already know that this is going to be one of the most exciting shows of the year because obviously we've been here before. We were in London back in March. It is my favourite show of the year. It's many people's favourite shows of the year. And yeah, I mean, look, the hype for this is through the roof. Paddy Pimblett, Molly McCann, Tom Aspinall. I mean, the list goes on. This is a stacked card. This card is fantastic. It really is up there with the card that we got back in March. The crowd made such an impression that they're going to be in fine voice again. I think that crowd is going to have seen what the crowd did in March. They're going to know what is expected of them because they play a big part in this as well. They're going to know that, and they are going to bring it. I've got no doubts about that whatsoever. So the hype is real. The excitement is real. The card is stacked. We're starting a little bit earlier because I'm that excited about it. I want to kind of go through the fights, talk to you guys about the fights, and just like all get hyped together, basically. There's, as we said, lots to look forward to. That main event in particular, I mean, really, we are looking at a main event that could absolutely see the next title challenger. Whoever wins this really is going to be putting themselves in the shop window, putting themselves forward to be in line for a title shot, because our main event tonight are two highly ranked heavyweights going at each other. We know what the top of the division looks like. This is number 4 taking on number 6 in the heavyweight division, and the winner here will take a big step forwards. Now, obviously, we don't know what's happening with Stipe. We don't know what's happening with John Jones. We don't know kind of what the situation is there. If we are going to get Stipe against John Jones, then undeniably the winner of that will get the next title shot. But in the conversation will be whoever wins tonight. That is why our main event tonight is so important, because whoever wins here takes a big step forward. But not only that as well, I think the hype that is around Aspinall at the moment, he's come into the promotion. So he came in, I think, 2020. He's won 2 fights in 2020. He's won 2 fights in 2021. He fights now for the second time in 2022. So far, he is 5 fights, 5 wins. The hype is real around Tom Aspinall. There is so much excitement around him, and rightfully so. Rightfully so. This guy has got all the skills to go on and become champion. In fact, Bisping was saying on the preview show that even if it doesn't kind of work out for him, whatever reason now, he has no doubt that Aspinall will go on to be heavyweight champion. It's just a matter of when, not if, because he's got everything you need. The only thing that I would say is that we haven't checked his cardio out. Stunningly, and this is stunning, he has actually not completed 15 minutes of ring time in the UFC yet. So if you add those 5 fights together, he still hasn't made one whole fight yet of actual octagon time. So his cardio has not been checked out. So we need to see him go like deeper into a fight. If this goes like deep into like, you know, round like 3, it will be a very interesting check of his cardio. I've got him winning. I do have Tom Aspinall picking up the victory, but I think it's going to be Curtis Blaydes. We are talking about someone that is a fantastic heavyweight. Never had a title opportunity as far as I know, but he is just bubbling underneath. And that's exactly where Tom Aspinall is now. Tom Aspinall has got himself in that position where he's just bubbling underneath. These are the kind of tricky fights, tricky opponents that you have got to get past in order to kind of go for those title opportunities. Tom Aspinall is at the point now where there is no hiding place. There is no hiding place. Any fight that's happening now is a big fight, and that starts tonight. I mean, Curtis Blaydes is a top heavyweight. And not only have you got Curtis Blaydes that you've got to try and get past, but, you know, there's tons of people that are going to come Tom Aspinall's way if he wins. Even if he doesn't get, a victory against Blaydes tonight, he's still in the conversation. He's still going to be a top heavyweight. Obviously, we want him to get the win and take that step forwards. But yeah, he's right up there. That's my point. And a win actually moves him into touching distance of a title shot. So big main event tonight. Big main event. Big Baz is already singing, oh, Paddy the Baddie. Paddy the Baddie, we can jump to that fight if you want. Paddy the Baddie fights, amazingly, not as co-main event. I would have thought they would have smashed him right into that position, but no. Paddy the Baddie, he's taking on Jordan Leavitt, and I can talk about this fight all night long. Jordan Leavitt, such an interesting character. Someone that likes to twerk after, like, he's victorious. Like, I don't know, he just goes against stereotype. When you think about an MMA fighter, you don't think of them twerking in victory. And, you know, he's someone that I think splits opinion as a result. He's very kind of outlandish. And, I mean, I like him. I like characters. Yeah, I'm a big pro wrestling fan. So Jordan Leavitt definitely is someone that sticks in my mind because he's so different. And I like him as a result. I like the fact he's such a polarizing figure. Well, he's taking on Paddy the Baddie now. I mean, this really is. I mean, this is the pro wrestling fight of the night, really. Paddy the Baddie, one of the best promos out there, you know, such a great talker and such a great showman as well. You might have seen him mooning at the weigh-in. You might have seen that he bought a book for Jordan Leavitt as well. Jordan Leavitt likes to read, so Paddy the Baddie bought him a book titled Bitch and was going to give him that, but Jordan Leavitt didn't show up to their kind of face-to-face interview, so he couldn't give him the book, unfortunately. But Paddy is definitely someone that's looking to entertain both in and out of the octagon. And so he's got obviously a large following as a result. Very much they're looking at him as being like the next Conor. Not when it comes to fighting style, but more when it comes to marketing. And so, you know, this is a fight that I think is very favourable for Paddy. We know that Jordan Leavitt is a little bit one-dimensional. He's a decent grappler, but his striking is quite sloppy. Like, on the feet, Paddy is going to absolutely just rip him up. So, I mean, it could be interesting because Jordan Leavitt has actually got some wins in the UFC. This is not, like, you know, some absolutely useless MMA fighter, but Paddy should have the skills to get past Jordan Leavitt. I mean, let's put it this way. If you're not getting past someone like Jordan Leavitt, you can sort of forget, like, you know, talking about, like, rankings and all that kind of stuff. Like, Jordan Leavitt is not low level, but he's someone that he should be beating. And Paddy knows it. And Paddy's coming in with tons of confidence. And it's going to be a really interesting fight. So, Paddy Pimblett, great on the feet, great on the ground, great jiu-jitsu, great grappling. He says, I'm not going to bother like doing any of that. I am going forward. I'm moving forward. I'm going to absolutely rip this guy up. So Paddy is just looking to keep this standing and he wants to hurt him. I mean, Jordan Leavitt has actually managed to really upset Paddy Pimblett. If you've seen like all the interviews and everything, he's just like, I've never come into the cage as angry as what I am right now. And he's just really wound him up. I don't even think he's necessarily really said anything, but he's just seemingly really got to Paddy Pimblett. So, yeah, Paddy Pimblett is fired up for this. A fired up Paddy Pimblett is really looking forward to getting stuck into Jordan Leavitt, and I'm really looking forward to watching it as well. Minty said, Paddy is a jobber. Tall Paul, shout out to you, my friends. Thumbs up to you. Zachary said, Paddy is gonna dominate. Edward singing the Oh Paddy the Baddie song. It's going to be, can we get a Paddy the Baddie emoji? Not right, I mean, not in the future, maybe, yes, in the future. There is a yodong for people to enjoy, but I think we might have maxed out on our emoji allocation. I think we actually need some more supporters, followers, because you're allowed so many emojis. But like compared to how many people kind of, you know, support the channel, follow the channel, subscribe to the channel, however it works. So, but we can definitely look at that. we probably should look to rotate them maybe for when certain people are fighting. So, a good shout. But, Tall Paul, appreciate the support, my friend. Hope you are well. Spooner says, ranch or blue cheese with buffalo wings. Well, to be honest, I mean, I am not a snack person. I mean, I am, but I have to be very careful because all I do is sit here and just chat with you guys. So, sitting here with buffalo wings and nachos and things like that, I mean, it just wouldn't be great for my figure. Let's put it that way. And I think we can all agree I am an Adonis. So, yeah, it's something that I have to be very careful with. So, no buffalo wings for me, unfortunately. So, if you are looking for advice on what dip to go for, I would say both. Go for both. Why not have both? Bit of ranch, bit of blue cheese, bit of mayo as well. Mayo's always nice. Big mayo fan. Bone or boneless? I tell you what, Spooner, you're really getting stuck into the snacks here, aren't you? Respect. Minty said, Paddy said he's going to teabag Jordan after he wins. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, look, there's certain things that I don't need to see. There's certain things that I am not looking for when it comes to UFC. I'm here for the atmosphere. I'm here for the violence. I'm not here to see Paddy doing that, to be honest. I mean, I'm hoping that is just a talk. I'm hoping that is him just getting in the zone, fired up. Because if he does actually do that, I mean, there's no denying it will be an iconic moment. And there's no denying it'll be an NFT moment that people will want to own. But I can't say it's something that I'm desperate to see. But each to their own, eh? Each to their own. Unbroken said, I predict they both end up in a hotel room with mirror balls and it might get weird. Sounds weird already. Darkness Gardener said, Days, great time for UFC. Don't you think? Can't wait for this one. I think that it's maybe just a touch early. Just a touch early. I mean, not for us here in the UK. I mean, for us here, it starts in about 15 minutes' time. And that means that it's going to be 5 o'clock, really, just coming into early evening, which is a nice time. But maybe, I mean, I'm thinking like Eastern time will be midday. I think that's all right. I think over on Pacific, though, it's a touch early. So I think probably the ideal time for it to start for me would be probably about like 8 o'clock, maybe a few hours later. But it's there or thereabouts, yes. It's a nicer time than like 3 in the morning. I do completely agree. Normally we're starting like 3 o'clock in the morning for the main cards. I feel like that's a bit late for us here. But this is what I love about the UFC. We are looking at a global brand. We are looking at a brand that really is, you know, so popular all around the world that, you know, you do get these different times. You know, sometimes we're streaming at 3 in the morning. Right now, it's 4:45 early evening here in the UK, and that's because we're in the UK. It's UFC London, but obviously we've been in Singapore, we've been in Australia before, we've been in parts of Europe before, we've been in Mexico, we've been in Brazil, we've been in America. Like, I mean, it goes all over the world, and it's great to see. It's great to see its popularity growing because it is such an exciting sport. Matt says, evening all, it's an awesome card, let's go. Well said, I agree. Dort Knight said, I forgot the stream started so early. I'm on my bike. Be careful. Be careful. I don't really know how that works. In my mind, it's a push bike. I just need you to know that. Stay safe, yeah. The robot said, I wanted to leave a like and a comment. I really appreciate that, my friend. The robot, shout out to you. If you are watching, leave a like. We're up to 86. We're going to see if we can try and push that forward. We always like to try and get to about 500, which is quite an ask, but we're going to try and get it there. I don't know that we did get it there last week, so that really is going to be a target this week. Get it to 500 as quick as possible, and then, you know, it's done. So, yeah, if you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. It really is appreciated. We've spoke about our main event tonight. We spoke about Paddy Pimblett tonight. Let's just move on to Molly McCann. Molly McCann, very exciting, and for my money, potentially still knockout of the year. There's been some incredible knockouts this year. She's got to be in the mix with that back elbow, back fist. I think it was an elbow, wasn't it, that she won with back in March. Such an impressive finish. And not only that, not only was it her fight where, you know, it was a bit of a war, not only was there that incredible finish, but also, like, just her as a person. I think she really shone that night. I mean, her outside the octagon next to Dana watching Paddy, and like running in there celebrating with him. When she won her fight as well, jumping out the octagon, grabbing the UFC title, parading around with a replica belt inside the octagon. I mean, she is just so much fun. She's got so much charisma that I can just see her really getting over with people. She is definitely someone that people are going to gravitate towards and really feel like a connection with. So I'm looking forward to her fight. It's a very winnable fight for her as well. Obviously, UFC know what's good for them. They know that they need Paddy getting a victory here. They need Molly getting a victory here. I think you could put them in a parlay. And, I mean, both of them are coming in, like, as heavy favourites. You could maybe parlay them together to get better odds. Maybe chuck in a few other things in there. But, yeah, I feel good for Paddy and Molly both getting wins tonight. As I said, UFC knows what's good for them. You know, they're going to want this being like a great show, the crowd being as boisterous as possible. And, you know, listen, Molly losing is definitely going to take some away from the atmosphere. You know, the crowd would get a bit deflated, which is why they've given her a very beatable opponent. And as I said, yeah, you know, I'm looking forward to seeing Molly going in there, doing her thing. She's obviously going to look to stand and strike. She's just a warrior, man. She just moves forward. She hasn't got a reverse gear. She doesn't know how to take a step backwards. It's just not in her arsenal. So she is going to go in there, move forward, throw hands, throw bombs, try and get a finish, try and put Goldy away. Then she'll look to jump out and celebrate with Dana and, you know, win the hearts of the UFC fans all over again. So really, really looking forward to that fight as well. Dirty boxing by McCann. You know you're going to see a war. Goldy needs to bring a tank, bring any weapons that she's got, because this will be a war. And that is going to be a big fight that people are going to look forward to on the main card. Main card in particular is absolutely stacked, but it goes all the way down the card. It's a fantastic card tonight. What's up? Finally got my Tapology picks in. Yes, big shout out to everyone that's going to be playing the Tapology game with us. If we go over to the Tapology game, you can see on screen right there. Make sure that you go over to Tapology. If you are someone that plays Tapology, jump over to there. If you've already put your picks in, but you're not part of our group, then just look for our group. It's all free. If you've never set up a profile, then do it, because we play this every single week, and it's a big part of our stream. There's a whole screen that's set up for it. So do it, yes. Make sure that you are going over, setting up a profile, make your selections, your picks. I don't know if you'll be able to do it for this week, but you can do it for future weeks. And we do keep having a look and seeing how you lot are doing after every single fight. And it's something that, you know, is really growing. And it's what's great is I keep getting requests throughout the week as well. So I love the fact that people join us on a Saturday to play the game. But I get requests all throughout the week as well. I think we're up to about 114, something like that. Maybe nearly 120. We've only been doing it a couple of weeks. So, yeah, make sure you do it. All you have to do, go to Tapology, create a profile just at the top, and then go to Pick'em Groups, join our group, Wrestling Days League, and make your picks. That's it. And you can play that every single week, and it's free, completely free. You make your selections, and we'll see who in our community is the best, who is the most knowledgeable. Whilst I'm thinking about it as well, and it's on my mind, let's just quickly jump over to UFC Strike as well. They are sponsoring the stream. A big shout out to them. Obviously, we looked at UFC Strike a couple of weeks ago, and UFC London is so big, so important that they obviously contacted me and said they wanted to support the channel, and they wanted to do something for UFC London. You can actually see right there you can get your free limited edition NFT for free. No catches on this. You can get it for free when you sign up. So all you have to do is you can use the QR code that's on screen, or if you actually go to ufcstrike.link/wrestling-London. I need to put that on screen, don't I? Yeah, if you go to there, then you can actually, or just go to UFC Strike, but QR code's on screen. I mean, that's super easy. You can then create your account free and then register for this free NFT. Limited edition. Once they're given out, that's it. They won't ever do it again. So it is limited, and it's this moment between Rockhold and Bisping from press conference of UFC 199, and quite a famous little back and forth verbal exchange, and you can have that conceive, believe, achieve moment. NFT absolutely free. So big shout out to UFC Strike for sponsoring us, and as we said, we will open some packs and whatnot later as well, actually. So there we go. I appreciate the streams, says Edwards. I am not able to watch SmackDown, Raw, UFC, so I love them. Thank you very much, my friend. I really appreciate it. 115 on Tapology, but 40 are playing. Get your picks in. Yeah, I mean, that's why we need as many people joining as possible. And honestly, join up, even if it's for next week, because next week's a massive pay-per-view. So even if you miss playing this week, make sure that you join, because we will be playing every single week. So yeah, I mean, obviously, if you're going to have 100 people in there, not all 100 are going to remember to make their picks. So a bit of a shame that it was only 40% that remembered to get their picks in, but that's why we need as many people joining as possible, because if it is going to be 40%, then we want 1,000 people in there, so that 400 are playing every single week, and we're going to continue to try and grow that. So that's why I just wanted to take a moment just to remind people, get it out there, and make sure that it's still a big part of the channel. Fair play. Is Butterbean fighting Paddy the Fatty? He does balloon up, but he does do a great job of losing that weight. So he does absolutely balloon up, swell up, but he does. I don't know how he does it actually. Lose that weight, balloon up and down. It's just must be something that he happens to him. He eats a load, balloons up, knows how to lose it, knows that he can lose it, and easily drops it back down again. He looks to be in great shape. So yeah, he's coming in not in bad condition at all. If you saw him at the weigh-ins, he was looking quite good. So yeah, I'm optimistic for him. I'm optimistic that he's going to get the victory here tonight. We can look at a few other fighters as well. We've got the likes of Jai Herbert, who's coming in as a -275 favourite. He's taking on Kyle Nelson. That should be fun. Jai Herbert has got a few questions around his chin, a few questions around his defense. He's got a good jab, though. He's going to have a 6-inch reach advantage, good footwork, fast hands. As we said, that should be striker strike against striker, and that should be a lot of fun. We got Amir Khani, who's starting to pick up a few wins. Obviously, he was on a bit of a bad skid. He needs to continue that. He needs to get some victories here. So Amir Khani against Jonathan Pearce. Amir Khani actually coming in as an underdog. Pearce has got cardio questions, so longer that goes, the more that it'll favour Amir Khani. But that's going to be fun. I really like the fights where there's things riding on it. It's not one of those fights where it just doesn't really matter who wins. Amir Khani, for my money, is on the verge of getting cut. He really does need to be getting wins and picking up wins. And we're starting to see him putting a few things together and getting up some wins, but he needs to get another one tonight. Paul Craig, I haven't even mentioned Paul Craig. Paul Craig's going to be on this card. Paul Craig, really, you talk about someone putting it together. 34 years old. He is 5-0 with 1 draw in his last 6. He really is putting it together. He's on quite a great run. He's ranked 8th. He's taken on the person ranked 9th in the light heavyweight division. Paul Craig is someone that is really looking to break into that top 5. And again, we talk about how it's great to see some fights where the fighters have really got something to fight for. Well, Paul Craig is absolutely in that mix. He is trying to get a title opportunity, get a title shot. He's probably just a little bit too far out in the rankings to kind of the next fight be that title shot. He's probably a couple of fights away, but he needs to win tonight to kind of move him closer. So I think he even opens up the main card tonight. So we've got Paul Craig taking on Volkan Oezdemir. It's going to be a tough fight, that one. Paul Craig actually comes in as underdog, plus 130 underdog. So Paul Craig against Gustafsson. That, for me, is going to be so much fun because we haven't seen a great deal of Gustafsson. He hasn't actually fought in a few years. So it's hard to know, like, what we're going to get from him. And obviously, when we have seen him, he was at heavyweight. Now he's coming back to light heavyweight. So I just don't know what to expect from Gustafsson. Krylov, I know what to expect there. 27 fights, wins, 26 finishes. So he is a finisher taking on Gustafsson, where I just don't know what to expect from him at this stage in his career. So we're starting with Paul Craig. Then we got Molly. Then we got Krylov against Gustafsson. Then Curtis fight. Chris Curtis just exploding into the UFC. Known as Action Man. And he absolutely is. Very dangerous striker. 35 years old, so he's being very active, and he needs to be active. Because if he is to get anywhere, he's not even ranked at the moment, but this is a big fight for him because he's taking on the number 8 fighter in the middleweight division in Joker Jack Hermansson. So Chris Curtis needs to get a victory in this because at the age of 35, he's right where he needs to be, but, well, where he needs to be is in the rankings, like it's now or never. And so, some like middleweight, you can't really get away with like being that old in middleweight. You can kind of get away with it like as you get into the heavyweight, you can get away with it. Light heavyweight, you can get away with it. We've just seen the likes of Glover Teixeira, of course, and he's been championing light heavyweight. As soon as you start going down, like you can't really be getting like into your late 30s. It just becomes harder. So at 35, he needs to get higher in the rankings, or in the rankings. So that is a big fight. Obviously coming in as a late replacement, that was meant to be Darren Till. So it's Hermansson against Curtis. That's our co-main. Tasty little co-main, which sets us up then for Curtis Blaydes taking on Tom Aspinall. So we've spoke about the Tom Aspinall fight. We've broke down quite a bit on that main card. There's quite a bit on the undercard as well, but we're not going to get a chance because we've got a couple of minutes and then the show will begin. So it's all happening, man. It's all happening. Another epidemic, says Rob. An epidemic of awesome fights. That's what we're facing. Edward chanting for meatball that Mike is cutting out. Oh, that's a shame. I don't know why. It shouldn't. Hopefully it's not going to continue to do that. So hopefully we will be all right. Don't know. Perhaps it's. I can try something else. Let me try. I'll try plugging it. Actually, can I plug it in? You'll have to let me know. Let me know. If not, I'll plug it straight in. I've got a little adapter that it's plugged into, and maybe it's just not getting enough out of that adapter or something. So we'll have a look. Y'all is 35. He is a god amongst men, says Minty. Drake has just bet $2.2 million on Paddy and Meatball, says Luke. Honestly, I don't think that's a bad bet. As long as you're getting decent odds. I mean, I wouldn't be doing a parlay if the odds just weren't worth it, but I do think those two have got to be well worth putting your money on because they're both getting really good opposition that they should be getting victories against. But obviously, there's nothing that you can guarantee in UFC. We obviously saw Pena beating Nunes, so you can't. I mean, you can't say anything's a banker. But, yeah, there's a reason as to why they've been given these opponents. So, it's all a crapshoot at 50-50. A coin toss, if you will, says Ribby. Some people win on Tapology, and they don't know anything about MMA. Wrestling Rise said, can you accept me in the Tapology group? Yep. Yep, I can. I will keep going to it and having a look at it, but... I think you need to have got your picks in by now, to be honest. So hopefully you've done that. We are in London. We are at the O2. So we are inside the O2. So coverage is beginning on Fight Pass. We know the first fight will be coming up. We can break it down in a second. Blaydes, Aspinall. If you are watching and you've not dropped a like, leave a like. It really is appreciated. We are trying to get to 500. We didn't quite get there last week. And it would be great to get there this week. I'm sat here in the UK. The UFC is in the UK. And we should be going to our first fight very, very soon. Let's flip over to... There we go. That's going to be our first fight. It's going to be Silva taking on Dalby. So let's break this down. Dalby has got a 3.5-inch reach advantage. Silva, 5-2 in the UFC, is on a 2-fight losing streak. High-level Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. He's a submission grappler. He's got a heavy overhand. He can drop his hands as well, though, so he is hittable. There's a poor cardio when it comes to Silva. He looks to drag people down to the floor. He's got poor fight IQ. There can be some openings that he doesn't take when they present themselves. And as we said, cardio is a concern. He can leave his hands down. There's a few durability questions as well. I'm not high on Silva, and he's coming in as plus 200. Nicholas Dalby, though, 3-3-1 in the UFC. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Very physical, very strong, kickboxer, grappler. He's got good karate, he's got decent wrestling. He's actually coming in with some good skills. The only thing is, he's 37, but Silva's actually 39. So one of the things that I would say probably counts against Dalby would be his age, as he's getting into his later 30s. But he's taking on someone that's in their late 30s as well. So I can't see any reason why Dalby doesn't win this, to be honest. I really am feeling quite good for Nicholas Dalby on this first one. I did ask you guys the question as well. Who do you think is going to be winning? You have gone the other way, which is really interesting. You lot have actually gone with Silva. So we're going to find out who's right here. We'll end the poll, and we are up and running. So, crowd already making noise. We got Silva in black. We got Dalby in red. As Silva grabs a hold of Dalby, drives him up against the cage. And already we are seeing Dalby on the back foot, having to try and defend. So, I've gone with Dalby. You lot have gone with Silva. Let's see which way this goes. But in the UK, I thought Dave was from Jakarta. Jakarta? Didn't expect that to get a shout out on the stream. Right, here we go. We are in the centre. So Silva has grabbed a single leg at the moment, but not able to get a takedown. Dalby staying on his feet. They're head-to-head at the moment. Dalby doing really well to keep this standing. He's being controlled, though. This is good control time. We're into the centre of the octagon. He's managed to get him down. So Dalby is down. Silva is on top. Dalby needs to just make sure that this... oh, he's got fully mounted as well. So he's keeping it chest to chest. Dalby's going to have to try and survive this. This is clearly not the start that he's going to have wanted. Silva doing a really good job coming straight out the gates, driving Dalby back, grabbing that single leg, getting the takedown. Silva working very, very hard. Working very, very hard. And he's all over him at the moment. We are at 3 minutes. 3 minutes, around about there. So we're down on the ground. We got Silva on top of Dalby. He's fully mounted him. Dalby is holding Silva close. He's desperately trying to get up, but of course Silva putting all of his weight on top of Dalby. Shots coming into the side of the head as Dalby is desperately trying to flip him off, roll him over. It's a good first round so far, this for Silva. Strikes coming into the side of the head now by Silva. Dalby down on his back. And again, just shots coming into the side of the head. You can see there's not much in the way of the stats. So far, 7 strikes to 0. Nothing for Dalby at this stage. And yeah, we are just seeing Silva just controlling this. It's just really hard for Dalby to get up or do anything. He's just having to go full-on defensive in this first round. Again, he's managed to get him into half guard. Silva looked like he was trying to work a bit of ground and pound, but couldn't do it. Got a few shots in, but Dalby on full-on defensive mode. He's managed to work his way over to the cage as well, so that's obviously going to make things easier from a defensive point of view to be over at the cage and not in the center of the octagon. So Silva on top still, in half guard, shots raining down to the side of the head. And he's trying to put a bit of a squeeze on here as well. He is trying to grab a hold of the head, but Dalby desperately trying to get to like a seated position. He's having to work so hard here just to survive. And he's doing a decent job at the moment. He's not in any kind of immediate danger. Shots coming in. He's definitely losing this round. Over 2.5 minutes control time here for Silva. Dalby in a seated position. Where can I watch the early prelims? The pre-prelims. They're over on Fight Pass. Fight Pass for the early prelims. It will be on BT here in the UK very, very soon. I think it actually starts on about 50 minutes time. It should be, we go to the prelims. But these are the early prelims at the moment. And at the moment, it's all one-way traffic. It's all Silva. So Dalby is down on the ground. Silva on top. Shots coming into the side of the head. It's been a brilliant round for Silva. Shots coming in. Bisping saying that Dalby knows he's lost this round, but he'll get to reset in a second. We've got 14 seconds or so to go until we get to round 2. Jordan, let's twerkle. Let's twerkle Leavitt, says Charlie. Retribution, hello, I hope you're well. There we go, we are at the end of the round. End of the round. It is undeniably a Silva round. Dalby will be disappointed. He knew that he couldn't afford to get taken down, though. And he did get taken down. He got driven back early. And it was all one-way traffic, but he's got an opportunity to fight his fight in this second round. Obviously, you start on the feet. So he's going to be looking to be the one that gets the takedowns. He has got kickboxing. He is a grappler. He's got some decent wrestling, but it's just very difficult when you're the one that gets taken down and you're on your back. And, you know, he's had to work really hard there to ensure that he didn't get finished. So, round number 2. Will there be any twerking at UFC London? Well, I mean, we might break it out at some point, so I can't guarantee there'll be any there, but who knows if there'll be any on the stream. Right, here we go. We're about to start round number 2. And we are underway, second round. So Dalby coming out, and he's going to look to throw hands for a little bit. Silva standing his ground in the centre, knee strike. Dalby staying out of range. Couple of hook shots coming in there by Silva. Low kick coming in by Dalby. Low kick coming back by Silva. These two getting at it. Takedown. Takedown by Silva. And Dalby in a seated position. I'll tell you one thing that I don't think I've taken into account when I went with Dalby was his takedown defense. 5 takedown attempts here by Silva. 2 have been successful. And that's a real problem, in all fairness. It's a real problem because that is obviously where this control time is coming from. And Silva showing that he can really... Oh, he's took the back of Dalby as well. He can really control fights and make it very, very difficult when he gets those takedowns. He's not the kind of person that when he gets a takedown, the opponent, it's easy for them to get back up. Like when he gets you down, he's very good at keeping you down. He showed that in the first round. He's showing that here as well. So he is round the back. He's got the body lock applied, and now Dalby's going to have to try and survive again. It's going to be very, very difficult once again for Dalby. Already on the ground again, says Ben. Jump Gang said, who have you got for Paddy, Molly, Aspinall? Probably been Aspinall. I've only just joined. Yeah, I mean, I've got all 3. I've got all 3. That could be because I'm English. They're English. Lovely work here by Dalby, though. Dalby has managed to get Silva on his back and then spin himself round. He is now on top of Silva. That is great by Dalby, but how much has he got in the tank? He's had to battle so hard to stay in this fight. He's now in a decent position. Can he capitalize? Dalby on top of Silva. Dalby is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. He's got good grappling, decent wrestling. He is someone that would know what to do in these positions. He's got himself in a good position, and now here we go. Some ground and pound coming in by Dalby. Dalby has got Silva up against the cage. Throwing in some big strikes, but Silva doing an alright job of defending this one in the balance at the moment. First round was a Silva round. Second round looked like it was going to be a Silva round, but he's getting back up to his feet at the moment. Lovely right hand there by Dalby. Oh, Silva goes for a leg, but can't get it. Knee strike there by Dalby. What? Dalby is doing a great job. It's all going his way, but Silva grabs him. Drives him up against the cage. Really fun early prelim fight we've got here. So Silva just taking the sting out of the fight. But he goes down to his knees. Dalby breaks apart. Big right hand. Lovely work by Dalby. Dalby slips. Silva is rocked. High kick coming in, but it's blocked. Lovely left. He drives Silva up against the cage. It's all Dalby now. Knee coming into the body. You can see that significant strikes. 14-5. He's doing such a good job. Such a good job. Big moments. Knee strikes coming in. This feels like it's a Dalby round now. Yeah, another big knee coming in. He's got Silva up against the cage. And another knee to the midsection. Crowd are cheering already. Every strike that lands, knee strike to the head. Dalby has got Silva up against the cage. And just getting in some knee strikes. Throwing in some hands as well. Silva looks like he's there for the taking. Round 2, significant strikes. 21-1 in favour of Dalby. Dalby does sense a finish. Silva is there to be finished. He's looking... he just grabs him. Silva grabs Dalby, drives him up against the cage. We've got about 8 seconds or so to go. Dalby with Silva. Knee strike coming in there by Dalby. Silva. Oh! He let the left go, but couldn't finish Silva. We get to the end of the round, and that is 1-1. 1-1. Really fun first fight. I hope that's coming across. This is not a boring opener at all. This is something that is getting the crowd invested, getting them fired up, getting me fired up. I'm watching this fight thinking like, man, this is such a good fight, and it's so exciting, and there's like, you feel that Silva's there for the taking, and I'm like, oh my god, man, I can't get too carried away with this first one. We've still got Paddy and Molly and Aspinall, and it's good, man. It's good. Definitely 19-18 for me, says Ben. It's over now. Dalby will get the finish in the third, says Rob. 1-1. Just do the same thing, Dalby, says Reed. Hope you lot are enjoying it as much as I'm enjoying it. People saying 1-1. Yep. Put your thoughts in. Right, we are underway. We are 2 hours 44 away from the main card. Obviously, we've still got early prelims, all of that good stuff still to go. Still a long way. Let's see what the third round has got for us. We are underway as Silva tries for the takedown, doesn't get it. Dalby reverses. He's the one that throws Silva down. That was really good wrestling by Dalby. He's on top of Silva. Silva is on his back right now. This is really good for Dalby. He's the one that's going to get control time here. For me, it's 1-1. If he takes this round, he should take the fight. There is definitely an argument for the first round being 10-8. There is an argument for that. So we could be looking at a draw if this round is close and Dalby edges it. But there's no guarantee that all of the judges will have given that first round a 10-8. So I still think if Dalby takes this round, he takes the fight. And right now he's got Silva down. He's in a good position. We said that Silva's cardio was not great. Great first round. Seemed to be gassing out in the second. He's been taken down in the third. And right now Dalby is on top of Silva. Silva on his back. Dalby on top. Dalby doing good work, raining down some ground and pound. Elbows coming down by Dalby at the moment. Not as exciting as what we've seen in the previous rounds, but still good if you are a supporter of Dalby. If you wanted Dalby to get the victory here, it's going well for him at the moment. He's got Silva on the ground. He's got his forearm on his throat. And he's dominated and has dominated for the first 2 minutes of this round. He needs to just work a bit more ground and pound, though. Judges always like to see you doing something, even if you are in a dominant position. And again, just raining down with those forearms, raining down with those elbows. And trying to make sure that this round is left in no doubt whatsoever. I can't see why anyone would be giving it to Silva. All he's done is lay on his back in this round, but you've still got to do the work. And he is doing some work. Bit of blood. You can see some blood on the mat. Don't know where that's coming from, but even so, Dalby has decided to stand up. Dalby has stood up here. So Dalby stands up. Silva stands up. We're back on the feet. Dalby would like a finish. It's a high kick by Dalby. I think that blood's coming out of the left ear of Silva. Silva trying to respond with a counter left. Dalby coming in, knee straight to the body. Nice fast hands there by Dalby. High kick coming in. Left strike coming in. He goes back into the centre. Silva is looking gassed on the feet, man. Dalby bouncing around. He's got good movement. He needs to land some shots, though. Definitely want to see him getting some stuff through here. As we said, you can't just lie on people and expect the judges to give it to you. Low kick coming in there by Silva. Silva looking for a takedown. Well defended, but he manages to get it in the end. Dalby is on his back. Significant strikes in this round is 8-4. So control time and significant strikes are currently in Dalby's favour. Dalby, though, trying to get up to his feet. He's managed to trap the arm, actually. This is quite interesting. We're right in the centre of the octagon. Dalby has managed to trap the arm of Silva. And they're all tangled up in the centre. It's good at the moment for Dalby because he's not allowing Silva to, like, get any kind of meaningful control time. But I hope Paddy loses, says Mohammed. Dort Knight said, English weather is ridiculous. I need a raincoat now. This reminds me of Herbert Burns' fight last week, says Reed. Right, we are seeing Silva on top of Dalby. It's a good end to the fight for Silva, but I still feel like Dalby has done enough. It's 8-5 significant strikes in this round. 14-6 total strikes in favour of Dalby. They're really scrambling. And back up to their feet. 2 seconds to go. End of the fight. Let me know in the chat. Who do you think wins it? I've got it 2-1 Dalby. 2-1 Dalby. 2-1 Dalby I've got. Let me know in the chat which way you've gone with that one. Let's jump into the chat as well. And let's go into the chat. I want to put up the next poll. Yeah, let me know how you see it. I've got it 2-1 Dalby. Right, what is the... I don't even know what the next fight's going to be. Let's click off on this. We don't know the decision for this one yet. Bohm taking on Leonardo is our next one. Leonardo. So that one go in the distance. Who wins? Let's get that in the chat for you lot to vote. Silva, says Sadia. Dalby, says Wrestling Rise. 2-1 Dalby, says Striker. Dalby 29-28. Max said Dalby sucks. Couldn't finish an old man. Right, here we go. Judges. 29-28. 29-28. 29-27. Dalby gets it. Dalby gets it. Dalby gets it. Dalby wins. Silva will be disappointed with that, of course, because he took that first round. So Dalby gets unanimous decision, and there was a 10-8 in there for him, yeah. Right, we've got a scroll that's got the results. So if you are someone that's going to be joining us late, any week, we will have the results on screen for you, so you can see who's won so far. So Dalby winning that first one by unanimous decision, and we are moving on. Bohm against Leonardo. Okay, let's get rid of that. There we go. Bohm against Leonardo. Boom. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, leave a like. It really is appreciated. We're trying to get to 500. We're currently at 189, and we're desperately trying to get to 500. We never got there last week. It would be great if we could get there this week. So a big, big thank you to everyone that's liked and anyone that's about to like as we try to get to 500. Right, Leonardo, Victoria Leonardo. She's got experience. She's very tough. She's 0-2 in the UFC. Chris, shout out to you, my friend. Really appreciate it. Leonardo trains with Andrea Lee. She's got good ground and pounds. When she loses, she tends to only lose to high-level opposition. She's got good heart. She looks to clinch and take the fight down. So she is someone that's known as a grappler. She's taken on Mandy Bohm, who is 0-1 in the UFC. She's tall. She's got a 7-inch reach advantage. She's a good striker. Nice jab. She can get takedowns. Lazy with her kicks. sometimes. Gas tank questions as well. The longer this goes, the more that it'll favour Leonardo. Bohm gets taken down quite a bit as well, and that could be a path to victory for Leonardo here. Leonardo is definitely someone that's going to look to take the fight down to the mat, and Mandy Bohm is there to take it down to the mat. So I have got Leonardo winning this one. It is a fight between two women that both need victories. Both of them need to win. As we said, Mandy Bohm 0-1 in the UFC. Leonardo 0-2 in the UFC. So both of them need to get wins. Leonardo 4 wins by submission. She is a Kung Fu black belt and came through Contender Series. So Victoria Leonardo looking for her first victory. As we said, both women are. Leonardo, I believe, comes in at plus 100 underdog. Mandy Bohm comes in at minus 120. So we are in the O2. Chris, shout out to you, my friend. Chris says, can't wait for the rest of this card. I agree, dude. This card is fire. This card is fire. We actually started half an hour earlier so that we could just spend a bit of time going through it. We spoke about Tom Aspinall. We spoke about Paddy Pimblett. We spoke about Molly McCann. We spoke about Paul Craig. We kind of broke down some of the fights, but man, there's so much to go through and so much to talk about. We didn't really get a chance to dig into the prelims or anything. But that main card is fire. This is one of the most stacked cards of the year. And I'm so pleased and proud that UFC London seems to just be this big event now. Like, there's as much excitement for this as there is for, like, the pay-per-views. I think there was a lot of excitement coming back to London earlier in the year, and I think a lot of people would say that is card of the year, or certainly one of their cards of the year. It's my card of the year. Obviously the crowd played a big part in that, and the fighters played a big part in that. And tonight has got every chance to be just as good. The card is just as good. So tonight we've got something special. It feels like it's something special again tonight. I think if you're going to have Molly and Paddy on, you're guaranteed to have excitement and you're guaranteed to have fireworks. So, and as we said, Tom Aspinall, there's high hopes for him here in the UK. Bisping said he will go on to be a champion. It's just a matter of when. Not if, it's just a matter of when. So, Mandy Bohm's made her way inside the octagon. Cynthia says, R.I.P. Joe Rogan. I'd like to second that. Right, here we go. Mandy Bohm is inside. Looking at UFC, they've actually got them now as minus 110, minus 110. So, that's what it says on the UFC website. Just looking at the TV coverage, though, they've got the odds the same as me. They've got Mandy Bohm as favourite at minus 120. She is coming in with a 7-inch reach advantage. And she is a good striker. And she does have a nice jab. If this stays on the feet, she could definitely do some damage. Bruce Buffer with a lovely jacket, as always. So Mandy Bohm, she's going to look to keep it standing. Going to look to use that reach advantage. Work that jab. Leonardo's going to look to take this down to the mat. Mandy Bohm will definitely give her openings. And, she will be able to get this down. She'll get multiple takedowns, actually, which is why I'm leaning to Leonardo. Let's have a look and see what you lot have gone with. You lot again have gone the other way. So you went different to me in the first fight. Now you've gone different to me again here with 63% of you going with Mandy Bohm. She was a minus 185 favourite. Odds now minus 120. Fighting out of Germany. Right, here we go. But she's fought way better competition. Bruce Buffer is a legend, says Hayden. Right, here we go, my friends. We're about to get underway with fight number 2. Fight number 2. There's our poll results in the chat, and we are underway. Okay, here we go. We got Leonardo in blue. We got Bohm in black. And as we said, she's got that reach advantage. Leonardo, I like that from her. She really is putting the pressure on. She knows she can't stay at distance. She gets right in the pocket, grabs a hold of Mandy Bohm, drives her up against the cage. So immediately neutralizing that reach advantage and that jabbing threat by charging in, grabbing Mandy Bohm, driving her up against the cage. She's got their knee to the midsection by Mandy Bohm. Leonardo doing a good job at the moment, putting that pressure on. So she's got her up against the cage at the moment. She's got a pin. She's getting control time. Obviously, we've seen before that just holding your opponent up against the cage, it doesn't do anything. You've got to be progressing and getting your opponent down. But Leonardo doing a good job at the moment. Knee strikes coming in by Leonardo. Another knee strike again there by Leonardo. Both women need to get a victory here, as we said. Neither woman has picked up a win in the UFC. Nice shoulder charge there, shoulder barge. As reversal by Mandy Bohm. Mandy Bohm has managed to reverse the position, so she's the one that's getting some control time now. Leonardo pinned up against the cage, trying to reverse it again, and she does. Knee strike to the middle. At the moment, these two women really battling it out over by the cage. Just trading control time. What Leonardo needs to do is get that takedown. She needs to get this fight down to the ground. Mandy Bohm is definitely there to be taken down. Leonardo back in control again. Fires in a knee strike. So she's got Mandy Bohm up against the cage. And we are just seeing controlling the fight at the moment, Leonardo. If we look at control time, 1 minute 30 for her. 24 seconds for Mandy Bohm. Leonardo still getting that control time, but you've got to do more. At the moment, she's slightly ahead on significant strikes. The two break apart. They come into the center. This is good for Mandy Bohm. If it's going to be striking, there's going to be an advantage to Mandy Bohm. Referee just separating them. Don't know why. No idea. So the referee just separated them. The fighters look confused. The referee gets them fighting again, but there was a bit of confusion as to why he separated them. Black block there by Leonardo as high kick comes in by Mandy Bohm. Both women were definitely confused by that as to why the referee told them to separate. Either way, back in and kick to the midsection by Mandy Bohm. So Mandy Bohm in the center. Leonardo on the outside. Nice side kick there by Leonardo. That was nice. That was nice. Low output at the moment. I mean, you can tell this is quite low level. You can tell that this is two struggling women. Neither woman really taking the advantage. I would say that Leonardo's taken the lead, though, in this round. She's got more control time. She's landed more significant strikes. She looks the more dangerous as well. But she's still not managed to get a takedown or even attempt a takedown, which is really surprising to me. Just over a minute. Leonardo on the outside. Mandy Bohm in the middle. Mandy Bohm bouncing around, trying to get a leg kick in as Leonardo comes into the clinch. And gets a takedown. There we go. Mandy Bohm on the floor, on the mat, in a seated position. Leonardo has got Mandy Bohm up against the side of the cage. And she's getting more control time. So we're over 2 minutes control time for Leonardo now. 25 seconds for Mandy Bohm. So Leonardo just, 2 strikes ahead on significant strikes? It's not much in it, but she is getting that control time. So Leonardo has got Mandy Bohm up against the cage. Good first round this for Leonardo. She's going to take it for me. I would like to have seen her get a few more strikes in, and she's doing that right now as we're in the final few seconds of the rounds. And there we go, end of the rounds. Let me know in the chat which way you're going on that. Do you all agree with me that that was a Leonardo round? Or do some of you out there think that Mandy Bohm edged it? I mean, I feel like 2 minutes 30 to 25 seconds means that it's Leonardo. But You might see it differently. Edward says, I'm timing him out. Martial's good preseason. I think James will twerk from home tonight, says Unbroken. Right, yes. Big shout out to everyone that's enjoying the fights tonight. As we've got our first round down. Yeah, Edward, I saw your comment earlier, but I read it earlier. I appreciate the kind words. I appreciate everyone that's joining us right now. We will have a look at Tapology once we're done with this fight and see how that leaderboard is going. A couple of fights in. It'll be interesting to see who's taken the early lead on our Tapology game. Don't forget, you can play along with that. If you are someone that plays on Tapology, just join the Wrestling Days League group. Right, here we go. We are underway. Round number 2. What do you think of Paddy's pale bum? I mean, I was horrified. Let's put it that way. I'm not surprised it's pale. I mean, we're all pale here in the UK. But yeah, it was quite the sight, wasn't it? Something I don't think any of us will forget anytime soon. Definitely don't need that as an NFT. But it's something I could see them maybe doing. Nice kick coming in. Spin kick there by Leonardo. We got Bohm in the centre. Bohm is going to win this in round 2, says Chris. So we've got Leonardo on the outside. Bohm standing the ground in the centre at the moment. Leonardo coming in with a couple of strikes. Trying to find a way through, but Bohm defending well, but good work there by Leonardo. She grabs a hold of Bohm, drives her back against the cage. So good work. She's got her pinned up against the cage. So Leonardo taking the first round for me. And in a good position in the second as well. She's managed to get Bohm up against the cage, putting in some knee strikes. I would like to see her get her down to the mat. She's attempted 2 takedowns. She's managed to get 1. She's operating at 50% at the moment. So Leonardo has got Bohm up against the cage, throwing in a knee to the midsection. Respect to William, would you think Paddy in a 3-round fight with Tony Ferguson would get an early stoppage? No. Tony Ferguson is above Paddy in my estimation, but I do think Tony Ferguson is on a decline, which, you know, I think we can all see and can all agree with. I don't think Paddy would be able to get an early stoppage against Tony Ferguson. Tony Ferguson's a warrior. Tony Ferguson's losing to just really high-level fighters. I don't think Paddy's quite there yet. Paddy was saying that people are coming up to him in the street asking when are you going to face ranked fighters and all of this, and he's like, I'm in no rush to do that. And I think that's wise, to be honest. I think that's wise. He's only 27. There's really no need to rush. You might as well build up your experience, take on some different styles, kind of, you know, climb that ladder. If he takes on Ferguson now, I would have money on Ferguson. I think Ferguson would open favourite. But the decline is real. So how far has Tony Ferguson declined? It's a really interesting question. These two clinching up as Bohm is being driven back once again. You can see the damage on the legs of Leonardo. Those leg shots by Bohm have definitely done some damage. So Leonardo driving Bohm up against the side of the cage. And more control time. We're at nearly 4 minutes control time now. How are you doing, Charlie? Shout out to you. Waverly Coleman says Bohm is terrible. Yeah, well, in all fairness, I don't think either fighter is that great. So knee strike coming into the midsection here by Leonardo. It's just a lot of cage work. A lot of knee strikes, things along those lines. It's not the most engaging of fights. It's not the most interesting of encounters. What I would say, though, is that Leonardo is definitely winning. 34 significant strikes to 19. 4 minutes 23 control time to 32 seconds. It's one-way traffic, really. I got Leonardo winning the first. We've got just under a minute left in the second. A couple of shots coming in here by Leonardo. Really putting some combinations together into a clinch. Knee strike coming into the body. They're clinching up in the center as they're both trying to find a way of getting the advantage over the other. Forearm strike there by Leonardo. 30-odd seconds to go. Bohm just can't use that reach advantage. She's got a 7-inch reach advantage, and she's got a good jab on her as well. But Leonardo just keeping this close. Keeping it dirty. Driving Bohm against the cage. Mitchell, hello, my friends. Hope you are well. Mitchell, shout out to you, but I'll get to your comment in a second. We got 4 seconds left to go. Leonardo's going to take this round. And there we go. End of the fight. End of the round, I should say. Maybe end of the fight, because that's 2-0 for Leonardo in my book. Let me know how you are scoring it. How you are seeing it. Let me jump to Mitchell's comment. Mitchell said, are you doing Ring of Honor tonight? I'm excited for FTR and Ring of Honor World Title. Hope you are well. No, I don't think we're going to be doing it. It's something that I didn't plan for because obviously I've been fully focused on UFC. So it's one that's kind of passed me by, to be honest. But it's one that's, I don't know. I mean, it depends how much time we have. If I've got like an hour or so to set a stream up, then I might do it. But I understand that this will end and that will start like very, very close to each other. So there's nothing set up for it, is the answer. Because it wasn't a stream I was expecting to do. It's full focus on UFC as we go into round number 3. Round number 3 coming up. Here we go. We're about to get underway with it. Third and final rounds. And we are underway. Let me jump back into the chat. Big shout out to TD McInturf. TD McInturf, really appreciate the support, my friend. TD McInturf said, Dave's the founder of Barstool Sports. Dave Portney, is that how you say it? A.K.A. El Presidente, a.k.a. Davey Pageviews, will be walking out with Paddy. Go, Prez, go. TD McInturf, shout out to you. Paddy is signed with Barstool Sports, and I think Molly is as well. So that's interesting. You'll have to let me know who it is, because I couldn't point him out in a lineup. So, but yeah, that's really interesting. So TD McInturf, appreciate the support, my friend. Edward, and the info. Edward Silverman said, I've got Goldy, Blaydes, and Paddy and Jones, top 4 picks. Blaydes is a good fighter. Aspinall is a slump, just like Blaydes. Wow. Okay, fair play. Well, I would say that I hope those come through for you, but that would mean McCann losing and Aspinall losing. I'm really hoping they win. So, I mean, the only thing I'll say is if they do lose tonight, then I hope your bet comes through. But I am going to be rooting, obviously, for my fellow countrymen, Molly, Paddy, Aspinall. You know, it's a big, big night for the UK. Paul Craig as well, obviously. There's loads. I mean, this whole card is stacked with UK talent. And personally, I'd love to see it all succeed. But obviously, probably quite likely someone will, not get the job done. But I'm hoping those ones at the top of the card do. Because I just think it would be great for the crowd as well. Do you know what I mean? The crowd are going to be bouncing, man. And just want that enthusiasm to play out all night long. So, Edward, good luck to you, my friend. I hope your bets come through. Right, we are underway with this, and we are seeing some more great work by Leonardo. Bohm grabbing Leonardo. For me personally, we're at the point where I think Bohm needs to get a finish. Anything other than a finish, and I think Leonardo takes this fight. I think she took the first 2 rounds. And right now, she's grabbed a hold of Bohm, and she's got her up against the cage, throwing in some knee strikes. There's more control time here for Leonardo. You can see the damage to her leg, though. She's definitely got, got some damage, but over 5 minutes, over 6 minutes control time for her right now. It's been a solid performance. I don't know how impressive it's been. I feel like really someone like Bohm, you should be looking to finish. But in all fairness, Leonardo did come in as the underdog. So I suppose in that regard, it's impressive. Bohm looking like she's going to be the first favourite to lose tonight. As I said, I've got Leonardo 2 rounds up, and she's looking very good to take the fight, as long as she doesn't get finished in the next 1 minute 30. J14, hello, hope you are well. Lefty British men usually hate Barstool. I don't know anything about Barstool, you know. I don't know anything about them. I don't know if they're shown over here. Like, I don't know what they do. I don't know if they do podcasts or what they do, to be honest. High kick coming in there by Leonardo. Nice strikes coming in by Bohm. Leonardo has fought a good fight. She's taken Bohm's reach out of it, says Mitchell. I agree, dude. I agree. She's been getting in nice and close, using a lot of cage work, neutralizing the threat of Bohm, which is that 7-inch reach advantage. And yeah, I think she's fought a really clever fight. As I said, though, against someone of this level, I think you'd be hoping to get a finish. If you're not finishing someone like Bohm, you're going to struggle when you face higher competition, and pretty much everyone is higher competition. 15 seconds to go. Ref should end the fight because of boredom, said David. Yeah, not a great fight. This is one that absolutely belonged on the early prelims. There we go. End of the fight. End of the fight. Leonardo ends it in a dominant position. And she should take it. Days, you are from Jakarta. They are not your countrymen, says Unbroken. Where are you watching this? This is on Fight Pass, buddy. It's on Fight Pass. So, UFC Fight Pass have got the early prelims. 2 early prelims. Prelims should be starting in about 13 minutes' time. So, yeah, we're on Fight Pass. We will, once we get the result, have a look at Tapology. We are, amazingly, at 250 likes as well. If you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. It really is appreciated because we are trying to get to 500 and we didn't do it last week. So if you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. It's, as I said, is very, very appreciated. Let's get the decision on this one. All 3 judges. 30-27. So Leonardo takes all 3 rounds. So there we go. Leonardo gets it done. She was 0-2. She really did need the victory here. She really, really needed that. So that is going to be big for her. There we go. We'll add it to our winners scroll. We've said before, if you do join us late for whatever reason, then the results are scrolling on screen. Jai Herbert and Nelson. Is that? Are we going to that next? Are we? Have we got Herbert Nelson now? Jesus, man, they are just firing these fights in. I think it's because we're going Herbert against Nelson. There's no time to do anything. Just not even getting a chance to look at anything or go anywhere. I haven't even put it in the flipping. I haven't put the poll up. Right, we can do this. We can do this. We can do this. Jordan, let's twerk. Let's twerk Leavitt. Will he be twerking in victory tonight, Jordan Leavitt? Let's see who wins. I mean, in all fairness, we do have, I think it's 14 fights to get through tonight. And Yeah, man, we are having to, like, race through them. I thought this next one was going to start in about 15 minutes or so. They're starting it now. Jai Herbert taking on Carl Nelson. Then Herbert has got a 6-inch reach advantage, and he's got a good jab. He is tall and long. He's got good footwork. He's got fast hands. He's a rangy striker. He's got knockout power. He's not got great takedown defense, and there's a chin question marks. In fact, his whole defense is very questionable. He's taken on Kyle Nelson, who throws big shots. He is quite low volume, but what he does throw is significant. He is technical, not great durability. He's been off for a couple of years, moving up in weight class. Jai Herbert has been the more active fighter, and I'm going with him. I feel like this is going to be a Jai Herbert victory. Jai Herbert 34, Nelson 31. It's hard to know what you're going to get out of Nelson. As we said, we haven't seen him in a little while, so hard to know exactly what we're going to get, but feeling good for Jai Herbert in this one. So far we're 2-0 in our picks. We're doing well, actually, with our picks this week. And Jai Herbert's the pick on this next one. JB said, cheers from Canada. UFC is not televised on Canada, so I'll be along for the full cast. JB, shout out to you, my friend. Shout out to Canada. They're surely, well, maybe they're not showing these ones, but surely they're showing the actual cards. This is one of the best cards of the year. Should be a lot of fun, man. A lot of fun, but appreciate you joining us. Appreciate everyone joining us as we're working our way through these early prelims, into the prelims, into that main card. This is going to be fun, man. This is going to be fun. The last UFC London is my favourite show of the year, and this card is absolutely just as strong, just as good, just as exciting. Whilst we're getting the ring walks, we might be able to get a hot second to have a look and see how our Tapology Leaderboard is looking. Let's do that, shall we? There it is. So you can see UD Power, Austin 316, Elias, Sunny Wolf, Other Mother, Edwards, Spoonzer, and Shaquem. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people are in joint first place. Is there anyone else? Have I missing anyone else? Let's have a look. Oh, yes, I am. We got Priscilla. We got Fowler as well up there. So 10 people in first place. So well done to everyone that's leading at the moment. You can see we've got a lot of people in tied 11th position as well. Obviously, you know, as we get further into it, this will sort itself out even more. But if you are someone that plays the Tapology game, then join our group, Wrestling Days League. We do refer to it all throughout the stream, and we will keep going back to it. And so you could get your name on screen. You could also gloat about how good you are, how knowledgeable you are. We've got 115 or so people in our league. We're trying to grow it every single week. And I believe there's about 40 people that are playing this week. So well done to everyone that's in the lead so far. We're going back to our stats. The walkouts are almost done. So we will be underway with this very, very soon. Jai Herbert has made his way down. Don't forget as well to sign up to UFC Strike. They are sponsoring our stream today, and really do appreciate their support. You can use the QR codes, or you can go to ufcstrike.link/wrestling-london. Free NFT, free. You get it free, right? In fact, let me just quickly jump to it. There it is. That is the free NFT that you get. It is a Michael Bisping NFT. You don't pay anything for it. It's absolutely free. It's limited. You just have to create an account and register for it, and that is it. That is it. And you get it free. No catches. Free. And they did one for the last pay-per-view as well, a free Adesanya one. So they will keep doing them. So even if you just create an account and just get the free ones, you can just be getting free NFTs. I mean, it's a no-brainer. So you got the QR code at the bottom, or you can go to ufcstrike.link/wrestling-london. And as I said, big shout out to them for supporting the channel. Right, here we go. People are getting their announcements. Jai Herbert is from Wolverhampton, which is about half an hour down the road from me, where I am right now. So this is about as local as it gets. So I am really hoping that Jai Herbert can get this done. Herb Dean is the ref for this one. Here we go then. Fight number 3 in the O2. UFC London. I think we should be going to the coverage very soon. So here we go. Boom. We are underway. Round number 1. We've got Jai Herbert in red. We got Nelson in black. Hopefully this fight can kind of wake us up after that boring last fight. The women's fight was not great. Rooting for Jai. This is where he's going to show his full potential, says Lerone Murphy. Kick coming into the body there by Nelson. Kick coming back by Herbert. Low kick coming in by Nelson. So Herbert bouncing around on the outsides. Nelson in the centre. Good work so far this by Herbert. Just putting a bit of pressure on. You can see the stats on screen. So far it's 4 significant strikes to Nelson, 2 to Herbert. But of course we're only 50 odd seconds in. Just over a minute or so has gone. So both fighters in the middle at the moment, trying to find some openings. Kick coming into the body there by Nelson. Herbert on the outside, just kind of taking some side steps, coming in. Strike there by Nelson, but I think it falls short. Let's have a look and see what you lot are going with. You lot have gone with Herbert, so we're on the same page. We're on the same page so far. You lot have gone with Jai Herbert, same as me. Nelson has grabbed the leg of Herbert, driven him back against the cage. So right now we're over by the cage. Nelson in control. He's managed to grab Herbert. Herbert, though, still on his feet, is not panicking. And at the moment we are seeing Nelson looking to find a way of getting this fight down to the ground. So he's got a single leg at the moment. He's wrapping his leg around. Herbert needs to make sure that this situation doesn't get worse, and he's doing a decent job of defending. But that's what he's doing at the moment, defending. And Nelson looking to drag Herbert down. He's got him, and he's really trying to pull down on him. But at the moment, Herbert's still standing on his feet. Over by the cage, and Nelson not panicking either, not rushing anything. Going for a few attempts, not getting it. But it's all good control time, this, for Nelson. So, Nelson in control at the moment. Retribution said, UFC Strike compensated me for their checkout bug. They said they're going to give a pack to me on Monday. Same for everyone else that had an error. That's amazing. That is amazing. That is top quality customer service, that is. Fair play to them. If there was a slight bug with getting a pack in, because they are limited, then fair play to them for doing something about that. Very good. Herbert has reversed this position, and it's Herbert that's in control now. He's got Nelson up against the cage. So more cage work here. More cage work. We are seeing Herbert with Nelson over by the cage, and it's very similar to that last fight that we just had. It's not a barn burner at the moment. This isn't a round that we're going to be talking about as we move into the rest of the night. Knee strike coming in by Herbert. We got just over a minute to go. Is the crowd drunk yet? Oh, the crowd had been drunk before they got there, I'm sure. To be honest, they're still making their way in. I think the doors open as the first fight, literally begins. So, it's quite dark. You can't quite see how much of the crowd are actually in their seats yet. But there's already been some pretty loud cheers, so yeah, the crowd look like they're going to play a good part tonight, as always. We got 40-odd seconds to go. It's maybe it's going to be Nelson, I believe. I mean, he's got 17 significant strikes to 3. Both have got about the same control time. So, looks like it might be a Nelson round, this one. High kick blocked there by Herbert. Herbert needs to really get into this fight. Herbert in the middle, low kick coming in. Significant strikes for Nelson. He's got a significant advantage. Kick coming into the body there by Nelson. Herbert looking to move forward. And end of the round. End of the round. Paddy the Baddie. Yep, lots of Paddy the Baddie fans in the chat. Right, end of the round. That is a Nelson round. He's managed to get some control time. In all fairness, Herbert reversed it and got his own control time. But significant strikes are very significant. And that is actually the end of the early prelims. We're at the prelims and we're over on BT Sport. This is better. So we're on BT Sport. Jai Herbert against Nelson. Our third fight of the evening if you are just joining us. We are about to get underway with round number 2. Do you think Mark Diakiese is going to win? I hope he does. I have actually got him winning, yes. That fight coming up later is quite a firm favourite in that. He comes in as a minus 360. So the money definitely coming in on him. Herbert with a kick to the body. And we've got Nelson in the centre. Nelson taking that first round. But Herbert needs to get going here. Needs to stamp his authority on this fight. There was too much standing around. Too much control against the cage work. And just the fight not really going the way that Herbert wants it to go. That first round felt like it was a Nelson kind of fight strategy. Herbert is definitely someone that's going to want to get a few shots in and use his movement. He's a bit more dynamic than Nelson. High kick there by Herbert. He's got that reach advantage. And he's got a good jab on him as well, Herbert. And as we said, he's definitely going to want to utilise that. Nelson in the centre. Herbert moving around on the outsides. Coming in, nice jab, left hand, but low kick, and he gets a kick back of his own. Nice shot there by Nelson. It is just tit for tat at the moment. It's 7-6 in favour of Herbert in this round when it comes to significant strikes. Kick coming into the body there by Nelson. Outside leg kick by Nelson as well. There was definitely a bug and they acknowledged it, says Retribution. It's good. 1-0 Nelson, 10-9 Nelson, Nelson round. Corey says it's a Nelson round as well, that first one. So far, 9-9 in this round. Very, very close. Into the clinch. Knee coming into the body there by Nelson. Herbert being driven back against the cage. So Nelson in control, leaning, putting all his weight onto Herbert. Yeah, crowd are booing. They don't like this cage work. We just saw a fight just between the women that had a lot of like clinch and cage time. And it's not something that's very visually impressive. So crowds not enjoying what they're seeing at the moment. Reversal here by Nelson. He's got Jai Herbert up against the cage. 10-10 when it comes to significant strikes. So nothing between them when it comes to the strike game. And as we said, Nelson has got Herbert pinned up against the cage at the moment. And Herbert really struggling to get away from the side of the cage. Spins it round. Knee strike coming into the midsection there by Nelson. Herbert firing a knee strike back. As they're in a clear. Oh, looking for a trip there, Herbert. Looking for a trip. Big knee coming in there by Nelson. They kind of moved away from the edge of the cage, and it really felt like Herbert was about to get going, about to let his hands go. But he didn't. He couldn't. Nelson was keeping him close. Right now, Nelson has got the lead. 14-11. 14-11. Strike there by Herbert. Nelson again firing in a knee strike. You can't just get the control time. You've got to get the shots in as well. Nelson trying to get Herbert down. Knee strike again. Lots of knees. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, drop a like. It really is appreciated. We're trying to get to 500. We're at 306. 306 at the moment. So it'd be brilliant if we could get to 500 as soon as possible. We didn't get there last week. We didn't get there. So that would be crazy if we could do it. So a big thank you to everyone that's liked already, as we've got 40-odd seconds left in this round. They break away from the edge of the cage. Low kicks coming in by Nelson. 16-14 in his favour. Nice shots there by Herbert, though. That was good. And he drives Nelson back. Knee strike coming in. That was a lovely straight hand there. Herbert needs to do just a little bit more. Nelson looking for a takedown, but Herbert stuffs it. 17-15 in favour of Nelson. It's a really close round, this one. It's a really close round. I feel like it might just be Nelson. He's just edging control time. It's really close. Did Herbert do enough to take that round? I could see judges being split on that. I definitely could see judges scoring that 2-0 and some judges scoring it 1-1. But let me know what you think. What do you think? How did you score it? Put it in the chat right now. How did you score it? Why would Herbert initiate the clinch? He is weak AF there, says Ian. Jack Short against Ricky Simone should have been on this card, said Josh. Herbert's going to lose. Your parlay said balling in the mix. Shola, shout out to you. Thank you for doing the live commentaries. Happy Wednesday. Shout out to you, buddy. He said, I've got a big accumulator. If I win, I will tip your channel. Don't need to do that, my friend, but I just appreciate you hanging out with us. Ryan said, does anyone know when Paddy's fight will start? It's going to be around about 9 o'clock. We're about just under 3 hours away from that, but we're just under 2 hours away from the main card. And there's so much that's happening. So many great fights on this card. We'll not be bored or struggling. 2-0, 2-0, 1-1, 1-1. Jacob said Herbert just took it. If I was a UFC fighter, I would wear a Mysterio mask, says Crone's Chosen. Right, we are underway. Round number 3. We will look at our Tapology game after this as well. See as that updates and people start to pull ahead. 19-19, says Adam Martin. Ryan Frederick has got it 20-18. Sean has got it 1-1. Takedown by Herbert. I think we can all agree that Herbert needs this round. He might even need a finish. He's managed to get a takedown here, Herbert. So Herbert gets the fight down to the ground. Nelson on his back with Herbert on top. And a few strikes coming into the side of the head there by Nelson. Herbert in a good position. And he needs to make this count now. He really needs to make this count. As we said, he might even need a finish. Shot coming into the side of the head. Some ground and pounds. Be really good if he could really get that going. Herbert in red on top of Nelson. Almost in the center of the octagon. It's a great opportunity for him. Nelson just keeping this chest to chest. So Nelson not allowing Herbert to really pull ahead. Herbert, though, in a good position, getting control time. The only thing is that just by controlling this and winning this round, it might not be enough. I think at least one of those judges is going to have seen this 2-0. and maybe even a couple might have it 2-0. So it's really hard to know going into this round. If Herbert wins this round, does he win the fight or does he need a finish? He's got to go for the finish. He's got to. I mean, he is English and we are in England and, you know, the judging will always be what the judging is. So he probably stands a good chance of it being 1-1. But you really can't bank on that. Over by the side of the cage at the moment, Nelson is turned over on his side. Shots coming into the side of the head here by Herbert. And Nelson doing a decent job of trying to get to a seated position, but Herbert just hitting him, striking him, knocking him back down. So Herbert on top of Nelson. He's smothering him at the moment. He has got him up against the cage. 2 minutes 3 in control time. Shots coming into the side of the body. So really good work at the moment here by Herbert. Really good work. But as we said, I feel like he needs that finish. Shot coming into the side. Come on, Herbert, said Retribution. Odds are even now, says Matthew. 1-1, said Rajesh. Herbert is minus 285 on Bovada. Well, is in control. Is in control, and it could be enough. It could be enough. There'll be plenty of people that saw that going into this as being 1-1. It's not. It's another fight that's not very exciting, though. Our first fight was great. Second fight was dull. This one's been quite dull. This is not the kind of action that's going to get this crowd fired up, but listen, those fights are still to come. Paddy the Baddie is not going to let this crowd down. Molly McCann is not going to let this crowd down. You can bank on them two in particular. Strike coming into side of the head, and Nelson up to his feet. Less than a minute to go. And Herbert gets driven back against the cage. Yeah, I mean, look, he's going to take this round, but he's not going to get the finish. But he will take this round. So, yeah, interesting. Let me know in the chat what you think. Who do you think is going to get the decision? It's going to be very difficult to know which way this is going to go. Right now, we are just seeing Herbert getting some control time. Yeah, we are in the dying stages of this one. And there we go. End of the round. End of the fight. Let me know in the chat. How do you see that? How do you see that? Herbert wins. Monkey King is main event, says Collinator. Are you doing Ring of Honor? Not at the moment, no. Nelson wins it. That's interesting. That's interesting. As we said, who do you think gets it? Seems like a lot of you in the chat are a bit split as to which way this has gone. Mikayav is coming up next against Johnson. That'll be good. That'll be good. This'll be good. This next fight will be good. I think Nelson had it 2-0 going into this, said Mohammed. Steven says split decision. Right, well, we're going to find out. Bruce has got the result. All three. 29-28. It's going to be Herbert. Herbert gets it. All three judges went 29-28. I said, listen, he's an English fighter. We're in England. I think if you are questioning as to whether it would be 2-0 or 1-1, the judges were 1-1. The judges were 1-1. He definitely won that He definitely won that third round. The second round's really damn close, though. Oh, this is good, man. I'm really pumped for this. They're just showing the weigh-in, the face-to-face. It got fiery in this one. Mokaev, Mohamed Mikayev, he's 1-0 in the UFC. His last fight was on this card back in March on the early prelims, and oh my god, he is exciting. I believe he won that fight within a minute. Within a minute. We've had 3 decision wins so far tonight. I don't think this is going the distance. Mokaev is a massive prospect, very confident, very dynamic. His Dagestan via Manchester. He is going to have the crowd behind him. He's a 4-time amateur champion. There's lots of question marks about him. We don't know what his cardio's like. We don't know much about him. I mean, we've seen him for a minute, but he was great within that minute. Excellent grappler, good head kicks, good scrambles, powerful shots. He's got good rear naked chokes. Hopefully we're back, guys. We did get smashed with some lag. So, yeah, we've got... but hopefully we're back. Right, ring walks. We were just saying that Charles Johnson, making his UFC debut, is on a 4-fight win streak. Both of his losses have come against credible opposition. So, let's get this ESPN. Boom. We'll get our stats back up on screen. Right, Johnson makes his way inside the octagon. This is going to be an exciting fight. This one shouldn't be sticking around very long. Here comes Mokaev making his way down. J14, shout out to you. Yeah, if ever we do get any lag or anything like that, we will be able to recover. We will be able to get back. It's fine now. No need to refresh. Mokaev making his way down. As we said, this should be very exciting. We've only seen Mokaev once before. I don't know what you heard me say and what you didn't hear me say, so I might be repeating myself. But he fought earlier on this the last UFC London. When he fought, it only went about a minute. And, yeah, really looking forward to seeing him fight again. And it got a little bit heated between these two at the weigh-ins. So there's a bit of bad blood between them. Let me know in the chat which way you think this is going to go. We're up to 117 as well, people that are in our Tapology group. So if you are playing the Tapology game, look for the Wrestling Days League. And make sure you're joining our league. You can't expect every fight to be good. It's not Rome, said Unbroken. How is everyone tonight? Carlin, 1985. Gareth, shout out to you, my friends. What is the Tapology table looking like? I don't know, to be honest. I've because of the lag, I'm having to like reset it all up. So we'll go to it after this fight. As soon as we're done with this fight, we'll refresh it and take a look. Right, Mokaev is inside the cage. I've had to just refresh. Now ESPN is lagging. Oh my god, we're all getting smashed. We're all getting smashed. Guys, make sure you're leaving a like. It makes a massive difference. It really is appreciated, as well as we said earlier. Want to try and get to 500 and want to try and get there as quick as we can. Because we didn't get there at all last week. And it feels like there's a bit of momentum this week. UFC London, it's got the people excited. It's great to see. And we will be underway with our next fight. Our next fight coming up. I need to update the... there's so much I need to do. I need to update the Herbert's win as well, don't I? Herbert wins by unanimous decision. There we go. So again, we've got our winner's scroll. Just updated that. Here we go. Mokaev coming in as a minus 500 favourites. So Mokaev minus 500 favourite. Fighting! From Manchester, England, and great reaction for him. Great reaction for him. Okay, here we go then, my friends. We're about to get underway. Mark Goddard is the ref for this one. Mikayev, this might not take too long. Don't blink on this. Don't blink on this. Mikayev won within a minute last time. There we go. We got the crowd olaying away as well. The crowd are olaying as Mokaev comes out. Drives Johnson back against the cage already. Lovely strike there. Swinging a right hand already. Mokaev again putting the pressure on. Kick coming in there by Mokaev. Mokaev again looking to get a shot in. Johnson slips. He's back up to his feet though. This is a UFC debut by Johnson. Again, lovely left hands there by Mokaev. Right hand as well. He's all over Johnson. This is the kind of action the fans want. Shot to the body there by Mokaev. Heavy leg kick by Mokaev as well. Johnson backed up against the cage. Falls short. Such an exciting fighter, Mokaev. He absolutely is not leaving him alone. He's grabbed a hold of Johnson. Drives him up against the cage. So, striking-wise, Mokaev is so exciting. Putting that pressure on. Throwing hands. He's managed to grab a hold of Johnson. Drag him over by the cage. Oh, look at it! A suplex! A suplex by Mokaev! And Johnson right back up to his feet, though. Is being controlled. Kicks coming into the legs. Knee strike coming in there by Mokaev. And again, up against the side of the cage, looking to drag him down. He's doing a great job so far, Mokaev. Already some of the most exciting action that we've seen. Elbow coming in by Johnson. Right, we are seeing Mokaev round the back of Johnson. There's a bit of damage, I believe, on the nose of Johnson. I can definitely see some blood. Definitely see some blood. There's an elbow coming into the leg now. Johnson constantly elbowing into the leg of Mokaev. Mokaev trying to get this fight down. He's round the back. He's trying to find a way of getting Johnson down to the mat. Those elbows are not being counted as significant, but they're probably doing some damage. Mokaev gets the takedown. There it is. And he goes round the back. He's looking for the rear naked. He's looking for the rear naked, but he can't get it. Johnson right back up to his feet. And again, we're standing. We're over by the side of the cage. Johnson firing in elbows into the legs of Mokaev. Mokaev looks very comfortable. He is making him work at the moment. Mokaev working hard to get Johnson down. Johnson getting right back up. Mokaev firing in shots to the side of the head. Great work so far. Great work by Mokaev. Mokaev has got Johnson up against the side of the cage. And he's doing a great job, man. He's doing a really great job. Definitely taking this round. We got just under 3 minutes to go. Knee coming in there by Mokaev. Mokaev has got Johnson. Shot coming into the side of the head. Knee strike coming in there by Mokaev again. It's great control time. Over 2 minutes control time here for Mokaev. So over 2 minutes control time. Johnson is just surviving, but he is firing in elbows to the legs, to the head. Just getting in whatever little digs he can. He's round the side of Johnson here, Mokaev. And he's looking to try and drag him down to the mat. Mokaev doing a good job, working hard, taking this round. This fight already going way longer than the last one. Takedown there by Mokaev. But Johnson gets right back up to his feet. right back up to his feet. We got just under a minute to go. Johnson again going back to firing in those elbows. Mikayev is right round the back of Johnson. He's getting all of that control time. He's managed to get a couple of takedowns as well. He's doing a great job. He's winning this round. He's winning this fight so far. His striking was the most exciting part, though. I mean, it really felt like he was going to put him away. Johnson was in such full-on retreat. He even stumbled, fell over. And as we said, you know, it just looked really good for Mokaev. But he decided to grab him and get control time and, you know, take the fight in a different direction. And either way, you know, he's taking this round. Got about 8 seconds or so to go. And, yeah, we're just going to... finally, a good fight, says Retribution. Boom. Mokaev is the most English name that we will see tonight, says Dave. Dave, shout out to you. John said, finally a fun fight. He face-planted the cage and bust his nose. Is that how he did it? He has, there is a cut on the side there, and they are looking at it, so... They're saying to Johnson in his corner that he's going to need this round. I mean, that goes without saying. I mean, Johnson is sat there. They're dealing with his nose. He's taking a few deep breaths. Mikaev's just kind of standing and chatting to his corner. Mokaev just isn't even out of breath. Mokaev looks like he's ready to go. Like another 4 rounds. His cardio looks like it's in a really good... He's waving to the crowd. Mikaev's like, hi everyone. Hope you enjoy UFC London. Wow. Very impressive by Mokaev. He takes round 1. He even has time to engage with the fans. And we're about to get underway with round number 2. Here we go. We are underway. With round number 2. Mokaev coming straight out. Again, we know he's got great striking. Goes for a kick, but Johnson just moves slightly out of range. Mokaev again, low kick. Outside leg kick there by Mokaev. Johnson needs to get into this round. He's lost that first round. Lovely left-hand jab there by Mokaev. Johnson on the outside. Low kick just misses by Mokaev. Leg kick coming back there by Johnson, but just falls short. Both fighters on their feet in the middle of the octagon. And some good head movement. Mokaev goes down as they both collide legs. It was a slip. It wasn't a knockdown. So he pops back up, spinning back fist there by Mokaev, but just out of range. Mokaev again being very watchful, trying to find a way through. Charging at Johnson, but Johnson stuffs the takedown. Mokaev swings and just falls short. Mokaev edging forward. Johnson on the back foot. He's letting the hands go. Couple of shots getting through there. Outside leg kick. Mokaev body shot. That was nice. Bop. Nice little short body shot there by Mokaev. Johnson backed up against the cage. And Mokaev looking for a takedown. And Johnson's grabbed a choke. Elbow coming in again by Johnson. He's in a seated position. And Mokaev is once again in control. Nearly 5 minutes control time here for Mokaev. Nearly 5 minutes control time. Mokaev coming in as a minus 500 favourite. So the fact that he's taken round 1 and is now taking round 2 won't be much of a surprise. But can he get the finish? Can he find the finish? He's managed to get round the back of Johnson here. Again, they're both standing over by the side of the cage. Shots coming in. This was going to be a bit of a test for Mokaev. Johnson is a credible fighter. He's also on a 4-fight win streak. His only losses tend to come against really good opposition. So, you know, this was a little test for him. But he's doing well. He's keeping it up against the cage. He's getting that control time. When it comes to shots, though, it's 3-3. Neither fighter has got the advantage in this round when it comes to significant strikes. But the control time is all Mokaev. He's just wrapping himself around Johnson. This is clearly the strategy that he feels he needs to win this fight. He goes down to the mat. He's got Johnson on top of him. It's an awkward position here at the moment, but he's still maintained the back. Now he's transitioning over. Looks like he's trying to wrap up the legs. Yeah, he's in full guard though. So he's got Johnson down on the ground. He's in full guard at the moment. Shot coming into the side of the head by Mokaev. He's working so hard. He's working really hard. Mokaev is the next talent, says Alfie. Isn't this supposed to start at 6? Well, it did start at 6, the prelims. But the early prelims began at 5. So, yeah, we are seeing Mokaev still all over Johnson. Shot coming into the side of the head. Johnson on his back with Mokaev on top. And, I mean, the one thing I will say is that Johnson has landed 31 strikes to Mokaev's 9. If you look at total strikes, Johnson is well ahead. I still feel like the control time here, though. He's trying to grab a hold of the leg and... I tell you what, there's a real scramble down on the ground. Nice side control here for Mokaev. Mokaev in a very controlling, commanding position. Johnson on his back. Mokaev inside control. And he needs to... I'd like to see him get a few more shots off, though. I'd like to see him doing a bit more. He's got tons of control time. And I'm sure in the judges' eyes he's winning this fight, but I'd like to see more significant strikes from Mokaev. He just can't get the ground and pound going. Johnson is winning according to the judging criteria. Well, I don't know about that, to be honest, because a large part of the judging criteria is damage. And I can't say that Johnson has done much in the way of damage. He's definitely landing more strikes. But the control time is with Mokaev. And also, we keep saying it, but you've got to take into account that Mokaev is basically representing the UK. He is from Dagestan, but he lives and trains in Manchester. And so he's very much seen as a UK fighter. I think he might even have a UK passport. And, you know, I reckon these judges are going to have it 2-0 to Mokaev. Mokaev is absolutely dominating the fight in regards to control time. It's just that Johnson is not just accepting positions. He's firing in elbows and, you know, asking a few questions. I feel pretty confident that it'll be 2-0, but feel free to let us know how you've got it. Benina TV, shout out to you, my friend. I hope you are well. Hope you are enjoying the action of UFC London so far. This is fight number 4, and we are underway with round number 3. Mokaev coming in with head kick there, but it's blocked. Mokaev backing up a little bit. Kick coming into the body there by Johnson. Mokaev a little bit on the back foot now. We're very used to seeing Mokaev bringing the fight forward, but it was all a trap. As Johnson throws in a kick, Mokaev grabs the leg. Mokaev has got Johnson up against the side of the cage. Tripped there by Mokaev. Johnson is getting dragged down. But Johnson's getting brought down as well, and both of them kind of side by side. Little bit of a squeeze here being applied by Johnson, but it's Mokaev that's in the better position. We're just seeing people saying that Mokaev up 2-0. Mokaev totally bossing this fight. Johnson in a seated position. Shot coming into the side of the body. He is a great grappler. He is doing a great job, Mokaev. But can't get too complacent. It'll be a shame if he doesn't get a finish. I think the crowd definitely would have been expecting a finish by Mokaev, who was, and I don't know if he still is, the youngest fighter on the UFC roster. I know he was that. As I said, I don't know if he is still that. These fights, man, they're all going the distance. Leonardo winning by unanimous decision. Herbert winning by unanimous decision. Dalby winning by unanimous decision. Could we see our 4th fight in a row be a victory by unanimous decision? We got 3 minutes to avoid it. We've certainly had plenty of fighting time on this card. Johnson in a seated position. Mikayev is in control. Mikayev is a crotch sniffer. How long till Paddy's fight? Probably looking at around about 2.5 hours. Paddy is 3rd from the end. That's a German suplex by Mokaev. A German suplex. No way. Just bang, brings him back, hits a German. And Johnson pops right back up to his feet. Another round where Johnson is landing more total strikes. Johnson 77 total strikes to 26. So total strikes are definitely with Johnson, but the control time is absolutely with Mikayev. Over 10 minutes. Control time as Johnson runs away. Kick coming in. Mikayev grabs him, drives him back against the cage. Feels like this is going to go the distance. Days would love to see Butch against Sheamus at UFC London. That would be a great main event. Monkey King is going to crab walk out of the gate, says Collinator. Ben said UFC packed 8 fights in 3 hours. Most likely expecting some quick finishes from Mokaev and Herbert. Thoughts on Craig? I'm a bit worried for him, to be honest. I think tonight is going to be a real challenge. It's number 8 taking on number 9. Paul Craig taking on Volkan Oezdemir. Oezdemir has got good volume. He's got big power as well. It's a real test. They've really not helped out Paul Craig there. But the thing is, when you are ranked 8th, really all you've got are tough fights. So, I mean, it's a test. I have actually got Oezdemir winning it, but I just hope this crowd can get behind Paul Craig and get him over the line. I believe that's the first fight on the main card tonight. So, big opening to the main card. Mikayev has got Johnson. Mikayev in a seated position. Johnson has got a tight squeeze. No. Looked like I thought he had the head there in like a guillotine or a DOS. But no, 20 odd seconds. Looks like we're going to have another decision. And it should be Mikayev. It should be Mikayev. 10 seconds to go. 10 seconds to go. We're about an hour and 20 minutes away from the main cards. And it's going to be our 4th fight in a row that has gone the distance. Does Mikayev have British citizenship? He moved to the UK as a teenager. A true inspiration. Oh, he does have it. Erlip said, I just woke up. It feels weird waking up realising Vince is no longer the CEO. Mikayev has got the win. Yeah, let us know. Who do you think has taken it? Who do you think has got the win on that? I think it's Mikayev as well. I think it is Mikayev. What's going to be... let's have a look at what our next fight is as well. Our next fight is Amir Khani. Amir Khani is our next one. Amir Khani taking on Jonathan Pearce. That's going to be our next fight. Let's jump into the chat. I still haven't managed to get into setting up YouTube since we had that lag. I'll do that now. Here we go. 30-27. All 3 rounds. So still undefeated, Mikayev gets the victory. All the judges gave him all 3 rounds. 81% of you went with Mikayev on that one. So 81% of you went with Mikayev. Let's go to our next poll. We need to have a look at Tapology as well. Amir Khani is taking on Pearce. Who do you think's going to win this? We'll ask that question. There we go. Big shout out to everyone that's joining us. I hope you're enjoying the action. Not the most exciting of fights so far. We've had 4 fights, all of them go in the distance. High hopes for Mokaev. He does get the win, but he can't find the finish. And no video packages either now. I mean, they are really racing through these. We've just got our next fighters making their way down. My God, there is no time to be doing anything. If we have a look at Tapology, we'll have a look at the Tapology game. Just see where we are with that. Don't forget, I think, is that updated or is it updating? I think it might still be updating, to be honest. There we go. Collinator is at the top. Collinator is first, along with Evcore7 and Shakeem23. So we got 3 leaders at the moment. If you are playing the Tapology game, then join our group. Go over to Tapology, create an account, make your picks, and then join the Wrestling Days League. We've got 117 people that are playing. And those are our leaders at the moment. Collinator, Evcore7, and Shakeem23. Right, let's break this fight down, shall we? Amir Khani against Jonathan Pearce. Amir Khani is a wrestler. He's a submission specialist. He can slow when attacked to the body. He likes to pressure, though. He's a bit one-dimensional. He's got some decent striking, but he's a wrestler. He's a submission guy. He's all about finding those subs. So he's coming in as a plus 170 underdog. Jonathan Pearce is tall and long. There's a few cardio questions. Good striking, decent wrestling. Operates at a good pace. He's got good volume. Looked good on the Contender Series. Not got a great chin. I am going with Amir Khani here. I'm leaning Amir Khani. He is the underdog. I don't feel brilliant about it. This one definitely could go either way. But Amir Khani, I believe, won in his last fight. And so this might be the start of a little run for him. He's finished 13 of his 17 wins, 12 of those by submission. As we said, he is a submission specialist. Amir Khani inside the distance is plus 250. Pearce inside the distance is plus 140. Pearce to win by decision is plus 240. So those are the props. Let me know in the chat which way you think this is going to go. And don't forget to leave a like as well. We are at 373. We're desperately trying to get to 500. We didn't get to 500 last week. So it would be fantastic if we can get there this week. So a big shout out to everyone that's joining us. Really appreciate the support as we are moving over to our next fight. Fight number 5 of a 14 fight cards. We have still got 4 fights to get through. And we've got 1 hour 15. So, these fights all go in decision tonight. I think Pereira beats him. I think Adesanya has got a little bit too full of himself, says J-Rock. Tapology is back. Tapology is back. There's a new league. The Wrestling Days League. So if you do play Tapology and you play the game anyway, just join our group. Pick'em groups at the side. Click join group and join our group. If not, sign up. Sign up. Tapology. Go over to Tapology. And create an account. It's free, totally free, and you can join our group. We're at 117 and we're constantly looking for new members, new players. So, yeah, we'll check in with that, obviously, again. Come on, Pearce, says Retribution. Hayden said, I've got Pearce by decision. Meltzer has tweeted he is going to be on CNN tonight. Let's go, Mac1, said Francis. Retribution is going with Pearce. Austin316, hello. Here we go. We're about to get underway with our first round. It's been a weird night tonight so far. So far, everything has gone to decision. Not the kind of action this crowd would have been looking for. We are underway then. Amirkhani against Pearce. Amirkhani in white. Pearce in the black shorts. Undeniably, this thing's going to get going once we get to that main card. Amirkhani in white. Pearce in black. There's every chance this could go the distance as well. Knee strike coming in there by Amirkhani. Oliveira wins. I don't know why people continue to doubt that man, says J-Rock. White face, hello. Hope you well, bud. Amirkhani grabs a leg. Pearce firing in some elbows to the side of the head. Amirkhani looking to try and drag Pearce down. Pearce constantly just elbowing Amirkhani. These elbows could do some real damage. In fact, I think they have done damage because there looks like there's a bit of blood. Definitely looks like there's some blood. Yeah, those elbows have done some damage to Amirkhani by the looks of it by Pearce. Need to have a look at the side of the face. I'm sure there was some blood on the... Yeah, there is. There is. On the left side of the face of Amirkhani, he is busted open. He's looking for takedowns. He's getting Pearce down, but he's taken some pretty bad damage in the process. And damage is significant. Again, trying to drag Pearce down. Pearce is doing a really good job, though. Pearce is doing a good job, and again, he's trying to fire in some elbows. I think those elbows have really took their toll. I think those elbows have really done damage here. Amirkhani looks a bit groggy to me. Trying for takedowns, and Pearce not making it easy for him. Amirkhani is desperately looking for a submission. It's what it's known for. He has got multiple submissions. He's grabbed a hold of the head. He's looking for a head and arm by the looks of it. Yeah, he is looking for a DAS as well, but can't find it at the moment. Elbows. Strikes coming into the side of the head. Pearce is back up. Guillotine applied. Can't quite see if it's guillotine or if it's a head and arm. Either way, it's a choke, and Pearce is trying to get out of it. Amirkhani has got tight chokes, though. Real tight chokes. Amirkhani is the kind of person that can put you away. He is, as we said, a submission specialist. Amirkhani squeezing, really squeezing. It seems to be getting tighter. This is good work by Amirkhani, but Pearce has got out. Pearce has got out. Uppercut there by Amirkhani. Both fighters back on their feet. Just under 2 minutes to go. Kick coming into the body there by Pearce. Lovely strike coming back by Amirkhani. Amirkhani, the damage from those elbows, I really think is significant. Again, he knows he's not going to be a match for Pearce on the feet. What are your thoughts on Nate against Khamzat? Chimaev's going to murder him. He's going to absolutely murder him. It's not even a contest. You know, Nate wanted a fight or he wanted out. They've given him Chimaev. I mean, he's dead. He's dead. Pearce in the middle, throws a right hand. Amirkhani ducks underneath it. We've got just over a minute. Takedown, nice. Good work by Amirkhani. Grabs the legs and almost gave up a Kimura. Pearce was looking for a Kimura, looking for an armbar. He's back up on his feet. He's going for another Kimura, but well defended by Amirkhani. Really well defended. Elbows to the side of the head. I think this is going to be really hard to score, you know. I think this is going to be really hard to score. Amirkhani drives Pearce up against the side of the cage. Elbows coming into the head. Patty is athletic. Leavitt is going to be chasing the first round sub, said Collinator. Fight stats are up, but yeah, it took a bit of a while for them to show, but they are up. You can see the damage that Pearce has done. 41 significant strikes. Amirkhani with 3 takedowns, but for me, the significant strikes mean more. I think the work that Pearce has done means that he takes this round. Amirkhani has had to work so hard, and for me, I don't think he's got anything to show for it. I really don't think he's got anything to show for it, so disappointing there for Amirkhani. Very, very disappointing. Was it really a German suplex by Mokaev? Yeah. I already started praying that Nate is able to triangle choke Hamzat. I think it's going to need more than prayers, buds. Dollar Bill said Johnson has a 14th century plague mullet. Thomas Jefferson special mullet. Nate versus Hamzat seems like a massive mismatch. I think it is as well. Triangle choke, double middle fingers. That would be amazing, said J-Rock. We're about to get underway with round number 2 on this one. Boom, boom. There we go. Right, we're about to get underway. Round number 2. Stats are showing. They're on screen. Austin, hope you're well. Austin always does well with our prediction game on Tapology. I can't say I've seen where you are at the moment, but I think you was up there early in the picks. You could still be up there, but I don't know. Right, we are underway. Round number 2. Keep those likes coming in. We're trying desperately to get to 500. We're at 390. We are seeing Amirkhani. He needs to get this fight down to the ground. He is a submission specialist. Adam Pearce said first round Pearce. Kevin says first round Pearce. Aaron said Pearce as well. I've got Pearce as well. 52 significant strikes to 6. Kick coming into the body there by Pearce. Inside leg kick by Pearce. Shots coming in, driving Amirkhani back. Knee strike coming in. Pearce just really tagging up Amirkhani. Pearce doing a great job here. Pearce coming in as a minus 200 favourite. And Amirkhani trying to grab a hold of Pearce. He's down on the mat. He's trying to grab the arm here, actually. He has managed to grab a hold of the arm. Pearce all over Amirkhani at the moment. Amirkhani down on the ground. Elbows coming in. Elbows coming in. Have you decided whether you're doing Ring of Honor? No, I don't think we will, but it's not set up. It's not set up, so I'd have to set it all up, and I think it only starts just moments after UFC finishes, so we would undoubtedly be late starting our coverage. Elbows coming in by Pearce. Come on, Pearce, says Hayden. Shots coming in by Pearce. J-Rock, shout out to you, buds. I am keeping an eye on the chat. I always like to keep an eye on the chat. Austin said Adam Pearce got the first rounds. Hannah Goldy is jacked, says Collinator. Hammer fists here by Pearce in the second. Amirkhani is flat on his back. Pearce is hammering down. Amirkhani looks spent to me. I really think those elbows in the first round took it out of him. I really think it took the fight out of him. I think those elbows blasted the fight out of him. Days, I saw that UFC tweeted that Drake has bet 2.3 million on a parlay for McCann and Pimblett. He would get 3.7 million back. Wow. It's a good bet, man. It's a good bet. That's a great return. It's high risk, high reward, but that is a sit. Listen, he's got the money. He's got the money. Shots coming in here by Pearce. Pearce is definitely winning this. He's took the first. He's took the second. He might even find a finish with this ground and pound. He's absolutely laying it in right now. Shots coming in. Amir Khani just covering up. We're getting to the point where the ref might look for stepping in. We're at the point where Pearce could get this done. Raining down shots. The referee having a look. Amir Khani just covering up at the moment. He's just in survival mode. He's not offering a great deal in response. Ref having a look. Yeah, I mean, Pearce is probably looking at the ref going, what more do you want me to do? He's just absolutely smashing him. He's making Amir Khani humble. Amir Khani getting to his knees. He's trying to get back up to his feet. Referee is looking. He really wants to step in, and I think he will, and there it is. There it is. There it is. The referee steps in, and we finally get a finish at UFC London. Whoa, the scenage. There we go. Ground and pound. Pearce gets the win. So, TKO. TKO. It's those elbows in the first, man. Those elbows in the first. Got it. Got the job done. Let's end our poll. End our poll. If we look at our poll, it was Amir Khani 52%, Pearce 47%. I must admit, I quite fancied Amir Khani to get the job done there. He won his last fight. I thought it was a very close fight. I thought he had an opportunity to get the win. It didn't go that way. Didn't go that way, but here we go. Get the official decision, and we know it's a TKO victory. USA, terrible stoppage, says Whiteface. Pearce destroyed him, says Mitchell. Ref could have called it about 30 seconds before, says David. Jonathan Pearce wins it round 2. You systematically broke him down. USA said Moneyline Mills. JSP, baby. JSP. I mean, we won't stick around with this for very long. We won't be sticking around with this. I'm surprised they did a post-fight interview. We've still got loads of fights we've got to get through. So, what we might do is take this as an opportunity to have a look at UFC Strike. UFC Strike, who are sponsoring the stream, and it's greatly appreciated. They have got a free hype NFT that you can get a hold of if you subscribe to their site. I think what we'll do is we'll open a pack. We can open up one of these 209 packs. Let's open this. There's 3 tokens inside. So here we go then. This is what you get on UFC Strike. You get these packs that you purchase. They're normally around like the $10 mark. You get about 3 NFTs, 3 moments. And here we go. Oh, we got a Nick Diaz. We got a Nick Diaz moment, a Joel Alvarez, and a Andre Muniz moments. You can see that the Muniz and the Alvarez moments, they're quite common. There's 12,000 of those. The Nick Diaz, though, there's only 1,420. I'd like to have a look at that Nick Diaz moment. You can sign up for UFC Strike. It's free to do. And if you do it, you can actually register and you can get You can see the ones that we've already got here. So, was it? I can't remember if it was Nick or Nate that we just opened now. I think it was Nick, wasn't it, that we got? Let's have a little look at this moment right here. So, we've got... this is from UFC 47. And this is the knockout that he got, the moment in there. And he gets waved off. Bang, look at that. Oh my God. Beautiful right hand. Beautiful right hand. That is nice. He deaded him. He absolutely deaded him. So, yeah, as we said, you can go over to UFC Strike. The QR code's on screen. And you can register. It's free. And they have got a free NFT. It's Bisping. There it is. Look, Hype NFT. All you have to do is create an account, free to do, then just click on there to the reserve button, and then that means that on the 26th, you will get that NFT for free. That Michael Bisping, this moment you can see right here, you get it for free. So it is worth doing. If you like free things, it's worth doing. And I know many of you signed up last time, and I've had loads of people saying they're enjoying it, so... give it a go if you haven't already. And if you have, make sure that you register. Conceive, believe, and achieve. Make sure that you're taking advantage of that. UFC Strike. Big fans of those guys as we're moving on to our next fight. Our next fight is going to be Nathaniel Wood taking on Rosa. Right, here we go. Woods versus Rosa. This is our next one. There we go. I like them. I mean, I can see people saying, yeah, NFTs aren't for me. And I totally understand that. I think NFTs have got like a really bad reputation. But what I genuinely like about UFC Strike, and I'm not just saying it, I mean, I've put money into it. They have got like moments from like $3, £3. So, you know, you can... I've always been under the impression that those things are quite expensive. But the fact they give out some for free, and the fact that you can get them for like $3, like it means that they're... I see them more as like digital collector's cards. So I see it more as being that way. So each to their own. Some people are into it. Some people are giving it a pass. But it's there if it's something that interests you. Nathaniel Wood making his way down to the ring. Obviously, we have to turn our attention to this next fight. Nathaniel Wood is got good boxing combos. He's got fast hands. He's going to look to keep the fight standing. He should outstrike and out-wrestle Charles Rosa. He's got good footwork. He's got good... He lands double the significant strikes of Rosa. So Nathaniel Wood coming in as a minus 600 favourite. Charles Rosa is a grappler. He's got okay striking. He's got good top control. He is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Not great wrestling. Likes to stand and bang. Decent chin. Lots of Fight of the Night awards. I mean, this really could be fun. This could be fun. So, looking forward to this in the featherweight division. I've got Nathaniel Woods winning. So, let me know which way you are leaning on this one. I've got Woods. My Bike Life said, when are you going to make Wrestling Days beanies? Oh. When I find 30 seconds to blink, then I might bring that onto the agenda. But right now, it's not in the foreseeable future. But I could see it happening one day. I could see it happening. Legend Killer says, J14, how do I find those UFC NFTs? There's a QR code that you can scan. That'll take you straight there. Or ufcstrike.link/wrestling-london. You can type that in. That will help the channel as well, because people will know that you heard about it from us, and that's obviously appreciated. There great supporters of the channel. Really appreciate their support. And as I said a few weeks ago, we don't need sponsors. We've never had sponsors. So I wouldn't have accepted it unless it was something that I was genuinely into as well. So that's why you're not seeing us like talking about Manscaped and all this kind of stuff. I mean, nothing against Manscaped. I'm sure it's a great product. But UFC Strike is officially connected to UFC, licensed by the UFC. And it's just great to be working with someone like that. So, yeah, I'm into them. And as I said, even if you register and just get the free one, you ain't lost nothing, have you? Right, we've got Wood in red. We've got Rosa in blue. Outside leg kick there by Rosa. Shots coming in by Wood, though. He does double the output of Charles Rosa. Rosa with a kick to the body. Outside leg kick there by Nathaniel Woods. I really do like watching him fight, man. I really do like watching him fight. We got Rosa grabbing a leg of Woods. The crowd are starting to make some noise. Crowd are going to be very, very firmly behind Nathaniel Wood on this one. Nice jab there by Rosa. Kick coming into the body by Rosa as well. Knee strike coming in by Rosa. Outside leg kick there by Nathaniel Woods. Inside leg kick by Charles Rosa. So we are up and running. It's not bringing up these stats again, is it? Looks like the stats are having a bit of a night off tonight. There we go. You can see that Charles Rosa is... oh! Down goes Rosa. Yeah, Bisping saying don't high five when you knock him down. I couldn't see exactly what it was. I don't know if it was a leg kick that put him down. But Rosa does go down. And as soon as he gets back up, they high five. And straight away Bisping's like, don't do that. Don't high five. Go in for the kill. Ooh, lovely left hook shot there by Nathaniel Woods. Again, couple of shots coming in, driving Rosa back up against the cage. So Rosa has already been down on the ground. Kick coming into the body there by Charles Rosa. Knee straight into the middle. Wood grabs him. Hook shot there by Woods. Shot falls short though by Rosa. Trying to come in with a few big shots there as Wood backs up. Wood edging forward. Kick coming into the body there by Woods. Lovely fast hands by Woods. Couple of shots. 1, 2 straight down the middle. Catches him with an uppercut. Great work here by Woods. Putting the pressure on. The crowd can sense there's potentially a finish here for Woods. Outside leg kick. Crowd are olaying away. Again, kick to the body. Got Rosa's leg. Rosa's ankle just buckled there. Significant headshots. 23 to Wood, 5 to Charles Rosa. Outside leg kick. Lovely left hand. Great hook shot by Wood. It's one-way traffic at the moment. One-way traffic at the moment. Knee strike coming in, and that's a low blow. Low blow. Few boos there by the fans. Legend Killer says, come on, Woods. Woods' leg is compromised, says Francis. Come on, Woods. Brian Rose is not doing well tonight, says Dave. Sportsmanship, there's nothing wrong with that. This is the fight game. It's not about sportsmanship. It's about making people humble. So Woods is ready to get back in the action. He got hit in the man garden. He did, man. Absolutely wrecked his shed. We are back underway. We've got just under 1 minute 30 to go. 50 minutes to go until we get to the main card. Main card is sneaking up on us. We haven't got long to go. Still in the first round on this one. Low kick there. Leg kick coming in. Charles Rosa throws a big overhand. Kind of throws him off a little bit. Rosa bouncing around. Woods trying to throw in a side kick there. Wood again in the centre. Nice kick coming in by Charles Rosa. Wood coming in. Nice duck underneath into the clinch. Lovely forearm strike there by Woods. Wood coming in. Kick coming into the body. Rosa grabs the leg. Takedown. Takedown by Rosa. So you got Wood on his back. You've got Charles Rosa on top. 30-odd seconds to go. Nathaniel Wood should have done enough already to take this round, though. Shots coming into side of the heads. Tight squeeze here being applied by Rosa. This is a bit of a problem. Wood needs to survive this. He's got 8 seconds to try and survive. That's a really tight squeeze. Wood survives. We've got 2 seconds left. End of the rounds. That is a very sexy submission attempt right at the end by Rosa. Does that change anything? Let me know, what do you think? Just looking at Rosa's foot, Rosa's leg, it looks like it's swollen. Definitely looks like there's some damage there on Rosa's leg. Let's change that over. Come on, Wood, says Legend Killer. Let me know, how do you score that? I am going with Nathaniel Woods. But there could be some people out there that have got Rosa. So, yeah, I'm going with Woods. Great escape, said David. He did dominate late in the rounds. Jay said it was very tight. It was a very good escape, it was. Nathaniel Wood just applauding the fans. Guys, we are on our way to 500 likes. Keep smashing those likes in. I can see people chucking them in all the time, and it is noticed and it is appreciated. We're at 412. We're trying to get to 500. It does make a big, big difference, and we didn't get to 500 last week. Can we do it this week? Such excitement around UFC London. We've managed to get a finish in our last fight. Oh, lovely right hand by Nathaniel Woods. Lovely right hand, but Rosa takes it. Leg kick comes back. Oh, I feel like the show's starting now. Lovely left hand there by Woods. Rosa stumbles back against the cage. Outside leg kick, and he throws in a lovely right hand as well. Blood coming down the side of the face of Charles Rosa. This is good. This is good by Woods. Kicks coming into the body here by Rosa. Nathaniel Wood edging forward. We've got about 45 minutes to go until we get to the main cards. Outside leg kick there by Woods. Again, Wood edging forwards. Couple of shots coming in there by Wood. Oh, lovely shot by Rosa, though. That was a lovely left hand. Into the clinch. Bang, forearm strike by Woods. This is good. Really exciting fight. 39-25 significant strikes in that first round. It's good, man. I'm hyped. I'm hyped for this. Nathaniel Woods switching his stances. Rosa on the outside. Heavy leg kick as Rosa goes down. Another heavy leg kick there by Woods. Woods switching stances. Again, firing in. You never quite know where he's going to attack from. Lovely shot coming in there by Woods. Shot coming in there by Rosa. Crowder laying away. The crowd are into it. Both fighters in the centre. Kick coming into the body there by Rosa. Spin kick there by Rosa. Woods in the clinch. Couple of shots coming in there by Wood. Heavy leg kick. Rosa goes down. Rosa goes down. That leg seems to have given out. Woods. Oh, big left hand by Rosa. Damn. I tell you what, he's hittable, Woods. He hits, but he's hittable. Couple of shots. That's a lovely left hand. Again, heavy leg kick, but it's Wood that slips. This is fun. So far, 22-10 in favour of Wood in this round. 22-10. Down goes Rosa. It's a real fun encounter, this. These two really trying to outbox, outstrike each other. Landing some really great-looking shots. Easily my favourite fight of the night so far, this one. We're in round 2. I give the first round to Wood. There could be some people out there that gave it to Rosa. Couple of shots there by Wood, and Rosa stumbles back. Rosa is up against the cage. As he comes forwards, takes a step forward. Both fighters in the centre right now. Lovely shot there by Rosa. Wood edging forwards. Rosa on the outside. Hook shot there by Rosa. Lovely left hand coming back by Woods. Outside leg kick into the clinch. Down goes Rosa. Wood needs to capitalise. Swing and a miss. Heavy leg kick there by Woods. Swing and a miss there by Rosa into the final minute. Covering up here by Woods. Wood edging forwards. Rosa on the outside. Wood not putting that pressure on as much as I would like to see. Outside leg kick there by Woods. Rosa on the outside, bouncing around. Mitchell said, Wood looks like a Brock Lesnar guy. Oh, looks like Brock Lesnar guy. He does. Good shout. He does look like that dude. I was like, we got Rosa in blue. We got Wood in red. And Woods, 20-odd seconds to go. In this round, 26-12. Significant strikes in his favour. Been a few times where thought that this was going to result in a finish. David said Rosa is spent. Come on, Wood, says Retribution. Rosa over by the cage. And there we go. End of the second round. End of the second round. Ole, 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 ole. Yeah, crowd were getting into it. It feels like it's gone... Oh, I didn't even know that could move. I just moved the chat. Let's lock that in place. Boom. 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 There we go. It feels like it's gone on long and we're still in the prelims. If Rosa continues this strategy, Wood will get the dub unless Rosa knocks him out. I've got it 2-0. Let me know if you got it 2-0 or have you got it 1-1. How have you got it? How is this going to affect our Tapology group as well? We will jump over to Tapology and have a look, see how that's affecting things. We've got people asking to join as well. Very good. There we go. I did. Okay, we're about to get underway with our third round here. Third round. I've got Wood 2-0 up. Kick coming into the body there by Rosa. Wood in the centre. Kick coming in again by Rosa. Nice jab coming in there by Woods. Outside leg kick. Oh, down goes Rosa. Lovely strike. Lovely strike by Wood. Rosa goes down. Swing and a miss there by Rosa. Heavy leg kick again. Every time he fires in those leg kicks, Rosa's leg seems to buckle. He's just there for the taking. Rosa, I think, has just been absolutely wore down. Absolutely wore down. Rosa is down. Referee was just checking to see that he was still with us, and he gets back up to his feet. I'd like to see more of a killer instinct from Woods. There has felt like a few moments where he could have absolutely put this fight away, and he just hasn't kind of taken it. Knee coming in there by Rosa. Elbow there coming in by Rosa, but Rosa goes down. Wood on his feet. Rosa back on his feet. This feels like another good round here for Woods. I know we're only a minute and a half into it, but it feels good. Knee coming into the body there by Rosa. Swing and a miss by Rosa. Wood grabs a hold of him. Knee strikes being exchanged. Back elbow coming in by Rosa. Little kick coming into the body. Switch of stances there by Rosa. Shot coming into the head. Rosa trying to get in close. I feel like Rosa needs a finish. We've got just over 3 minutes to go. Big Jock's got it 2-0. Francis has got it 2-0. Jacob said, I'm interested to see the Paddy fights. Yeah, we shouldn't be too far from that. About an hour and a half-ish. We are getting closer. We're only just over half an hour away from the main card. Paddy fight is right in the middle of that main card. Outside leg kick, and both fighters seem to be struggling a little bit with their cardio right now. We've got Rosa trying to find a way through. Kick to the body. Couple of jabs coming in. It's 17-9 in favour of Wood when it comes to significant strikes in this round. Legend Killer says, come on, Wood. Hayden says, come on, Wood. Ah, heavy leg kick, and Rosa goes down again. Again, down goes Rosa. He's just going down a lot now. Swing and a miss. 21 significant leg kicks. Those leg kicks have really done their damage. They're not just leg kicks. They are heavy leg kicks. And you can tell that Rosa is struggling. Wood. Little kick to the body. Outside leg kick to Rosa. Spinning back elbow there by Rosa. These two are still going at it. We've got just over a minute to go. Left hand straight there by Woods. Nice head movement by Woods. He's surely done enough to win this. 91 significant strikes to 53. Just over a minute to go. When is Hadzovic fighting? Next fight, I think. Diakiese against Amir Hadzovic. Amazingly, we've still got, I think, 2 fights left of the prelims, and we've only got 37 minutes. All of these fights keep going decision. We've had 1 TKO so far. We're 40 seconds away from another decision here. London seems to be decision city tonight. 30-odd seconds left to go. Another leg kick, and Rosa's leg gives out. He goes down again. Smile on the face of Nathaniel Woods. Nathaniel Woods standing his ground, firing a few shots. Big smile on his face. This is going to be a good win for Nathaniel Wood against Charles Rosa. Wood could have finished this multiple times, said Y-Face. I need a finish here. And there we go. End of the fight. End of the fight. Surely that's going to be Woods. Surely that's going to be Woods. Nathaniel Wood holds up Charles Rosa's hand. But I think he's going to get the victory, Woods. And he deserves it as well. Breaking news. Vince announces his retirement. Am I late? Just a whisper. Wood needed that win. Come on, Wood, says Legend Killer. We're at 4:30 now. Could we get to 500 before we get to the main card? 35 minutes. 35 minutes. 70 likes. If you are watching, drop a like. We did not get to 500 likes last week. It would be massive for us to get to 500 likes and beyond. 30-26. 30-26. 30-27. Unanimous decision. Nathaniel Wood gets the job done. Another win for Nathaniel Woods. There we go. Wood, 3-0. Did you hear that Max Dupree is no longer with MMM? I did, yeah, I did. A bit pathetic from Wood. Took the decision. Didn't want the KO, said Big Jock. Rosa should retire after that. Right, let's end our poll on that one. 77% of you went with Wood. Who do you think's going to get this one, though? Who wins? Do you think it's going to be Diakiese? Or do you think it's going to be Hadzovic? Which way do you think this one goes? I don't think you should be allowed to jump on the cage after winning by decision. That's a really good point. That's a good point. I agree. Right, let's try and change over our text. Diakiese versus Hadzovic. My God, there is so much. Because these fights are all going decision, we just are not getting chance to do anything tonight. I want to look at Tapology and everything, but it's like there's just no time. There's no time to break the fights down. As soon as one fight finishes, we got ring walks. I do want to look at Tapology though, because obviously it's a big part of what we do. There you can see Shaquem is out in the lead by the looks of it, out on his own. Then it's Fowler in second place, Rocky W in third, UD Power joint fourth with Paulie, JYNXY, Patrick, Num1, Slitherclaw. We've got a few people in fourth position. Yeah, if you want to join our Tapology group, go to Tapology, create an account, free to do, and just find our group, Wrestling Days League. We've got nearly 120 people playing, which is really, really cool. And we do keep going back to it throughout the stream. So, Shaquem, can you hold on to that? We'll find out. Low volume versus low volume, yeah. I suppose that is the breakdown for this one. Diakiese, strong, good grappling, decent cardio, long-range kickboxing. Might not get a finish. Decision is probably likely. He's really starting to put it together. I heard an interview with him where he said, like, he feels like he had skills before, but he just wasn't, like, piecing it all together like he is now. He's really looking after his diet and all this kind of stuff. So he said he's taking it a lot more professionally. I think he's, like, 6-5 in the UFC. So Diakiese is someone that's been very inconsistent, but he's coming in with lots of confidence. And as I said, he's claiming that he's really putting it together now. So Diakiese making his way down is not got much of an amateur background. So really all the experience he's got at the professional level. So I think it's probably understandable that he's been making mistakes. Are we now going to start to see him putting it together and really getting somewhere? He claims that's what's going to happen, so we'll find out. He's taken on the Bosnian bomber, Hadzovic. Hits hard, rubbish takedown defense, strong jab, good shape, few gas tank questions. Durable, tough. He's only fought once in the last couple of years, though. So, I mean, I'm going to lean with Diakiese on this one. 6 first-round finishes, 6 wins by knockout. I'm going to go with Diakiese. And as well, you know, home crowd advantage. But this is, it's going to be an interesting one. In the lightweight division, Diakiese 15 wins, 5 losses. Hadzovic 14 wins, 6 losses. Diakiese to win by knockout is plus 140. Diakiese to win by submission is plus 1200. Let me know in the chat which way you think this is going to go. James said, I actually made the screen this time. What, on the Tapology game? You did. You're joint 21st, right down at the bottom, but you're there. Listen, if you can make it onto the screen, that's an achievement. There's more people playing this game than are on screen right now. So, very good. You're up there. Edward's there. Sonny's there. Austin. Joint 9th at the moment. He's always there or thereabouts, Austin. I read Dupree rubbed a bunch of people up the wrong way and they don't like his attitudes. That's really interesting, isn't it? I mean, he's got all the skills. Hayden, I don't think you're doing too bad. Where's Hayden? Hayden, you are. Where are you? Hayden, you're not there at the moment, mate. That's bad. That's bad, Hayden. I can't lie. That's bad. You're normally right up there. Won't take much to get you back up there, though, buds. Won't take much. Don't sleep on Hadzovic, says Dijon. Well, let's just have a look and see what you lot have voted, because you've been putting your votes in, and you are 73% for Diakiese, 28% for Hadzovic. Bruce Buffer doing Bruce Buffer things. Here's Herb Dean. Hadzovic reminds me of Butch. Right, here we go. Hadzovic against Diakiese. How long have we got? We got 28 minutes to go, and we are underway. So Diakiese in black, Hadzovic in red. They both kick at each other, and Hadzovic gets driven back a little bit. Diakiese lunging in, trying to drive Hadzovic. That is sheer strength, man. He drives at Hadzovic and then just ragdolls him down. That is very impressive. Very impressive by Diakiese. He manages to get the takedown. Hadzovic is down on the ground with Diakiese on top. And yeah, that he is very strong. That was a great show of strength. You don't want to do that too much, though, because you're really going to burn your arms out, but fair play. So we are seeing Diakiese on top of Hadzovic. Hadzovic is down on his back. Diakiese on top. Again, if you are watching, leave a like. We're at 462. We're trying to get to 500 before we get to that main card. So we do need another, 38 likes? 38 more likes is all we need. We've got just under half an hour to get them, as Hadzovic is on his back with Diakiese on top. Diakiese firing in some shots to the side of the head. Good control time this for Diakiese. And Hadzovic is down on the ground. Obviously, we've got some real exciting fights coming up. Molly McCann, Paddy Pimblett, Tom Aspinall. Lots to look forward to on that main card. This card might not have been the most exciting in the world so far, but it's all still to come. Paddy will lose. Leavitt is a lot better, says Sean. Kind of redundant, Diakiese in black. Yeah, just as they are on screen. We've got shots coming into the side of the body by Diakiese. Paddy, TKO, Molly, decision, and Aspinall loss, says Alfie. It is going to be tough for Aspinall. I have got Aspinall winning, but it is going to be really tough. What a test. Taking on the number 4 ranked heavyweight in UFC. It's a real challenge. Diakiese has still got Hadzovic down. He's still absolutely all over him at the moment. Shot coming into the side of the head there by Diakiese. We don't have stats showing still, do we? There we go. Now they are. Again, shot coming into the side of the heads. It's good to see some good old-fashioned Greco-Roman knuckle lock, said David. He's round the back. Diakiese is firing in some shots to the side of the head. Neither guy, I mean, Diakiese's getting control time, but he's really not getting anything else. He's getting over 3 minutes control time. I mean, he's definitely winning the fight, but you want to see them do more. You want to see them not just get control time, but get some of those strikes in and really take any doubt away. He is controlling it, though. No denying that. And he's picking up Hadzovic. He's trying to drag him back down. We got just over a minute to go in this first round. It's very dangerous. Hadzovic is having to be very careful. Again, he is trying to drag him down. He does drag him down. Good work so far by Diakiese. Hadzovic in a seated position. Shots coming into the side of the body by Hadzovic. 2 significant strikes to 1. This is all about control time. We got just over 40 seconds left to go in this first round. UFC figures have got the same style and articulation as what? AEW figures? Oh, as WWE Ultimates, but they're half the price. They don't make them anymore. Don't know what's happened to them. They did 1 series. And then we were meant to get a 2nd series, and they've just disappeared. I don't think they sold. They just didn't sell, I think. 10 seconds left to go in this first round. Not the most exciting of rounds. Not the most exciting of evenings, if we're being honest. But still, the main card is where it's at. End of round 1. That's surely Diakiese. Surely Diakiese. If Aspinall keeps his speed, he will win. Blaydes is slow compared to Aspinall, said Francis. Legend Killer says, come on, Diakiese. Alfie said, Curtis Blaydes is amazing. I think it could be 50-50. Where is Sonny in the chats? Curtis is incredible. Right, we are at in between rounds. That first round is a Diakiese round. We got 22 minutes. We need 15 likes in 22 minutes. We can absolutely do that. We didn't get to 500 likes last week. We could absolutely get there this week. If you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. It really would be appreciated. We are 15 away. 15 away. That's fantastic. Right, here we go. We're about to get underway with round number 2. Round number 2. Hadzovic, low kick. Diakiese driving him back. Kick, miss to the body. Again, you got Hadzovic on the outside. Diakiese driving Hadzovic up against the cage. So he's got Hadzovic up against the cage, looking for a takedown, trying to drag him down to the ground. But Hadzovic doing a good job of defending at the moment. And, oh, we did it! We did it! Big thank you to everyone that's left a like. It really is appreciated. We always try to get to 500. We didn't achieve it last week. It was a little bit of a downer when you don't like hit your, you know, what your targets are. So I really, really appreciate it. It means a lot. We've got Hadzovic down, and we've got Diakiese on top. Diakiese doing really, really well. So controlled the first round. He's controlling the second round. There's not loads to tell you about. He's in half guards. We're kind of over by the side of the cage, but not quite. And we are seeing Diakiese just really getting the better of this. There's really not much being offered by Hadzovic. He's not getting opportunity to stay on the feet as much as he would like. Dave's begging for likes. Yeah, man. Alright, doesn't bother me. Gotta do what you gotta do, ain't you? It was disappointing last week to not get it. But it just makes it sweeter this week that we have, and continue to drop them, guys. It makes a big difference. It really helps, but it's yeah, that's good. It's a relief. We've already achieved something we didn't last week. Diakiese has got Hadzovic up against the side of the cage, firing in a heavy shot. Another heavy shot coming in there by Diakiese. He is dominating. We're halfway through the round, halfway through the fight. Diakiese up on his feet. Round the back of Hadzovic. Looking to try and drag him down. Nice little trip. Hadzovic goes down. Diakiese again all over him. There's really not much here. I mean, it's still, what, 2 significant strikes to 1? Is that updating? Surely there's been more than that. Let's have a look. Maybe we're not updating. No, guys, it wasn't updating. It's actually 5. 5-2 on significant strikes. Thank God we updated that. What we are getting a lot of, though, is control time. 7 minutes 35, you can see control time there. Shot coming into the head by Diakiese. Oh, hello. There we go. 700, come on. Stats are frozen. It's all right, dude. We're on it. We're on it, Manny. I've sorted it. Where did UFC get Hadzovic? He's got 0 threat. Why are the stats so slow? They're not doing anything, that's why. It's because the fight's slow. Diakiese is just getting control time. That's all that's happening. That's all that's happening. 8 minutes 26. There's a little bit of blood on the face of Hadzovic. Eric, shout out to you. Shout out to you, buds. What's your prediction for Oliveira against Makayev? I'm going Oliveira. Makayev has not been tested. He's not faced anyone of that level. And so he's unknown. I mean, Khabib says that he's good enough. Khabib says that he's ready. Khabib says that he's basically the uncrowned champion. But really, I think a lot of people are just taking his words. He looks great, Islam. Looks great. Is he ready to beat Charles Oliveira? Because Charles Oliveira is looking incredible. Anyone that can beat Gaethje, Poirier, Ferguson, you know, the run, Chandler, the run that Charles Oliveira is on is just incredible. Doctors come in to just have a look. I don't know if there was a slight eye poke there. We've got an official timeout. So we've got a timeout in this. How is it again? It is the norm. The stream is creeping up to 600 likes now. This fight is boring, says Mitchell. Sticky Bud said Diakiese's last fight was the same. It's boring. He's just all over his opponent. Was it an eye poke? I believe so. I mean, there was an official timeout. I didn't actually see it. But I believe it was. We're right at the end. We've got about 30 seconds left after that timeout. Tight squeeze here by Diakiese on the feet. And switches to driving Hadzovic up against the cage. Knee strike coming in by Hadzovic. Diakiese letting the hands fly. And again, trying to throw in a strike. Yeah, there's quite a bit that's... Oh, beautiful uppercut. I tell you what, Diakiese looking for a finish, but it's too close to the end of the round, and Hadzovic survives. But it is surviving. There was some lovely shots that rained in there. Some really nice stuff. Sarukian against Chandler. What is your take on that? I feel like Chandler should get that. I like Sarukian, but I do think that Chandler is like right up there. I mean, he's fought for the title, and he did well against Charles Oliveira. So, and we've seen him beat like Dan Hooker. I mean, that fight, that was a good win when he first came in, but I don't know that that's aged as well now. Hooker's really dropped off. But Chandler, I think because of how he looked at times against Charles Oliveira, feels like, and he beat Ferguson as well, Feels to me like that Chandler is someone that's maybe not going to get the belt, but is right up there. I don't know about Sarukian. I don't know that I can say that he's right up there. It'd be a great test for him. I mean, if he gets past Chandler, then yes, he is. But I think I'd be leaning Chandler on it. It was a head collision. Right, here we go. Round number 3. 2 rounds to 0 for Diakiese. Not the most exciting fight in the world. We're into round number 3. We've had 1 finish so far tonight. 1 finish. Pearce with a TKO. Everything else has gone the distance. And this one looks like it's going to go the distance as well. Takedown by Diakiese. Hadzovic is down on the ground. Certainly not expecting Paddy to go the distance. I was on FaceTime. Right, we've got just over 4 minutes left of this fight. 7 takedowns for Diakiese. He has attempted 10. 9 minutes 25 control time as well. So we've got Hadzovic down on the ground. Hadzovic's takedown defense is horrible. Horrible. I mean, I think it was only 37% coming into this, and now he's been taken down 7 times in this fight alone. Right, we've got Diakiese again all over Hadzovic, just firing in some shots to the side of the body. They're not significant strikes, but they all add up. Over 10 minutes control time right now. Over 10 minutes, it feels like Hadzovic has given up, to be honest. Feels like he's just had enough. Feels like he's done. Diakiese all over Hadzovic. He's got him. He's keeping him down. And he's got him in a seated position. I mean, you can just see on the face of Hadzovic, there's real frustration. I think he's just frustrated with himself. He's frustrated with the fight. He's frustrated with himself. This isn't exciting from Diakiese, but what it is a victory. Bisping said he's just looking for a win, and that's what Diakiese has found. Shots coming into the side of the body here by Diakiese. Again, nothing to really get the crowd invested in. Teabagging is necessary, says Nemo. God, I don't know what we're going to see in that fight. Are we going to be seeing a bit of teabagging? Are we going to be seeing a bit of twerking? Who knows what we're going to see? Are we going to see Paddy Pimblett's bare backside? I can't say I'm eager to see any of that, but I'm sure we're going to be seeing some outlandish at the end of that fight. Lot of bad blood between Paddy Pimblett and Leavitt. Shots coming into the side of the head here by Diakiese. Shavkat against Masvidal would be great, says Summit. I'm still a member on my other channel, so I'm unable to access it. Just letting you know. Dave, no worries, dude. Sorry to hear that you can't get onto us. Surely there's got to be a way. But yeah, shout out to you, buds. I hope everything's going well with the new channel. Diakiese still in control. He's in side control over 12 minutes. Wrestle with Andy. Hello. If Aspinall wins tonight, how close is he to a title shot? Great question, but I mean, he's there or thereabouts. I think if he beats the number 4 ranked fighter, I mean, off the top of my head, I'm not sure who's ahead of him. I mean, we know that Stipe and John Jones is in the works. And you've got to think that if that fight happens, the winner of that is number 1 contender. I feel like Aspinall, if he wins this, depending on what happens, is there or thereabouts. I don't know that I can say he would be next, because I feel like Stipe John Jones has got to happen. But I feel like he's probably 1 fight away after this. 1 fight away. You could even do Tai Tuivasa against Tai Tuivasa against Aspinall, or Cyril Gane against Aspinall. I feel like it's Aspinall, Gane, Tuivasa. Those would be the three I'm thinking of. And then you've got Stipe and Jones. So Stipe Jones fight. They will get the next title shot. And then we need to work out Aspinall, Tuivasa, and Gane. Come on, Diakiese. Well, that is it. That is the end of the round. End of the fight. It's another flipping decision. This is not what people signed up for when it came to UFC London. Is all these fights going decision. We've had one finish tonight. We're 9 minutes away from going to the main card. An amazing main card. And another flipping decision. We are actually looking at potentially a 7-fight main card, because we've still got the main event of the prelims to go. Mason Jones against Leavitt Klein. These fights have gone the distance. And as a result, we've got 8 minutes. (30-26), (30-26), 30-27. It is going to be Diakiese. Bone Crusher gets it done. Diakiese. Unanimous decision. There we go. Electric lightweights close out the prelims, so we are racing over to the next fight. Leavitt Klein taking on Jones. This card is about as good as the part of Paddy that we saw yesterday. Yeah, it's not been great. No video package. We are just going over to this fight. Jones from Wales. Taking on Leavitt Klein. Jones, well-rounded. He's got grit. He's got determination. He was a champ in Cage Warriors. He's got decent takedown defense. He's got decent grappling. He's got a good chin. Decent volume. Black belt in jiu-jitsu. He gets up when taken down. I say black belt in jiu-jitsu. I think he's a black belt in jiu-jitsu. I know he was brown. I think he got his black. I know he's a black belt in judo. Leavitt Klein is 2-2 in the UFC. Very athletic, great high kick, good prospect, patient, decent jab, good power, good body shots, big knees, good head kick knockout ability. Struggles when he's pressured. This should be fun. I've got Jones winning it. Let me know in the chat which way you are going. That one. We're not going to have a chance to get a poll up for this one. What we'll do... who wins? I'm going to put up a poll for Molly Meatball. Meatball Molly, or is it going to be Hannah Goldy? We'll get your thoughts as to who you think's going to be victorious in that fight. That's one that's going to grab people's attention. Jones by knockout says, I show speed. What time is the main card? It's meant to be in 5 minutes, but it's going to have to be after this. Jack says, come on, Jones, as a fellow Welsh person. Baddie the Paddy, says Aaron. Here we go. We've got Mason Jones making his way down very slowly. That's going to upset Dana. So Mason Jones making his way down to the octagon. He's certainly not rushing. If they've asked him to be quick, he's not got the memo. He is taking every moment, soaking it in. Crowd are desperate for something to cheer for. Mason Jones is soaking it up, taking it in. Maybe Islam will tire Oliveira for a few and then submit him in the 4th or 5th. Or maybe Oliveira will defend his submission and knock him in further rounds. Paddy the Baddie. Right, we're getting closer towards the start of this one. This is the main event of the prelims. Main event of the prelims. Let me know in the chat which way you're going on this. Which way are you going? Which way do you think this goes? Former Cage Warriors welterweight and lightweight champion. 4 wins by knockout, 3 wins by submission. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, Judo and Kickboxing black belt. He is a black belt in Jiu-Jitsu. I thought he was. Kickboxing black belt as well. Black belts. We will try, and we've had no time in between fights. No time whatsoever. We haven't had a chance to flip in and do anything. Normally we get loads of time to sit around and chat. We just have not had a chance to do that tonight. Fighting. Bruce Buffer doing Bruce Buffer things. This show has been boring. The only good thing is my bets are still winning. Dana is going to push the main card fighters down to the ring at this rate. Come on, come on. Yes. This is the problem when you book like 14 fights. I mean, 14 fights is just too many. You just keep racing to the next fight, and there's no time to like breathe or anything. It's just literally fight. Well, obviously you don't know if like how many fights going to go, the distance or anything. It's so hard to judge, but it's just one of those where all of these have gone unanimous decision. Nathan Jones then getting his intro. We should be going over. Main card will deliver. I don't think there's too many doubts about that. Main card should come through for us. Leavitt Klein taking on Mason Jones. Conte has called Bayern's public interest in Kane disrespectful. Right, here we go. We are underway. So we got Jones in black. We got Klein in blue. So Jones edging forward, Klein backing up a little bit in the centre of the octagon. Klein standing his ground in the centre. Hook shot there by Jones. Yeah, he's doing all right. Jones coming forward, couple of jabs. Again, jab coming in by Jones. Klein trying to get a couple of shots off, trying to let the hands fly. Jones edging forward. Klein's on the back foot. Nice little counter shot there by Klein. Kick to the body. Jones edging forward, inside leg kick. Again, not a barn burner. Not the most exciting action in the world at the moment. We have had 7 significant strikes by Klein, though. He's definitely edging it. Jones moving forward, backing Klein up against the side of the cage. Jab coming in, nice. Left hand straight. Jones trying to come in with... oh, look at that. They've jumped over because it should be time for our next fight, but we're not there yet. There we go. Knee strike coming in by Jones. There's 3 million people in Wales, and they've got 3 UFC fighters, says Y-Face. Again, we've got Jones with Klein driving him back against the cage. You can see it's quite close on the stats. 10 significant strikes to 6 in favour of Klein. Heavy shot coming in there by Jones. It's very close at the moment. They're really exchanging blows. But right now, Jones has got Klein up against the cage. Knee strike coming in by Klein. They're into the centre of the octagon. Just kind of holding on to each other as Jones drives Klein back. Klein reverses. Knee strike coming in by Klein. Jones again driving Klein back. Reversing position. These prelims have definitely underwhelmed. They have definitely underwhelmed. Couple of jabs coming in there by Jones. Klein backing up. Kick coming into the body. Lovely right hand coming in by Klein there. Looking for a kick to the body. High kick there by Klein. That was good. Inside leg kick coming in by Jones. Jones again putting the pressure on Klein. Backing up. Klein grabbing Jones. Jones driving Klein back up against the cage. We've got 1 minute 30 left in round 1. So far it's 19-13 in favour of Klein. Jones again has got Klein up against the cage. Knee strike coming into the body. Looking for a forearm strike. No joy. Klein goes back into the centre. Anthony said, I've got $20 on Meatball, Paddy and Aspinall losing. That would pay $700. That'd be a disaster for UK MMA if that happens. Klein loses his foot in. 50 odd seconds to go. Kick to the body. Klein still edging the significant strikes at the moment. Couple of shots coming in there. Jones moving forward. Klein on the back foot. Nice strike coming in. Oh, that's a lovely kick by Klein. Lovely kick. Strike coming into the side of the body. That was nice. Proper clipped him with that as well. Knee strike coming in there by Jones. Good work this by Jones, but 26-19. I would say this is probably a Klein round at the moment. 5 seconds. Come on, Jones, says Legend Killer. Kick coming into the body there by Klein to end it. I've got Klein taking that. I've got Klein taking that one. Let's change this over to round number 2. Let me know how you see it. Let me know how you see it. I've got that to Klein, 29-20. The crowd are just desperate, man. They are there. They are ready to cheer. They just really want to get into something and cheer something. But there's just nothing for them to cheer. There's nothing for them to get enthusiastic about. Maybe I lose my Gamrot against Dariush talks. That would be a number 1 contender fight. Should it be a number 1 contender fight? Well, I mean, I don't know. I could probably make an argument for other number 1 contender fights. It's not a fight that really does it for me, but I can see why it would be positioned as that. I don't know if that's one that would excite people. Couple of shots coming in by Klein. We are underway with round number 2. Kick coming into the body, but it's blocked. Oh, down goes Jones. Klein knocks Jones down and he tries to follow it up with some ground and pound. He's on top of him at the moment, but Jones is hanging on. That was a big moment. That was one of the biggest moments of the night so far. We've actually seen a knockdown. But Klein could not capitalise. He's on top of Jones. Yeah, it's a good moment that for Klein. He's taken the first round. He's managed to get Jones down in the second. Big moment, but not able to put him away at the moment. We are seeing Klein on top and hammer fisting away. It's good work. It's good work. Jones is going to kill all the parlays, says Retribution. He's struggling. He's really struggling. Elbow coming in by Jones. Jones, you bum. Elbows coming in by Jones. Klein is on top. Yeah, I think this could bust a few parlays. Jones came in as like a minus 360 favorite. So if he loses this, it's going to be quite the upset. He's on his back. He's got Klein on top. He's trying to grab a hold of the arm. He's trying to keep a high guard. We've got just under 3 minutes to go. This is just not where he wants to be. He's trying to get Klein off of him. Kicking out at the moment. Klein standing over him, looking for a guillotine. Klein trying for a guillotine. Now he's trying to get round the back. Trying to drag Jones down. Jones going over to the side of the cage. Again, we've got Klein looking to try and drag him down. So both fighters back up on their feet. That's good for Jones. Kick coming in there by Klein. Klein round the back of Jones. We're over by the side of the cage. Jones has managed to spin round. There's a smile on his face. Fires in a shot to the side of the head of Klein, and he reverses the position. He's the one that's getting the control time now, Jones. And in the clinch at the moment, Jones trying to drive Klein back. Knee coming into the body there by Jones. And again, firing in some knees. This is better by Jones. Another one as well. Another knee strike coming in. He's really firing the shots in. Drops down. He's got a hold of Klein. Another knee strike coming in. Just firing in these knee strikes. Klein is firing knee strikes back. Good work so far. Good work by Klein. They both break apart into the center. Kick coming into the body. Jab coming in there by Jones. Couple of shots coming in as well. Jones has got it all to do here. 27. Oh, hang on. Let me change it over. Let's have a look at this round. See where we are. We've got knee strike there by Jones. That was good. 21-9 in this round in favor of Klein. Yeah, it's going to be another round for Klein, this. Could make it interesting. Woods needs a decision. My beer run was successful, David. Shout out to you. When's Paddy fighting, says Finn. Paddy will be fighting in around about an hour-ish. I mean, we're already 10 minutes late for the main card. We should have gone over to the main card 10 minutes ago, and we're late for that. We're still at the main event of the prelims. That is the end of round 2. End of round 2. And it's another Klein round. When is the Paddy fight? Paddy fight is going to be in about an hour. We are meant to be at the main card now, but all of these fights just keep going unanimous decision. So it's a really long, it's a long evening of fights. Come on, Jones, push it now, says Fred. Yeah, I mean, he needs a finish. He's at the point where he needs a finish. This is a big, big round for Jones. Big, big round. He needs to find something here. He's 2 rounds down in my book. 2 rounds down. Brute dogs. Oh, is that your drink of choice, is it, David? Bit of brew dog. Okay, here we go. We're about to get underway with round number 3. Final round of the prelims. Main card coming up after this, and it is a stacked main card. Uppercut there by Klein. Yeah, a couple of shots coming back there by Klein as well. Jones has been told you need a finish. He knows what he's got to do, but Klein has grabbed him, driven him up against the cage. Klein right now is only minus 140. I mean, in all fairness, he did open at plus 300. Right, they're in the clinch at the moment, Klein and Jones. Jones needs a massive round. A finish is possible. Well, Jones goes down on his back. Klein's on top. This is not where Jones wants to be. Jones on his back with Klein on top. Yeah, this is a problem. This is a problem. Jones on his back. Shot coming down by Klein. Klein raining strikes down. Shots coming into side of the head by Jones. And again. He's keeping it chest to chest at the moment. Keeping it close. Good work so far by Klein. I mean, he's taken round 1, taken round 2. He's taken round 3. He's doing everything he needs to do. He's fought a really good fight. I'm going to win the jackpot on the scratch card instead. Well, there's going to be a few people whose parlays will have been busted by this one. Jones came in as quite a firm favourite. Judges will give this to Jones if there's no finish. Elbow coming in by Jones. Firing in the elbow to the head of Klein, but Klein is in control. He's got Jones on his back. And very much in control. Not the barn burner we were hoping for. In fact, so far this card has not been what we've been hoping for, but it's only been the prelims. Strike coming in there by Klein. Crowd very quiet. This boisterous crowd. This crowd that are just ready and waiting to explode. I mean, Paddy will bring it out of them. Molly will bring it out of them. I think they'll get right behind Paul Craig because they know that he's up against it. But the prelims have not grabbed this crowd at all. If I had picked Klein on my parlay, it would have been a great payout, said Joseph. Minty said, I just wanted to come back and say that Mokaev is the future flyweight world champion. Do you drink Red Bull, says John. I mean, I don't, but I would. I have. But, no, I can't say that I have got any around. I tend to have a coffee before the stream starts, but no Red Bull. But I have had it, it's all right. He beat the crumpets out of him. Well, I mean, look, Jones is on his back. Klein is on top. It's dominant stuff, this by Klein. It's not exciting stuff, but it's dominant stuff. He's trying to take the back here as well. Klein is looking for a finish. He's managed to get round the back of Jones. Jones is on his feet. And he's got a minute to find a finish, and it's just not going to happen. Prelims have been very average tonight, says David. Klein has got Jones up against the side of the cage. Jones is desperately trying to break away from the side of the cage. Knee strike coming in there by Jones. But it's all too little too late. 40-odd seconds to go. Into a clinch. They're right in the middle of the cage. Couple of strikes going straight down the middle here by Jones. 20-odd seconds to go. I think he knows that he's out of time. This event is hilariously bad. Yeah, it's not been great at all. Almost every fight a decision. Main card. Main card. I'm putting all my hopes on the main card. And there we go. End of the fight. Another flipping decision. Another decision. Unbelievable. Right. I mean, Klein has surely got that one, so I'm so confident. I've just put it in the winner's row anyway. Klein, unanimous decision. Decision time. Paddy the Baddie's going to get the headlines. He beat the crumpets out of that bloke. So happy this was left off my parlay, said Mr. Beast compilations. Yep. We're just waiting for the official decision. It's got to be unanimous. Here we go. After 3 rounds. (30-27). All 3 judges went 30-27. Ludwig Klein. Mason Jones heads towards the exit before it's even announced. Unanimous decision for Ludwig Klein. And main card coming up next. Please be a good main card. Oh my God, we need a good main card. We desperately, desperately need a good main card. Paul Craig is taking on Volkan Oezdemir. Right, we might just have a slight opportunity to do a few things. Let's have a look at UFC Strike, because we're just not getting a chance to look at UFC Strike tonight. They are supporting the channel. They're sponsoring the channel, this stream in particular. And I want to thank them for that, because I said a few weeks ago, if I didn't believe in it, we wouldn't be sponsored by it. So it is an honor to be sponsored by UFC Strike. You can, if you sign up to UFC Strike, which is free to do, you can get a free hype NFT, a free NFT for free. All you have to do is sign up free, and then you just register for this. And it is this NFT of Bisping at the UFC 199 press conference. So you can get this for absolutely free. It's limited edition. They will only be releasing it on the 26th, and it's only going to go to those that have registered for it. So that's why you've got to create an account and then register. Conceive, believe, and achieve. And I think what we'll do is we'll properly open a pack for those that haven't seen what UFC Strike actually looks like. So basically, you purchase a pack, and these packs. Oh, has this got 5 in it? These packs, they obviously vary in price, but they're normally around the $10 mark. And here we go. We've got our second pack opening. We opened one earlier. We got a Diaz NFT in there. Own the glory. Inside here, we have got 5. Damn, that was good. We've, I think, managed to get 2 Pereira, same ones by the looks of it. We've got Schnell, Angela Hill. Love Angela Hill. We've got Schnell. We got Alex Oliveira. And then we got a couple of Pereira from, yeah, they are 2 the same. They only made 1,500 of those. We've got number 482. And we got 745. Now, they should go into the collection. Let's have a look. They should go in pretty much straight away. Let's see if we can find that Pereira one. I'd like to have a look at it. There we go. Seeing as I've got 2 of it. This is the Pereira one from Fight Night 2019. This is what they actually look like. And It's quite the celebration. So there we go. Here we go. Pereira in action. Getting a knockout, technical knockout. Lovely footwork. Launching himself off the cage. Bang! Oh, lovely stuff. And there we go. Pereira getting the job done. So, yeah, that is UFC Strike. All you do, as I said, is sign up to them. It's free, and if you register, you can get that free Michael Bisping NFT. During the last pay-per-view, they gave out a free Adesanya NFT, and I don't know if they're doing anything for next week, but as I said earlier, you can just sign up and just get the free ones, and just get the free NFTs, rather than like having to, there's no cost to signing up. So it's worth doing. If you want to do it, there's a link in the chat, or the QR code is on screen. So that is UFC Strike. We can have a look at the Tapology game as well. See where we are with the Tapology game. We have got, I think, a new leader. So, joint leader, actually. Shaquem and number 1 Slitherclaw top of the Tapology group. We've got 118 people playing that, so if you are playing the Tapology game, then join our group, Wrestling Days League. We do show it on each stream, and at the moment, number 1 Slitherclaw and Shaquem are joint first at the moment, so well done to those two. But it is early days, as we've still got the whole main card to come. And what a main card this promises to be. Paddy the Baddie, Aspinall, Molly McCann. Lots to look forward to. Paul Craig is coming up as well. So Paul Craig is going to be our next fight. We can break that down in a second. I want to jump into the chat. 3 matches on Dynamite. Patricia, hello. David, shout out to you. Hayden said, I can now see myself on screen. You're up there. You're up there. Sean Rossap just tweeted another big Vince McMahon announcement. Damn, I mean, what can be bigger than him leaving? We can try and have a look. Right, let's have a look and see what is being said there. So, at the moment, the pundits are just breaking down what we've got in our main event tonight. Just looking at Aspinall and Blaydes. Tuivasa, Stipe, Cyril Gane. They are just ahead of Blaydes. Second update. Nothing on Fightful yet. Their last update was 23 hours ago. Oh, hang on. Yeah, there's one here. Missed it. Fightful has learnt that Bruce Pritchard is leading creative. Ed Koski was also appointed leadership. Triple H is helping direct traffic. Producers were told that Pritchard will take over many of Vince's TV roles for the time being, but nothing permanent is announced. So, it's an interesting update. Many talent were shocked that Vince was leaving. There was not unanimous celebration. There's plenty of long-time talent that were off-put. Interesting. Right, well, we'll have to properly look into that after the stream. When is Meatball's fight? Meatball is next after this. As soon as we get past Paul Craig against Oezdemir, then we've got Molly Meatball. Vince is going to be at Ring of Honor tonight. When do Paddy the Baddie and Meatball fight? Meatball next, Paddy the Baddie, probably an hour. Probably got a way to wait, unfortunately. Mohammed, no, I'm not wasting any more money. No way is he serious. Right, we are just looking at the face-to-face here between Aspinall yesterday. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, just seeing him backstage at the O2. So we are seeing Tom Aspinall. We should be going over to Paul Craig against Volkan Oezdemir very soon. Craig is going to be coming in as a plus 130 underdog. Volkan Oezdemir at minus 150. Paul Craig is a good grappler, not the fastest striker. He's got some good power. He's got good jiu-jitsu, bit one-dimensional. He's a little bit sub or bust. He is 5-0-1 draw in his last 6, so he's on a good run. Multiple submission wins. Okay wrestling. He is really someone that you've just got to watch out for that submission threat. He's taken on Volkan Oezdemir, who is going to have a striking advantage, good experience, good volume, big power, decent takedown defense. He's on a couple of fight losing streak. He's going to look for striking options. He's going to sit back, throw calf kicks. Former sparring partner of Alistair Overeem. He brings a lot to this fight. It's number 8 against number 9 in the light heavyweight division. It's a big fight. Both guys need the win here, but I'm going with Oezdemir. But I would love for the crowd to get behind Paul Craig and drive him on to victory. So I'm hoping that Paul Craig can get it done, but I am leaning Oezdemir in this one. We are just seeing a breakdown for Paddy Pimblett and Jordan Leavitt. That fight coming up very soon. We do have to get through Paul Craig. We do have to get past Molly McCann. We do have to get past Nikita Krylov. There's 6 fights on this card. Paddy Pimblett, fight number 4. Paddy Pimblett was all smiles, staring at Jordan Leavitt, having a little laugh. Oh, Paddy Pimblett went to shake the hand. Ah. Paddy Pimblett, man. Paddy Pimblett fired up. There we go. We've got Molly. We've got Paddy backstage. Just showing him on screen. And you only need to show these two and this crowd erupts. Paul by decision. Happy birthday, David. Shout out to you. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, leave a like. Leave a like. It makes a massive difference. It's greatly appreciated. So if you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, leave a like. We could get to 600. We managed to get to 500. Be good if we could get to 600. There's Paul Craig getting right in the face of Oezdemir. Yeah, such intensity there between those two. If Twerkle wins and twerks, the O2, it'll go viral and the crowd is going to go bananas. Listen, if Leavitt wins and starts twerking over Paddy the Baddie, there'll be a flipping riot. There'll be a goddamn riot. So, I don't know, man. Imagine if Leavitt wins and then he teabags Paddy the Baddie. Oh my God, the O2 will explode. It will absolutely explode in rage. That thing it'll take off. Paddy's going to lose today. Bruno, shout out to you. Okay, we're just seeing the breakdown for Paul Craig and Volkan Oezdemir. It definitely feels like, and I don't know if it's just because we've had a slight break, and we haven't had a break really at all. I mean, these fights have been going long, so there's been no time to kind of just take a breather and kind of take on board everything that's been happening. It feels like, okay, there's been a few minutes now since the prelims. We've just spent a bit of time like talking about what's to come. They've shown us Paddy. They've shown us Meatball. The crowd reacted. Now we've got Paul Craig about to come out. Has this show now moved to a different level? I hope it has. I hope it has. I hope now that we're at the main card, the crowd are going to make their voices heard. Yeah, the crowd have got no time for Volkan Oezdemir as he makes his way out. I want to see Leavitt create a new dance, the twerk bag. What, where he twerks and then maybe dips down? I mean, honestly, there would be a riot. Paddy's going to win, says Hayden. David said, I think Paddy will get found out soon. What number fight is this? It's number 1 on the main card. Or if you are late, and I say this every week, but if for some reason you have got stuff to do, you're at work or whatever, and you want to know the results are always on screen. So you can see Dalby won by unanimous decision, Leonardo won by unanimous decision, Jai Herbert won by unanimous decision, Mokaev won by unanimous decision, Pearce won by TKO, the only fighter to get a finish. Then Nathaniel Wood won by unanimous decision. And we also had Diakiese victorious, guess what, by unanimous decision. And then we just had our final fight of the prelims, Klein winning by unanimous decision. It's been that kind of night. It's been a long night. There's been a lot of action. Well, there's been a lot of fighting, but I don't know if there's been a lot of action. Not the best of prelims. I think if you skip the prelims, you really did not miss much at all. At all. This is where it gets going. Right after this fight, Meatball Molly. Meatball Molly, but a big roar. A big roar as Paul Craig makes his way down. Very focused. Very serious. Paul Craig knows what he needs to do. So, making his way down is very, very focused. This should be fun. But I think Paul Craig gets hit too easy with the power of Oezdemir. It could be costly. I'm hoping for a Craig victory. I completely agree, but I'm right there with you. I feel exactly the same. He is not as good a striker. He is hittable. It is something that I think Oezdemir is going to take advantage of. Tied for the 4th longest active UFC finish streak with 4. Is unbeaten in 6 overall. I enjoy the chaos and the anticipation. Genuinely, the hype is better than the fights, says Bad News Bryant. Great point. Great point. The hype for this event has been through the roof. I mean, now we're actually here and it's underwhelmed. Yeah, all right, it's disappointing, but this is where it starts. This is where it starts. The main card. Paul Craig gets right in the face of Oezdemir. Yeah, it feels different. There's a different vibe. Now that we're at the main card, there's a different vibe. And the intensity that Paul Craig brings. Look at him stepping into the centre, just staring at Volkan Oezdemir. Staring through Volkan Oezdemir. Paul Craig plus 130 underdog. Volkan Oezdemir at minus 150. Paul Craig knows this is going to be a battle. Knows this is going to be a war. Knows this is going to be a challenge. Bruce Buffer doing Bruce Buffer things. We're only 13 likes away. Get your likes in. Smash the like button as we're sneaking our way towards 600 likes. It would be good if we could get there. It would be good if we could... getting 500 was great. Getting 600 would be even better. So keep on smashing those likes as we're about to get underway with our first fight on the main cards. Paul Craig taking on Volkan Oezdemir. Number 8 against number 9 in the light heavyweight division. Oezdemir was looking scared at the face-offs, says Derusio. Leavitt would love those tea bags, says Rodel. Max said Oezdemir doesn't have power, whereas Craig's, all he needs to do is get the sub. 606! You guys are the best, man. You are the best. That is brilliant. We didn't even get 500 last week, so to be over 600 this week is Fantastic. A big, big thank you to everyone that's joining us. I know it's not been a good card so far, but it's here now. It will be now as Paul Craig steps into the middle. Bruce Buffer doing the announcement right in his face. Paul Craig is ready. London is ready. Here we go. God, they want this. They want to see him absolutely destroy him. The crowd are unanimously behind Paul Craig on this one. Can he get it done? Here we go. We're underway. Obviously, starts on the feet and Paul Craig comes out and is driven back by Oezdemir. He's got to be careful. Just a little kick. Crowd are olaying and he grabs a hold of Oezdemir. He tries to drag him down. Oezdemir stays on the feet. Knee strike coming into the body. Paul Craig into a clinch. Down. He's trying to grab a hold of the leg and Oezdemir gets out the way. Craig launches himself at Oezdemir. Grabs a hold of him, but Oezdemir drives Paul Craig up against the side of the cage. He's trying to drag him down. Holding on to the legs, holding on to the arms. Look at him just grabbing whatever he can. He's grabbed a hold of a heel. He's trying to grab a hold of the leg. He has managed to get Oezdemir down. I mean, he was going for anything. He's managed to grab the leg. That's a knee bar. It's certainly in position. Shot coming in for Oezdemir. Oezdemir is in a little bit of trouble here. Paul Craig has just grabbed a hold of whatever he could. Crowd are olaying away at the moment. Oh, he's looking for a knee bar. He's looking for a heel hook. Oh, Oezdemir's rolled though. Good defense there by Volkan Oezdemir. And again, he gets tangled up, but he manages to escape. Great start by Paul Craig. Great start. Kick coming in. Paul Craig grabs a hold of Oezdemir. He goes down. He's on his back. He's on his back. He's managed to grab a hold of the arm, though. God, he's asking so many questions here, Paul Craig. He's asking so many questions. Oezdemir grabbing a hold of the throat and just punching Paul Craig in the face. Let's go, Oezdemir, says California Love. Volk looks a bit worried. Chest to chest at the moment. Paul Craig is on his back with Oezdemir on top. Crowd are olaying away again. Shot coming into side of the body here by Oezdemir. Again, another shot raining down. And Paul Craig has wrapped himself around the leg of Oezdemir. Shots coming in. Another shot coming down. As Oezdemir goes out of the way. Oezdemir back up on his feet. Couple of jabs coming in. Oezdemir is edging forward. Paul Craig on the back foot. Paul Craig with a lovely jab. Trying to come in. Trying to grab a hold of the leg. Grabs the leg of Oezdemir. He's all over him. He's smothering him. He's trying to do what he can. Oezdemir is getting more significant shots through. And Oezdemir is getting more control time. Paul Craig is doing what he can in this fight. There's blood coming down the side of the head of Paul Craig. So, blood coming down the side of the head. Little bit of damage taken. It's an Oezdemir round. He's up on significant strikes. He's up on control time. He's got damage. So, it's definitely an Oezdemir round. Couple of shots coming in. Oh, Paul Craig goes down. Paul Craig looks like he's struggling a bit here. Referee is going to stand him back up. Paul Craig, I think, has taken some punishment. He looks a little bit groggy. Couple of shots and Paul Craig goes down again. I don't know if these are traps. Again, he's back up to his feet. Oezdemir is not getting sucked in. He's just trying to let his hands go. Paul Craig trying to lunge at Oezdemir. Paul Craig goes down. I think these are traps. I think he is trying to lull Oezdemir in so that he can grab him, get a hold of him, drag him down. 15 seconds left in this round. Outside leg kick there by Oezdemir. Craig by submission. Come on, Craig. Big Jock said he's obsessed with that leg. Couple of shots coming in by Oezdemir. They were nice. End of the round. End of the round. End of the round. And it is going to be an Oezdemir round. So far, Craig has been more aggressive. Oezdemir has landed more shots, says Hassim. Come on, Craig, says afraid to gamble. Paddy the pimple will be popped today, says Trey. Do you think Molly uses Parmesan as deodorant? I don't think Molly uses anything as deodorant. Mr. Unfamiliar said Volk's elbows are nasty. Bleeding just gives Craig more power, says Whiteface. It's good. It's good. It's a good fight at the moment, but it does feel like Paul Craig has been rocked. Definitely looked at times like he was there for the taking. He's back on his feet. He's back out, though. That is an Oezdemir round for me. Feel free to let me know if you see it any different. Lovely shots of the O2 Arena. Just seeing the O2 Arena and can see that it is absolutely packed in there. Here we go. We are underway with round number 2. Round number 2. And we are back underway. Kick coming in. Down goes Paul Craig. 10-9 Oezdemir. Ben says 10-9 to Craig. Paul Craig down on his back, throwing out some kicks to Oezdemir. We've seen this from Paul Craig again and again and again, though. Back against the wall. Couple of shots straight down the middle by Paul Craig. That was nice. That was nice. Outside leg kick by Oezdemir. Smile on the face of Paul Craig. I think he knows that he got through with those. Outside leg kick. Kick to the body as well. Spin kick to the body. Grabbing a hold of Oezdemir. Dragging him down. He's got the leg. Oezdemir manages to get away. Paul Craig with a couple of strikes. High kick coming in. Good work here by Paul Craig. He's letting the hands go. Again, he's looking for a takedown. He can't quite get it. And he's on his back with Oezdemir on top. Oezdemir firing in some ground and pound. Oezdemir didn't land that much. Craig rolls his head with punches. It just looks like he's being hit hard, says Ben. The blood makes it look like he got hit. NWA have announced Barry Windham will be at NWA 74. Paul Craig on his back. Ben, your boy, is getting his ass beat. Shola said, I feel like the card only just started. Yes. This has been a decent little fight, man. And crowd really want Paul Craig. Oh, he got straight back up. Fired in a couple of shots. Here we go. Both fighters on their feet. 2 minutes into the second round. Paul Craig looking to get a takedown. Crowd starting to olay again. They'll be in fine voice when Meatball comes out next. Kick to the midsection by Paul Craig. Meatball, Molly McCann in action next. Paul Craig grabbing a hold of Oezdemir. Craig going down. Shot coming in by Oezdemir. He's on top of Paul Craig. 31-21 in this round. I don't know what it is round by round breakdown. We can have a look. Paul Craig is down on his back. He's got Oezdemir on top of him. Hammer fists coming in by Oezdemir. Oezdemir looking really, really good here. 2 minutes left to go. 19-13 in favor of Oezdemir in this round. First round was 19-8. This round it's 19-13 for Volk. Both fighters back on their feet. Lovely left hand coming in there by Oezdemir. Paul Craig is edging forward, tries to throw in a lovely straight left. Oezdemir again looking. He's being quite watchful. Inside leg kick there. Both guys are being quite watchful. I think both guys are feeling the effects of the fight. Both guys are having to dig quite deep. So we've got Oezdemir on the outside. Nice straight left there by Paul Craig. Shot coming in by Oezdemir. He's getting driven back a little bit. Again, couple of strikes. Nice back elbow there by Paul Craig. Couple of jabs coming in as well. Yeah, doing really, really well at the moment. Doing really, really well. But he's losing this fight. 24-17 to Oezdemir. This is ugly, says Jay. 10 out of 10 on takedown defense. Down goes Paul Craig. And Oezdemir again on top. So Paul Craig finds himself on his back with Oezdemir on top. Oezdemir telling Paul Craig to get up. Paul Craig does get up. Oezdemir moving forwards. A couple of jabs getting through there by Paul Craig. A couple of shots coming back. And Oezdemir. Oh, again Paul Craig looking for a takedown. Can't quite get it. He's asking a lot of questions here, Paul Craig, but he just cannot get the takedowns. I mean, he's tried for 9 and he hasn't got one. End of the round, and it's another Oezdemir round. Simple Kind of Man said 2018 to Paul Craig. I give up on UFC parlays. It's just too unpredictable. Hayden is cheering on Craig as well. There's no bite on those takedown attempts, says Shola. Craig is losing this fight. Craig needs it to be ugly in order to win. Round number 3 coming up very, very soon. If you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. We didn't get to 500 last week. We're on over 600 this week. Next stop is 700 likes. Keep smashing those likes. It makes a big, big difference. It really is appreciated. We're got 1 round left here, and next fight is going to be Meatball. Crowd are right behind Paul Craig. If there's anyone that can pull a victory out in round 3, it is Paul Craig. He can absolutely find a victory. Right, here we go. Round number 3. I hope they will split points, but I think Oezdemir is slightly better, says Hassim. Right, both fighters on the feet. Hayden said it's an Oezdemir round. Oezdemir right now is minus 390. Paul Craig is plus 270. Kick coming in there by Paul Craig. Bouncing around. Paul Craig's going to look to see if he can find a finish. He's going to need a finish. Adam Martin said second round was close, but it's likely 2018 to Volkan. Jordan Patu's got it 2018 Volkan as well. He grabs a leg as a kick comes into the body. Paul Craig goes down. Shots coming in. Oh, these shots. Paul Craig's got to defend this. He's looking for an armbar. Oh, kick up there by Paul Craig. There was a moment where he grabbed a hold of Oezdemir's arm. That looked quite promising. Referee is telling Paul Craig to stand back up. He is back to his feet in the centre. Oezdemir is knows he's done enough. Lovely strikes by Oezdemir. Paul Craig's the one that's got it all to do. Oezdemir standing his ground in the middle. He doesn't need to force anything. Paul Craig's the one that needs the finish. He's looking for a takedown. Couple of shots coming into the side of the head. He's down in a seated position, and Paul Craig finds himself going down onto his back. Paul Craig is on his back. You've got Oezdemir on top. Paul Craig getting back up, trying to get back up. Referee telling Paul Craig to get back up. We got 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes to go. It looked like Oezdemir did rock Craig in the second round. Crowd are olaying away at the moment. They are trying to get involved here. Jab coming in there by Paul Craig. Kick coming in by Paul Craig. It's very slow. It's very laboured. Again, moving forward. Got Oezdemir on the outside. Circling round as Paul Craig is edging forwards. Oezdemir fires in a straight left. Paul Craig standing in the centre. Lovely right hand there by Paul Craig. Kick coming into the body as well. Paul Craig backing up a little bit. Oezdemir with a straight left. Snaps back Paul Craig's head. Paul Craig looking for a takedown. It's just nowhere near dynamic enough. Paul Craig's the one that needs the finish. Oezdemir is standing his ground in the centre. Backing up a little bit. 1 minute 45. Spin kick to the body. A couple of jabs coming in by Oezdemir to the body. It's just not enough. It's just nowhere near enough. Bisping said it's a close fight. Being bottom position isn't going to win Craig rounds. He needs top position, says Vin. Yeah, we got Craig on his back, getting told to stand back up. Oezdemir jabs at Paul Craig. There's 1 minute, 8 seconds. $36.75 in regards to significant strikes. There's less than a minute to go. It doesn't feel like Paul Craig's going to be able to find anything. Even what he's throwing just doesn't seem to have the snap on it. Doesn't seem to have like much to it. I mean, it feels like Oezdemir is there if you could put something together, but Paul Craig's shots are just very laboured. Very laboured. Outside leg kick by Oezdemir. Kick coming into the body. Paul Craig trying to grab a hold of the leg. We're into the final 30 seconds. Kicks out Paul Craig. Craig has won this, says Simple Kind of Man. I think the fight could go 29-28. It's much closer than people think, says Asim. I've honestly got this. I've got this 30-27. Can he make something happen? 3 seconds left to go. End of the fight. I think that is 3-0. 30-27 to Volkan Oezdemir. I mean, we will find out. Let me know in the chat. There are people saying they think Paul Craig might have done better than we think, but let me know what you saw. For me personally, that is 3-0 to Volkan Oezdemir, and it's another flipping decision. Another decision. Craig didn't even win half a round. He missed every takedown, said Mohammed. Is this the main card? Yep. Yeah, it is the main cards. And we've just had so many decision victories tonight. We're already an hour into the main card. We've just had one fight on the main card. The prelims overran as a result of all the decisions. Right, I'm thinking Oezdemir, but Oezdemir's got this. Bye-bye, Craig. If Craig wins, it's rigged. I think 29-28 Oezdemir. That was awful from Craig. Seems like he had one plan and it didn't work. I think he's only ever got one plan, to be honest. Honestly, not sure how to judge the last round. Oezdemir didn't actually do much. Craig could possibly just take it by volume. Here we go. All three. All three judges, 30-27. Volkan Oezdemir does it. Volkan Oezdemir gets the win. Bisping is in there talking to Volkan Oezdemir. Disappointing, man. Disappointing. Let's cheer ourselves up by jumping over to UFC Strike. We can open up another pack and see if there's anything interesting in there. If we go over. So this is UFC Strike, and they have kindly sponsored this stream. You can see that if you create an account, you can actually register and get this Michael Bisping Hype NFT. You need to do it before July 26th. So it's only limited. And as soon as that's been sent out, that's it. There won't be any others. So it's a small window, but it is free. Free. And they gave out a free one just the other week as well, an Adesanya free NFT. And now they're doing this one. Conceive, believe, and achieve. So you can sign up and just get free NFTs if that's all you want to do. So I do recommend it just for that, if that's something that you're interested in. But what we can do is go to the collection, and we can open up a pack. On screen right now, they are showing Joanna, former strawweight champion. Let's have a look, see if there's anything good in here. This might cheer us up after UFC London has been a little bit of a letdown. We do have Meatball coming up next, though. So we've got that to look forward to. And whatever is inside this pack opening from UFC Strike. Dramatic. Here we go. Inside we have got Bas Rutten. Wow, no way. UFC 18, Bas Rutten. We've got Robert Whittaker, Gunnar Nelson, Chikadze, Manan Fior, Bas Rutten from UFC 18. That is sick. That is very cool. Meatball, we're just seeing Meatball backstage as we're about to go over to this next fight. I want to have a look at this Bas Rutten UFC 18 moment. There we go. We've got this Bas Rutten knockout from UFC 18. Knee strike. Couple of strikes coming in. I don't remember this one. And boom, puts him away. Nice moment. Limited as well. There's only 980 of those. That's we've got number 62 of 980. That's cool. That's cool. So Bas Rutten, an absolute legend. I'm really pleased with that. So you can buy packs. They're normally about like $10, something like that. And yeah, they're. I really like them. I really do like them. I'm a fan of what UFC Strike are doing. And as I said, if you sign up, you can get just free ones as well. So well worth doing. Well worth doing. Link is in the chat. Let's go back to the home screen then, as we're going to go over to our next fight. Next fight is going to be Meatball Molly McCann. Meatball Molly McCann. They've not changed this over yet. Hopefully they'll change that over in a second. We can change over the text. Okay, so McCann versus Goldy. They haven't made their way down yet. Love Meatball, man. She is so much fun. So much fun to watch. Here we go. So Meatball is exciting. She's durable. She is likes to move forward. She's got good volume. She's very aggressive. She's got incredible heart. She's really tough. She's a warrior. She's got great cardio. She works at a great pace. Obviously, she got that incredible knockout as well. Knockout of the year. Meatball is just so much fun to watch. Can't wait to see her in action again tonight. Taking on Hannah Goldy, who's a striker with a good head kick, good karate style, doesn't have the volume of Meatball. Came through contenders, she works leg kicks. Molly McCann struggles against grapplers. Goldy is not a grappler. Meatball shouldn't struggle here. Meatball should get the job done. You might have heard that Drake has got a 2-point-something million riding on Meatball and Paddy to get the victory. So Drake is watching this with a lot of interest. So can Meatball get the party started? This crowd is going to go crazy for Meatball. Going to go crazy. Austin said, I can see this fight going to decision as well. Well, I mean, look, Meatball, I think, is someone that's going to go in there. She's going to be looking for a finish. She's an exciting fighter. She is not someone that's going to want to just clinch against the cage and all this kind of stuff. She is going to want to find a finish. Can she find that finish, though? This crowd deserves a big moment because they just haven't had any. There's just not been anything on this card yet for this crowd to get their teeth into. Meatball by KO. I think Bilal, forget the name Muhammad, has put a curse on this event. How did Burger King accidentally get Wendy's pregnant? He forgot to wrap his Whopper, says Diversity. I need a little... Hang on. There you go. What's going on over at Tapology? Tapology. We can have a look. Let me refresh it. Make sure it's up to date, and then we can jump over. We've got a new leader over there. If we have a look at Tapology. There you go. Shaquem is top now. So, Shaquem in the lead. Here we go. Big Raw. Big Raw. Big Raw. The crowd. Expectant. And here she is. The Meatball. Meatball Molly McCann. Cometh the hour. Cometh the woman. She's singing along. Very relaxed. Very focused. The O2. The O2 just blasted off. She feels like a flipping main eventer. Like she's making her way down, but Meatball feels like she could main event this thing. Meatball making her way down. Hopefully Molly McCann turns up tonight. Unfortunately, I want one of them to lose. I dislike Drake, says Unbroken. Former Cage Warriors flyweight champion, back-to-back wins. One of 5 spinning back elbow knockouts in UFC history. She is ferocious. She is exciting. Meatball taking her jacket off, singing along to her entrance theme. This crowd want to get right behind this girl. Let's go, Molly. Come on, Molly. Any chance Meatball gets KO'd? Could she be a bit too aggressive? Well, in all fairness, Hannah Goldy is a striker. She's got excellent head kick. But I don't know that she's got the power. And she certainly doesn't have the volume. Listen, UFC want Paddy winning tonight. And they want Molly winning tonight. They know what they need. They need these two. These two are money. They are money. There are not many fighters on the roster that get the kind of reactions that Meatball Molly McCann get and Paddy Pimblett get. Molly is Just being checked over. She's nodding. She's ready. Takes a bow. She steps inside the octagon. Meatball inside the octagon. Big, big cheer from this crowd. Meatball Molly is pacing back and forth. She's getting into the zone. Getting your thoughts. Which way do you think this one goes? Which way do you think this one goes? We did jump into the chat and put the poll up. I think our poll is Meatball, isn't it? Let's end the poll. What do you predict, Meatball? I've got Meatball winning. Meatball all day long. Fighting! Come on! McCann is going to get canned. Meatball's got this. Dana is sweating. Who do you predict? I'm right with the chat. I'm right with you guys. I'm right there with you. Hannah Goldy getting booed. Of course she is. Meatball, 81% of you think she gets it done. 700 votes. Fighting! Big roar! Meatball! Play into the crowd. Wants that big reaction. She was minus 200 favourite. Just showing Paddy. Just watching, they're showing Paddy on the screen watching. You don't get that, do you? When do they show another fighter backstage watching like a fighter? But a little pop-up screen there showing Paddy. Backstage, Herb Dean is here, about to get underway. Oh, come on, Meatball. I really wanted to do this, man. I really wanted to do this. Meatball, Molly McCann, and we are underway. Here we go. Meatball comes straight out. Meatball straight out, straight into the centre. Overhand there by Meatball. Low kick coming in by Goldy. Come on, Meatball. Come on, Meatball. Couple of strikes coming in. Lovely overhand right there by Molly. Lovely overhand right. Hannah Goldy goes to throw a leg kick in into the clinch. Knee strike coming in there by Hannah Goldy. So, nice duck underneath. Good head movement here by Meatball. Lovely 1-2 straight down the middle. Again, she's having a little look at Goldy, working the body. She's trying to fire that big overhand right. Looks like a bit of damage already above the eye of Goldy. Goldy has got busted open already by the looks of it. We are seeing Meatball, looks like ESPN are struggling a little bit. Let's see if we can refresh that. See if we can get the stats on screen. At the moment, it's looking good by the Meatball. She has started very positively. So, at the moment, though, they're not saying that some of these shots have registered. She's definitely registered more than that. Here's Goldy, grabs Meatball, drives her back against the cage. O2 crowd are olaying away. Meatball driven back. This is not where McCann wants to be. She's up against the side of the cage. Goldy is pinning Meatball back there. Meatball trying to power away out of this position. Knee coming in by Goldy. Goldy trying to get Meatball down. Again trying to get Meatball down. This is a really good position here for Goldy. She's got Meatball pinned right up against that cage. Meatball trying to get out. The legs wrapped up. Goldy doing a really good job. Knee strike coming in there by Goldy. This is not going to plan at the moment. McCann, Molly McCann, trying desperately to get out of this. She's being controlled up against the side of the cage. Goldy doing a really good job at the moment. This is going to be over in the first round. They break apart. They break apart. Meatball breaks apart into the center. Meatball letting the hands go. Kick coming in, but Goldy grabs the leg. Meatball staying on her feet. Lovely right hand there by Meatball. Back into the centre. Meatball firing in another shot. Again, couple of strikes to the head. Meatball having to be really careful of not being grabbed. Leg kick just misses there by Goldy. Just misses. Meatball coming forward. Fires a lovely straight left. Meatball again moving forward. Goldy on the back foot. Switching of stances there by McCann. Oh, into the clinch. Oh, lovely strikes there by Meatball. 1-2 straight down the middle, but Hannah Goldy replies. Kick coming in. Down goes Goldy. Goldy grabs the leg of Meatball. So Goldy is down on the mat. Molly tells her to get up. Big right hand. Oh, the spinning back elbow. The spinning back elbow. Goldy's down. Herb Dean's going to stop it. And he does. Meatball wins. Meatball wins. Molly McCann jumps over the cage. She's running around the outside of the cage again. McCann. Molly McCann. Meatball wins. Best moment of the night so far by a country mile. She's standing on the chairs. She's hugging anyone she can get her hands on. I feel like oh, is that Stormzy? She's gone right over to Stormzy. The back elbow was in there. Spinning back elbow was in there. But it was one of many strikes. It's another finish. It's another finish for the Meatball. Brilliant. Brilliant. Just seeing a replay here. It's a beautiful right hand. Ah! And the spinning back elbow. And a few more shots as well. Hannah Goldy goes down. Oh, so good. So good. Spinning elbow was in there. It's a real signature move. Big shots. Big shots by the Meatball. Dollar Bill said, I thought Hannah had it. Just seeing the reaction of Paddy. Come on. Just showing the reaction from the commentary as well. This show lifts off. Look at that. She knocks over. She knocks over a load of like TV screens and all of this. I don't know if she found Dana this time. She certainly didn't find a replica belt. She got the job done, man. She got the job done. That's her move. That's a beauty. Beauty. Oh, Meatball, you beauty. Meatball's a beauty. God, this show, the UFC desperately needs her. Her and Paddy. They bring, so much excitement. And they deliver as well on a show that's just been endless decisions. Oh my God. Endless decisions. We've had one TKO. One TKO. Everything else is decision. Not when the Meatball gets in there. Not when the Meatball gets in there. Meatball, Molly. I don't know what they'll class it as. I don't know if Hannah Goldy was actually knocked out. It's probably a TKO. Probably a TKO. They might count it as knockout, but... Boom. 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 Molly McCann is a legend, says Hayden. Yeah, Drake thinks so as well. She's singing away down the camera. By TKO. Big cheer for Meatball. Need to watch out for that spinning elbow. Absolutely. Absolutely. Goldy wins. Leavitt twerks. It's Meatball that's got the job done in this one. She just seems to be so relaxed. I don't know if I've ever seen the UK get behind a female athlete quite like you get behind me. I really appreciate you. To see everyone else on this card that didn't want it as much let you down, I will not let you down. What a, oh my God. Savage. Bisping laughing away. Molly Meatball, man. She's a star. She's a star. Shots fired by Molly. I'm committed. Molly bouncing around. Meatball all the way. Meatball is on a... has got 6 wins in the flyweight division. Gillian Robertson ahead of her on 7. Lauren Murphy on 7. Caitlin Chikayan on 9. Valentina Shevchenko on 9. She doesn't want to get out. They're trying to get her out of the octagon. She don't want to leave. San Antonio Spurs. What's he doing here? Does he get lost? What's he doing here? Jeremy Soshan. Michael Chandler in the house. Michael Chandler's in London. Michael Chandler's here. Washington Wizards forward. We have got our own celebrities, you know, in the UK. Come on, where's Victoria Beckham and like David Beckham and the children Beckhams? That's Parmesan cheese deodorant worked well. Loving the stream. Darren Spence, shout out to you, buds. She's already a legend just for that announcement. Right, we're moving on. We are moving on. We've got to move on. We're getting ever closer towards Paddy Pimblett. And next fight is going to be Krylov against Gustafsson after this. Oh, Paddy the Baddie. Paddy the Baddie on after this. The excitement is real. Molly delivers. Will Paddy deliver as well? We've got to get through Krylov and Gustafsson first. So Krylov coming in at -200. Gustafsson at +170. Krylov is got 26 finishes, great kicks, experience. He is a finisher. There's every chance we get a finish in this fight. He is an all-rounder. He's 4.35 significant strikes per minute, which is actually really good. And 1.3 sub-attempts per fight. So he's got good offensive wrestling. He is quite physical. He's known as being a striker, though. I mean, he's got a bit of all-round to him. As we said, you know, he does go for submission attempts, but it's his striking that he's known for. He's good in scrambles as well, actually. But he does leave himself open, and he can lack a little bit of durability. He's taken on Gustafsson, and we just don't know where Gustafsson is. We haven't seen Gustafsson in a few years. Last fought at heavyweight. This is light heavyweight. Hard to know how much he's got left in the tank. He is known as being a really good striker with good footwork. He might look to grapple a little bit more now he's getting on in age. It's really hard to know what you're going to get. I've got Krylov winning this. Let me know who you've got. I've got Krylov winning this. I just feel like I know what to expect from Krylov. I don't know what to expect from Gustafsson. Let's get a poll up as well. Who wins? We've got Paddy Pimblett coming up. Paddy Pimblett on the way. So we might as well ask people who's going to win. Paddy Pimblett or the Twerkosaurus, Jordan Leavitt. Who is going to win in that one? We'll put the poll up. There we go. Let's jump back over here and just have a quick look at the game. Shaquem is leading. If you do play Tapology, or if you don't and you want to, then go to Tapology. It's free. Create an account. It's free. Make your picks and then join our league. We've got 118 people. There's Molly and Joanna. Molly and Joanna having a little drink together. There's Chandler as well. So Chandler, Molly, Joanna, all having a drink together. Very cool scenes. She just constantly provides little interesting moments. Like, she's just now drinking with, like, Joanna and Chandler. No one is exciting as Molly McCann and Paddy Pimblett at the moment. Gustafsson is going to knock out Krylov round 1, says I Show Speeds. Simple Kind of Man said, I've just noticed that Paul Craig, we've seen a lot more of the hair. They've pulled a ringer in there. It's a fix. Does Tory refer to right ring or the ruling classes? It's right wing basically. So, on the right you've got the Conservatives or the Tories. On the left you've got Labour. Clearly she's a supporter of Labour, and so F the Tories is something she wanted chanted, and the crowd were happy to respond. If Leavitt wins, he should teabag with his lady garden, says Summit. What, you reckon he should smash the old lady garden in the face of Paddy Pimblett? We'll have to see. To be honest, I hope I don't see that. I don't want to see anyone teabagging. I don't want to see anyone twerking. But I am hoping for a Paddy Pimblett victory. We'll find out if we're going to get it soon enough. Krylov by submission, I'm saying, said Big Jock. Gustafsson, TKO round 2. Get in your thoughts for this next one. Get in your thoughts. Big fight coming up. Gustafsson, has achieved a lot. Obviously, that great fight with John Jones. What a fight. Long time ago now, though. Come on, Krylov, says Retribution. Chandler, Molly as friends. It used to be right wing, but it's not as much now. We are Labour F the Tories. William said, I went to film my bird feeder. Very nice. Alexander, round 2, knockout. Rocky said, Leavitt by decision. Gonna put me back in the first place. You think Leavitt's winning by decision? It's going to be epic. WWE could have a teabag ladder match. Yeah. Not interested in this Gus fight, says Simple Kind of Man. Well, I feel like this is the calm before the storm. It's a good place to put this fight, in all fairness, because I think UFC know the crowd are going to be crazy for Molly. Then you want a fight that maybe the crowd aren't going to be as invested in, because there's no British fighter here. It should still be fun, though. There's every chance we get a finish. And then after this, it's Paddy. Paddy the baddie. Alfie said if Paddy wins, he should teabag with Molly. I don't know how much she would appreciate that, in all fairness. Molly's fight of the night so far by a mile. By a country mile. Absolutely. Molly, the next Ronda Rousey. Well, I think they're very different fighters. But in regards to popularity, I mean, I don't know. The thing is, can Molly get to a title fight? You know, at the moment, she's beating unranked fighters. You know, how is she going to do once she starts going up against ranked opponents, ranked opposition? I mean, really, it's in UFC's interest to make sure she gets the absolute very best training. If UFC can help her in any way with that and make sure that she's getting, like, you know, top training, and that she's showing those improvements, making those improvements, it's absolutely in their interest for that. She is a star. She is a star. It's only when you see someone like Molly and you see like Paddy, you realise what it is that the UFC is missing. It's missing that kind of charisma. There's so many fighters that, you know, just go out there, get the job done, and that's it. But when you see Molly, when you see Paddy, and you see just like, you know, they're backstage having a good time, they're drinking after the fight, they're celebrating with Dana, they're hugging Stormzy, they're just constantly providing moments. And the UFC needs more of that. Sam, a.k.a. Other Mother, says 35 today. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. I hope you're having a great day on this Saturday. Busy Saturday. This UFC London Saturday. What's with all the teabagging and twerking? This isn't a Miley Cyrus concert. I wish it was. I can't see Molly beating Shevchenko. No. Whiteface said, I'm back from an unsuccessful beer run. I'm sorry to hear that. Right, here we go. We're moving on to our next fight. Krylov can be inconsistent. He's ranked number 11 in the light heavyweight division. Can he find a finish, though? It would be nice to get some finishes. I mean, we did just get one, and it was great. But I would like another one now. Here we go. Mark Goddard is the ref for this one. If Leavitt wins, I will go bald, says Orange Calippos. Summit, shout out to you, my friends. Here we go. We are underway. We are 30 likes away from 700 as well. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, leave a like because we are on the verge. Oh, big overhand right. Big overhand right by Krylov. Gustafsson goes down. Knee strikes coming in here by Krylov. Gustafsson's in a whole world of trouble. Another kick coming in. Uppercut there. Krylov. Knee strike again. Yeah, good work by Gustafsson to survive this. Another few shots. Gustafsson backed up against the cage. Overhand. Krylov really bringing it. Outside leg kick. Krylov wants a finish, man. He wants an early finish. Gustafsson is on the outsides. Couple of strikes, but he gets caught there by Krylov. Kick coming into the body. He catches the leg. Oh, he goes down. Oh, and it's there. It's done. It's over. It's over. Krylov gets it. Gustafsson goes down and he's done, mate. He's done, mate. Gustafsson. Killed him, man. It is over. Look at that. On the feet. Just a beautiful right hand. Bang. Puts him down. And then a couple of lefts. And then ground and pound. I mean, it was done. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. It's a win for Krylov. Krylov wins. Tell you what, we're not hanging around now, are we? We're not hanging around. Again, I don't know if he was actually out. I'll put it as knockout, but I don't know if it was knockout or TKO. But either way. Boom. Time to retire. Who won the Molly fight? Molly won. Does it look like Gustafsson should retire? Yes. That's retirement. Paddy time. We are 11 away, 10 likes away from Paddy the Baddie. Well, we're going to Paddy regardless, but it would be good to get to 700 before we get to Paddy. So if you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, leave a like. Paddy Pimblett coming out next. Paddy Pimblett against Jordan Leavitt. This is the unofficial main event. The unofficial main event is coming up. Here we go. Pimblett and Leavitt. Boom. 700. Yes. Big shout out to everyone that dropped a like. We're at 708 now, and it really is appreciated as Paddy Pimblett, Paddy the Baddie, is coming out next. Paddy has got more power, good speed, likes to move forward, great jiu-jitsu, great grappling, improving striking, former Cage Warrior champion, great chin. He's got 9 sub-wins. He's got 4 knockouts, great guillotine. There's so much to like about Paddy. He should have too much for Jordan Leavitt. Jordan Leavitt lacks power. He's got poor boxing. Throws leg kicks, though. He's got multiple submission wins. He's very explosive. He's got slightly sloppy in his striking, but he's a decent grappler. Paddy Pimblett said, look, if you want to grapple, we can grapple, but I ain't coming to do that. I'm coming to rip his head off. He really doesn't like him. Paddy Pimblett really does not like Jordan Leavitt. This is going to be fireworks. This is going to be fun. This is, as we said, the unofficial main event of tonight. And there he is, Paddy the Baddie. Paddy the Baddie and Jordan Leavitt. Get in your thoughts. Drake has apparently put 2.3 million on Meatball Molly and Paddy the Baddie winning. And if they both win, then he gets 3.7 million back. Let's twerkle. Let's twerkle. Paddy is overrated. Twerk, 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 says Rocky. Paddy is overrated. Jordan's going to win. I tell you what, there's a lot of people that don't like Paddy, and that's fine. That's understandable even at times, but I seriously think he's going to have too much for Jordan Leavitt here. Don't think Jordan Leavitt's going to be too much of a problem for Paddy Pimblett. Paddy is better, but 10-1 isn't anything to mess around with, says Michael. Retribution said, please win for my parlay, Paddy, even though I hate you. Let's go, Paddy the Baddie. So, it is our next fight. It is our next fight. We can have a little look. We're just seeing Stormzy in the crowds. Stormzy getting a hug from Molly Meatball. Let's have a look at Tapology. Shaquem is at the top at the moment. Rocky, Dub, and God of Death. God, I love that name. God of Death. I really want this community to be led by God of Death. But at the moment, God of Death is in second place. Shaquem, 23 at the top. So that is our Tapology group. If you play Tapology and you do your predictions over there, then join our group, Wrestling Days League. We refer to it every single week, and we will be doing this show next weekend, of course, for the big UFC show, big pay-per-view. Nunes Pena, I believe, is next weekend. We'll be here for that. Let's go, Paddy. They've not watched Paddy grow. Yeah, he's reckless, but he's also a savage. There is Jordan Leavitt, awarded a contract on Dana White's Contender Series, Season 4, Week 1. We're just seeing Jordan Leavitt, and there's Paddy the Baddie. Pimlett's 57% striking accuracy in 2 UFC fights. Pop, 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 pop. The baddie. This place is going to go mental. His entrance is going to have this crowd bouncing, man. This is going to be a fight where one mistake will mean everything, says Unbroken. Paddy by knockout or sub is plus 100, said J-Rock. Edwards or Usman? I've got Edwards if he performs like he did against Diaz. I want Edwards, but I think I would have to. If I had to put money on it, I would be going with Usman. I think it'd be a brave man that bets against Kamaru Usman. But I of course, will be watching, and I, of course, will be supporting Leon Edwards. Biplob said, I am the god of death. I think you'll find I am the god of death. I think you'll find there's probably several people that are going to claim to be god of death. It's a cool name. Biplob is claiming to be god of death. It's up to you whether you believe him or not. The Commonwealth Games start on Friday. Can't wait. J14 said that UFC 280 card looks amazing. Dort Knight said first round win for Paddy is guaranteed. Love always wins, says Baller Lifestyle Supreme. Retribution said Paddy the racist baddie should be his new name. It's not as catchy though, is it? But who wins between O'Malley and Yarn? I'm leaning Yarn. I mean, I think Yarn's the real deal. I am leaning Yarn. I don't know why they've given that fight to Sean, or why Sean's accepted it, to be honest. I mean, that is such a jump up. I can't get my head around it. William said, should I wear red heels on our date later or blue pumps? Red heels. Red heels, mate. Absolutely. Becoming... because it's good to wear out when you're going out on a date, but also it's good in the bedroom as well, isn't it? Lance said, I don't know if UFC ends. Just wondering, will it be Death Before Dishonor? No. Paddy by round one knockout. Take it to the bank. The God of Death is Kali the Destroyer of Evil in Hindu, says Unbroken. Paddy the Baddie is the new Conor McGregor, said Trey. Paddy brings energy more than McNugget, says Troy. UFC 277 can't wait, says Tony. Biplob said, I've got a username and password. Do you want a message from the God of Death account? I can send it. I'm not kidding. I mean, you know, I think it's cute that you are claiming to be God of Death, but, you know, listen. We believe you. I think we all believe you that you are God of Death. But if God of Death is watching, shout out to you because it is a really cool name. So, let's go, Paddy. Got it, says William. So we are just looking at the video package right now. Paddy. Look at that, eating pizza already. Paddy already in pizza after his fight. Just seeing him putting the work in. There's no point being in this sport if you don't want to be the best in the world. Get in your thoughts. Keep firing in your thoughts. Who do you think's going to get the win here? Paddy has said he's going to knock him out, and he's got no intentions of subs. He just wants to destroy him. Yes. He doesn't like him. He doesn't like him. There'll be big boos for Leavitt when he comes out as well. Ken, shout out to you. Appreciate the kind words, my friend. Paddy is the new Fedor. Uncle Max said Days is a real one. Mr. Pineapple said if Paddy wins, he should take on McGregor. Oh my God, could you imagine that fight? Could you imagine McGregor against Paddy Pimblett? Oh my God. as long as Paddy Pimblett can just keep, you know, improving and working, I mean, like, God, imagine that fight. It'd be monster. If I keep pressuring him, I think he's going to break. Paddy said there's levels to this, and I am levels above him. Here we go then. It's time. It's time. Time for the ring walks. Boos raining down for Jordan Leavitt. He had to know that was going to be the case. Look, he's blowing kisses. Blowing kisses out to the fans. Smile on the face of Jordan Leavitt as he's being booed out of London. He is not popular at all. Jordan Leavitt has made his way down. He's singing along to his entrance music. Paddy against Dustin. Americans don't give Paddy credit, but most haven't watched his Cage Warrior fights. I think Paddy is the last fighter you want in front of you when your back is to the cage, says Billy. Connor would beat Paddy, says Tony. David said it's amazing how every card has a big UFC yesterday highlight pretty much needed to retire. Oh, what, like Gustafsson just? Yeah, I think he's washed. I think he's done. Jordan Leavitt has made his way down then, and we are anticipating. This is what a lot of people would have bought the tickets for. A lot of people would have bought tickets for Paddy Pimblett. Obviously, there's a lot of love for Tom Aspinall, but boos, man. The boos. Can you hear those boos? Look at the people in the crowd that have got Paddy the Baddie wigs on. Leavitt has got his arms outstretched. He seems very relaxed. I don't know if the crowd is going to be getting to him. But Leavitt is inside the octagon. This has got a big fight feel, man. It's got a big fight feel. This could be a flipping main event. Just like the Molly Meatball one, this feels big. I mean, you've got someone that the crowd absolutely hates. You've got someone they absolutely love. So, Leavitt inside the cage, pacing back and forth. Molly saved this card. Paddy the Baddie is being chanted. The Baddie. Oh, Paddy the Baddie. It's being chanted out by O2. Lights go out. Look at it. Look at it. And here we go. It's entrance music. Camera phones are out, man. Everyone's got like their lights on their phones. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Paddy Pimblett is about to make his way out. His entrance music hits. Crowd are singing along to it as well. This place is rocking, man. There's people dancing, banging on the barricades. And there's a roar. Here he is. Paddy the Baddie comes out. Massive roar for Paddy Pimblett. He's had 2 fights in the UFC. Look at it. Just look at it. I mean, you just don't see these kind of scenes. Paddy the Baddie chants breaking out. Paddy is a future main eventer. I'm sure Dana White knows it. Yeah. Yeah. And I think that's why he gets past Leavitt. This is a very favourable fight for Paddy. The crowd are chanting, oh, Paddy. Oh, Paddy the Baddie. There's Molly as well. Molly has come down. So Molly has come down with Paddy. I mean, unsurprisingly, she's going to be at Octagon sides. Paddy Pimblett, former Cage Warrior, featherweight champion, 4-fight win streak, 6.07 strikes per minute in his 2 UFC fights. He's finished 14 of 18 wins, 6 by knockout, 8 by submission. He can do it on the feet. He can do it on the ground. He's got the crowd absolutely riled up. Red hot crowds, just like earlier this year. Paddy the Baddy chants ringing out around the O2. Paddy the Baddy, best name in UFC, hands down, says James, is Paddy the Baddy. Omar said he doesn't give an F about the booze. Paddy Connor would have such high numbers. It'd be insane. It'd be insane. I mean, Connor does, you know, mind-blowing numbers anyway, but you put Paddy opposite him. I mean, I don't want to go as far as to say that thing breaks records, but it's flipping gonna do some numbers. Even now, and this is only Paddy's 3rd fight. I mean, he's got to obviously keep winning and keep, you know, progressing, but gods. Look at him. He's just staring at Jordan Leavitt. Jordan Leavitt. Smile on his face. Keep putting in your thoughts. Keep putting in your thoughts as to which way this goes. Keep firing in your thoughts. Let's end the poll. We've got a poll in the chat right now, and we'll see what you lot scored it. So this won't last long. Yeah, this could be... Oh, man. Even he hasn't even announced him, but just the fact that Jordan Leavitt's announcement ended and now it's time for Paddy Pimblett got a roar from the crowd. Paddy Pimblett coming in at -250 favourite. Big roar from the crowd as well. Paddy the Baddy staring at Jordan Leavitt. Here we go then, guys. It's time. Time for what feels like our main event, but we've still got 2 fights after this. Paddy the Baddy chants by this crowd. Jordan Leavitt on the other side. Jordan Leavitt knows that he needs to grapple. Paddy has been very clear that he wants to come out and just destroy Leavitt. He wants to keep it on the feet. Paddy comes out, stays on the feet. Leavitt backs up. Kick coming in there by Paddy. Paddy has got Leavitt up against the cage. He's letting the hands go. Leavitt tries to grab the leg of Paddy. Elbows coming in. Leavitt has got Paddy up against the cage. Knee strike coming in by Leavitt. Leavitt looks for a takedown. Paddy back up on his feet. Paddy over against the cage. Leavitt is on him. Paddy, the Baddy chants ringing out around the O2. Knee strikes coming in here by Jordan Leavitt. Leavitt trying to drag Pimblett down. He's got him pinned up against the cage. I mean, this is what Leavitt needs to do. Needs to frustrate and suffocate Paddy Pimblett. Pimblett trying to get away. Very much like what we just saw from Meatball. Meatball was in this position as well in her fight. And pinned up against the cage. He's trying to get out. He's grabbed the head here of Leavitt. Leavitt picking up Pimblett. Pimblett up in the air. He slams down Pimblett, but Pimblett holds on to the head. He's got that neck, and it looks quite tight as well. Pimblett has got a tight squeeze on. Strikes coming in by Leavitt. Paddy, I don't know that he's going to get a guillotine. He's readjusting and he's wrapping the legs around. This is good work by Pimblett. Yeah, he just can't quite. He's got the body lock applied here, Pimblett. Pimblett's got the body lock applied. He's on his back with Leavitt on top. We're down on the ground. Hammer fist coming in by Leavitt. Pimblett is getting back up to his feet, but he's being controlled against the cage. 2 minutes gone so far, and it's good control time by Leavitt, but Pimblett asking some questions. Submission attempt. Nice heavy hand there by Leavitt. Goes down and Paddy Pimblett. Leavitt manages to get round the back of Pimblett. Pimblett is having to really work quite hard here. I hope Paddy the Baddy calls out Jake Paul if he wins. Boos for Leavitt. Boos for Leavitt. Paddy Pimblett over by the side of the cage. Knee strike coming in by Leavitt. Leavitt in control at the moment, getting plenty of control time. Drags Paddy Pimblett down. Pimblett getting back up to his feet. Getting back up to his feet. And we are seeing Paddy being controlled for quite a considerable amount of time. But he's desperately trying to get out. He's desperately trying to get out. Again, the crowd right with Paddy. Right with him. Shot coming into the side of the head. Leavitt is really working hard here. He's asking some questions. He's providing a good test. Paddy is trying to get away from the side of the cage. Nearly 3 minutes control time for Leavitt. Elbows coming into the side of the head. Down goes Leavitt. Paddy Pimblett grabbing the leg of Leavitt. It's good work so far. Come on, Pimblett, says Legend Killer. Make the UK proud, says Alfie. Paddy's going to win. It's a Paddy round. Well, at the moment, he's managed to get away from the side of the cage. Jordan Leavitt has grabbed the legs of Pimblett. Pimblett is kind of up in the air. He's over by the side of the cage again. Leavitt has come over. He's got him pinned by the cage into the final minute. Feels like a Leavitt round, this one. Lots of control time. Paddy just has been frustrated. He's not been able to fight the fight that he wanted to fight. Pimblett manages to escape. Kick coming in there by Leavitt. High kick there by Pimblett. He tries to grab a guillotine. He's got a guillotine. Leavitt is down. Elbow coming in by Pimblett. Pimblett's got Jordan Leavitt down. He's on top of him inside control. What can Pimblett do from here? Looks like he wants to take the back. Looks like Paddy Pimblett wants rear naked. He's taken the back, but there's only 6 seconds to go. Paddy Pimblett's going to end it. Being on the back of... end of the round. End of the round. Let me know, how do you score it? How do you score it? 3 minutes 30 control time. Significant strikes are with Paddy the Baddy, though. How do you score it? 2 submission attempts. Damn, man. Do you know what? That actually ended up, because of how Paddy ended that fight, that round, ended up closer. 1-0 Paddy, said David. Paddy 1, said Sudhir. Paddy's round, says Dave. Paddy 1-0. Seems like you lot are going with Paddy. I had Leavitt winning it until we got to the end of that round then. I had Leavitt winning it until that end of the round. Another submission attempt. 2 submission attempts. More significant strikes. Do you know what? UK, I'm giving it Paddy Pimblett. I'm going to give it Paddy Pimblett. I think he snatched it at the end of that round. Paddy the Baddy, but it's close. It's absolutely close. Here we go. Both fighters coming out. Kick to the midsection there by Paddy Pimblett. Jordan Leavitt coming forward. Kick to the midsection by Leavitt. Another kick again. Just knocking Paddy the Baddy back. Couple of strikes. 1-2 straight down the middle. Another kick coming in by Leavitt. 1-2 again. 1-2-3 actually straight down the middle by Paddy Pimblett. Jordan Leavitt. Again, moving forward, keeping covered. He's just kicking Pimblett back as Pimblett reins in some shots straight down the middle. Paddy, I think, might have found a bit of respect for Leavitt here, as Leavitt grabs the leg of Paddy, drives him back against the cage. These judges want to make it home. Any close rounds will go in Paddy's favour, said J-Rock. 10-9 Leavitt, says Unbroken. Stop lying to yourselves. Leavitt won that first round. I think it's really close. I genuinely do. And actually, we're seeing people scoring it different ways. Nick Baldwin has gone with Pimblett. I'm going to give it Pimblett. I'm going to give that first round Pimblett. I think the end of the round just edged it for him. Right now, he's up against the cage. Knee strikes coming in by Jordan Leavitt. Paddy Pimblett is being controlled again here in the clinch. It's such an interesting fight, this. I mean, it really is a proper fight. Oh, he's got a DOS. Is that a DOS that he's got applied? Yeah, Bisping said, I don't think there's too much danger here, but Paddy is looking for a submission. Oh, nice knee as well, and Leavitt goes down. Pimblett going round the back. Body lock applied, shots coming into the side of the head. Paddy the Baddy takes the back. Paddy the Baddy takes the back. Body lock is applied. Jordan Leavitt's trying to break out of that body lock. He's trying to get a rear naked, but he can't quite get it on. Paddy the Baddy being quite calculated. Shots coming into the side of the head here by Paddy. He's got the body lock applied. He's looking for that rear naked choke. Oh, he's got it. It's on the chin. This is not good. Not good for Leavitt. That's tight. He taps him. He taps him. He taps him. Paddy the Baddy wins. Paddy the Baddy wins. Submission win for Paddy the Baddy. Paddy the Baddy does it in the O2. He's on the shoulders of Molly. He's on the shoulders of Molly. Molly's running around with Paddy on her shoulders. Molly McCann is parading Paddy around the O2. Oh, look at the scenes. It's a win for Paddy. Paddy wins by submission. And of course he found Molly. And of course she's in the octagon as well. Jordan Leavitt's put up a hell of a fight in there. You got to give him credit. He was not blown away. Took it to the second round. Paddy had to work for that. Oh, the knee here. The knee. Bang! Side of the head. Did he teabag? No, he did. He's knackered. He's had to work. He's actually just in the centre. He's got his hands on his legs. Just took a bit of a deep breath. But listen, he got the victory. He got the win. I mean, look at that. Jordan Leavitt, there was nowhere for him to go. He had to tap. Nowhere for him to go at all. Pimblett is a legend, said Legend Killer. No teabags. No teabags. I'm all right with that, though. I'm all right with that. Paddy the Baddy. Submission win for Paddy Pimblett. It's going to be really interesting to see what gets said. That knee was brutal. That knee was amazing. Had him up against the cage. Bang, threw in a vicious knee, and that's where this fight really turned. This is how I get down, says Paddy. Where did he get the teabag? I didn't see it. Oh, he did! He did! He did once he got the win. He did actually, he did do it. I don't think the camera picked it up. I certainly didn't see it. But he did do it. He's a man of his word. He's a man of his word. No way. He did teabag him. I am entertained, said Steve-O. Go, Paddy. Yeah, there's Molly. This crowd lost their minds. Paddy does it again. Good sub. Congrats to Paddy. He seems knackered. Can I say a few words? He said he woke up. He said he woke up on Friday to the news that one of his friends had killed themselves. That was 5 hours before he weighed in. I think he's carrying a lot of emotional baggage, actually, Paddy. He seems quite emotional. It says, it's hard for men to talk in this world, and if you are struggling, please talk to someone. It's really positive, really good stuff by Paddy. You'll see me again before the end of the year, says Paddy. Paddy, the baddie. Paddy is a legend. Got to work on that cardio. Retribution said it was a twerk, not a teabag. He said it's a teabag. According to Paddy, he attempted a teabag. But he goes down to his knees and he actually bursts into tears. Paddy is emotional, man. He is emotional. I think it's all just hit him. That's hard, isn't it? I mean, for him to lose his friend 5 hours before he weighed in on Friday. I mean, yesterday. His friend killed himself yesterday. And he's gone in there and he's got the job done. I mean, that is just... I just went to bet. I knew that Paddy would win. Yeah, they do. He's a star. It was a tough first round. If you didn't like Paddy, now you do. He's a legend, says James. Paddy is in tears as he leaves the ring. Yep. Don't care what he said. It wasn't a teabag. Is that the big takeaway? Is that that's the main thing we're taking away from this? Leavitt made him cry. Yeah, walk on. You'll never walk alone being played. Two fights left to go tonight. Then, of course, we've still got our main event, big main event, the heavy. I mean, it feels like that was the main event, but the heavyweights are going to go at it. Can you check to see where I am on the leaderboard? Yeah, we can do that. We're 3 likes away as well. 3 likes away from 800. So if you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, leave a like. It really is appreciated. We didn't even get to 500 likes last week, and now we're on the verge of 800, which is absolutely fantastic. So keep smashing that like if you haven't already. We can have a look at the leaderboard and see where we are with that. Here's Jack Hermansson. So Jack Hermansson taking on Action Man Chris Curtis. This was meant to be Darren Till, of course. Meant to be Darren Till, but obviously wasn't. Is that I don't even know if that's updated yet, is it? Is it updated? Now it has. Right, let's go over to the game. There we go. Shaquem is still first. God of Death, whoever you are. God of Death 666 is just like death, actually. It's always there. It's always chasing you. And God of Death is very close. So big shout out to God of Death. And we've got Shaquem in first place. But it's very, very close. Don't forget, we are here next week for UFC. So if you do want to play on our Tapology game, create an account, go to Tapology, create an account, free to do, make your picks for next week, join our group, which is the Wrestling Days League. So it's very, very easy, and you can then be battling away to see who is the king of our community. At the moment, it is Shaquem at the moment. Will it be Shaquem by the end of tonight? We'll find out. A huge thank you to... do you know what I am? I'm going to get greedy now. I'm starting to dream of 1,000. I'm getting proper greedy. I was hoping we would get to 500. You lot have just smashed it to 825. That means we've got 2 fights left to go. 175. That's probably too greedy thinking about it. That's probably too greedy. But it's really appreciated. We have got to over 800, and that alone is incredible. So a big, big thank you to everyone that's dropped a like. It really is appreciated. It genuinely is appreciated. It means a lot. So I really do appreciate that. As we're at the co-main event now. Co-main event. We got Jack Hermansson taking on Action Man Chris Curtis. Jack Hermansson has got good stand-up, 2-inch reach advantage, great cardio, excellent wrestling, good trips, good throws, can drop his hands sometimes, but he's got a lot of technical ability. Heel hooks, leg kicks. He's not very explosive or powerful, but there's a lot to like about Jack Hermansson. He's taken on Action Man Chris Curtis, who has been so impressive since he came into the UFC. He has got experience. He's a dangerous striker. He's a powerhouse. He's got good volume. He's a late replacement, though. How much will that factor in? Great cardio, great hands. Do you know what? I'm going with Action Man. I think Chris Curtis has been so impressive that I'm gonna say that he's gonna keep the ball rolling. But this will be a fun little fight, man. In the middleweight division, who is gonna get the job done here? Will it be Action Man Chris Curtis? Will it be Joker Jack Hermansson? Let me know which way you think this is going to go. Let's click on this as well. So, who wins? Who wins? Is it going to be Hermansson? No, actually, let's not do it for this one. Let's do it for the main event. Will it be Blaydes or will it be Aspinall? Aspinall. Oh, so much excitement after that Paddy fight. Bang. Paddy is definitely UFC caliber, top 15 level, maybe not. Leavitt was one of those picks I made with my heart. I've still got a shot. I'm not down a lot. Crone's Chosen, shout out to you. He cried again. I missed the speech. Yeah, there was I don't know this backstory, to be honest, of the kid. There was a kid that passed away, and I don't know the backstory to that, but I know that he went to the funeral and Molly went to the funeral, and he was dedicating this fight to the kid. So I knew there would be a bit of emotion coming into this just for that alone, because he actually was starting to get quite teary on like the interviews. I saw an interview with him and Bisping, but I must admit, I didn't quite establish the relationship of him and the kid. I don't know if he was related to the kids or I don't know. He might have. I want to say he might have been the father, but I genuinely don't know, so I don't know. But I knew there was emotion going into it. Never knew about his friend killing himself. That apparently happened on Friday. Yesterday is when he found out. So, you know, a lot of emotion. A lot of emotion. So, rough, isn't it? Rough. Mitchell says, open more packs. Oh, do you want to open more packs? I try to limit myself to like 5 on these big streams. But yeah, I mean, we are... have we got time? Let's try and do it. Let's jump over. So this is UFC Strike. They are sponsoring this stream. We said earlier, and it's worth saying again, if you sign up to UFC Strike, and the link is in the chat, and the massive QR code is below my face. So either way, you can get to it. Free to sign up, and as long as you register, which is free to do as well, by the 26th, you can get this NFT, this Michael Bisping NFT, where he gets into a bit of a verbal exchange with Rockhold. Conceive, believe, achieve. That is free. Free. And once they're gone, right? So it's well worth signing up for just for the free NFTs. No cost, anything like that. It's just worth doing for that. But of course, you can buy packs. And they're about $10. Not always, but, you know, around that kind of ballpark. And for that money, you tend to get 3 to 5. So let's open this one up. There's 3 in this one. So we'll open up pack, see what we've got inside. We've got some really nice stuff, actually. We have had some really cool stuff tonight. So really looking forward to seeing what's in this one. This is what the packs look like. And when you actually open them up, then you get the 3 NFTs inside. And we've got... Whoa, we got Paddy Pimblett, though. Oh, we got Paddy the Baddie. In all fairness, there's 23,000 of them out there, but I don't have a Paddy. Robbie Lawler, and we've got Chris Barnett. I was looking at first to see how rare they were, but then I spotted we got Paddy. Oh, man, we're so looking at that. We're so looking at that Paddy moment. Let's have a look at it right now. Paddy the Baddie. We have got Habib. Where's the Paddy? There it is. Paddy the Baddie. This is the Paddy Pimblett moment. UFC Fight Night, September 4th, 2021. I think this is his debut. It must be. Here we are, Paddy. Look at this. Bang. In the apex. Lovely strikes. Gets the finish. Look at him just pouring it on. Bang. Are you not entertained? Paddy the Baddie Pimblett. That's nice, man. I'm really pleased I've got a Paddy Pimblett. Really pleased. So there we go. That's UFC. That's UFC Strike. As I said, you can purchase those packs and get the moments, and obviously you stand a chance of getting some real rare stuff. Nothing rare in that pack for us, but really cool moment all the same. And you can sign up and just get the free ones if you want. You don't have to buy packs. There's no obligation. And there is a free Michael Bisping one at the moment. So, yeah, big shout out to UFC Strike, man. I love those guys, and I really appreciate them supporting the channel. And I love the product. I've said before, we've never had sponsors on the streams. We don't go down those roads. But this is something that I genuinely like. And so I was quite happy to work with these guys and show what they're all about. Go on, Paddy. Boom. Bang. Look at that. Great stuff. If you do sign up, then let me know. I mean, seriously, let me know. I've got people that have signed up that have told me about things they've got. That it's just great to know what people are opening and what people are getting. I want to know what's out there. I want to know what people are getting. Mitchell, my friend. Mitchell said, if anyone in the US is having some dark thoughts, please reach out to hotline 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline. You're not alone. Well said, buddy. Well said. I think that, that's a really important message to get out there, and it's a shame that it takes a tragedy like what's happened to Paddy to kind of, remind ourselves to spread those kinds of messages, because I think we all go through stages where we have those struggles, and we get to some dark places. I mean, I can't say I've ever got that dark, but I mean, we've all, it's life, innit? Ups and downs. So, if you ever do find yourself in that place, it's worth knowing that there's people out there. So 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline. What is that? So, what is that? If you dial 988, there's someone you can talk to. Is that how that works? Because I didn't know that. I mean, I would imagine there are, quite easy hotlines you can call. But I didn't know it was 988. Right, we are just at commercial break. We've got the ring walks. This is our co-main event. As Paddy thought, yeah, he has. You've missed it. Paddy Pimblett won. Paddy Pimblett got the job done and picked up a submission. Had to work hard. Had to work real hard. But he did get the job done. Simple Kind of Man said the Bruce Mitchell twister would be a cool one to get if you're into that kind of thing. That's true. I tell you what, there's some great... That's very true, yeah. The twister, I mean, we haven't seen that finish many times at all, have we? There's only been a few twisters in UFC history. So, yeah, you're absolutely right. I think I'd like the Paddy Pimblett teabagging Jordan Leavitt one. That could be pretty fun. Molly McCann hugging Stormzy. Right, Jack Hermansson has made his way down. I felt really sorry for Paddy then, says Anthony. Edward said you helped me with that. Yeah, well, I mean, look, it's if people need it, it's sometimes all people need is just pointing in the right direction. I mean, when you're in a dark place, it can be really hard to know where to turn. And even though it's obvious, just talk to someone. Sometimes the obvious things aren't that obvious when you're in a really dark place. So, hopefully what Paddy has said there is going to help at least one person out there. So, a good win, a positive message after. And, I mean, look, Paddy and Molly both deliver on a card that really needed them to deliver. This card has not reached the same heights as the one in March. It was always going to be a struggle. I mean, we haven't, to be honest, even come close. But at least Paddy and Molly deliver. So, I mean, they are stars. Corey Fournier said, mental health is so important. It's every bit as important as physical health. So please don't be afraid to do what you need in order to help yourselves. Well said. Well said. Yeah, it's true. As I said, it's a shame that we need these tragedies to remind us to talk about these things sometimes, but well said. 988 does get you in touch with someone. Please talk to someone if that's the way. Trust me, speaking to someone does help. It is important because it's something that isn't discussed often. I really didn't know that. Even I've learnt something tonight. I didn't know that 988 was the number that you could call. So that's really interesting. I might just give them a call, just have a chat, see if they're all right. I might phone them up to see if they're all right. Is this 988? Yeah. Are you all right? It must be hard speaking to, so many depressed people. I just want to check on you. You're all right, yeah? All right. All the best. Yeah. I'll call you next week. Bye. God bless them. God bless them. And the people that do that kind of work. Must be hard if you think about it. Just sitting all day speaking to people that are, really down. Must be hard on them. But more importantly, they're there for you. That's their job. They're trained. I'm guessing they're trained. I hope they're trained. Right, we're going over to our co-main event. Time for the co-main event of UFC London. Edward said, I feel like I can trust you. Good. You helped me out last year as well. I'm always grateful. Well, I mean, look, I didn't help anyone out, to be honest. I mean, if anyone's struggling, all I will have done is point them in a direction. That's it. You know, I'm certainly not the person that you need to be speaking to in those moments. There's trained professionals for that. And, you know, as we said, just to reiterate, the people are out there. It's good, man. It's good. That's a good conversation that was inspired by Paddy. But let's focus on the fights. Let's focus on two people trying to hurt each other and make each other humble. We've got Hermansson against Curtis. Curtis coming in as a late replacement, relatively late replacement for Darren Till. And we are seeing Jack Hermansson, and in white we've got Chris Curtis in black. Both of these strikers, Jack Hermansson's got a bit more like MMA to him rather than, I don't know if it's fair to label him a striker, but he can strike. Right, we've got Curtis on the outside. Kick coming into the body there by Jack Hermansson. Both fighters in the centre. Kick on the outside by Hermansson. He has landed some kicks. Just our main event to go after this. Paddy's Twitter account has been suspended. Has it? 988 should be worldwide. Oh, that's interesting. Paddy is my new hero. As a fighter who struggles daily with depression and has lost people, my hero used to be Till for admitting his struggles, and it helped me face up to my own. Shout out to you. Shot coming into the body there by Curtis. Hermansson trying to fire back with a few shots of his own. We haven't got our stats updating, have we? So we need to jump onto there. There we go. Okay, Curtis. It's looking really good, really composed. He's not looking out of his depth here at all. If you consider that Jack Hermansson is the number 8 ranked middleweight, it's a big opportunity for Curtis. Absolutely huge. Absolutely huge opportunity. Curtis is edging forward. You got Hermansson on the outside. Knee strike coming in there by Hermansson. Outside leg kick. High kick coming in, but it's blocked by Curtis. Again, Curtis edging forwards. Hermansson on the outside. Jab coming in by Hermansson. Curtis is stalking Hermansson. Hermansson on the outside. Kick coming in there by Hermansson. Outside leg kick there by Hermansson as well. Hermansson still bouncing around, and Curtis letting the hands go. Kick coming into the body there by Hermansson. Outside leg kick by Hermansson as well. So Hermansson just picking up those leg kicks, 6 of them. Is going to help him pull ahead. So we've got Hermansson on the outside. Couple of strikes coming in by Curtis. Shot coming back there by Hermansson. Outside leg kick there by Hermansson. Kick coming into the body. Again, Hermansson just constantly working. Outside leg kick there by Hermansson. Curtis again trying to fire back some shots of his own, but he is definitely falling behind here. Hermansson is just working those leg kicks, 10 of them. Lovely shot to the body by Curtis. Curtis doing really well. Hook shot coming in. Kick coming into the body. Nice duck underneath there by Curtis. Shot coming in by Hermansson. Curtis edging forwards. Hermansson on the back foot. Nice shot to the body there by Curtis. Left to the body, right up top. Curtis edging forward. Hermansson getting backed up against the cage. Nice strikes. Bisping saying, could you imagine if Darren Till walked out now after Paddy the Baddie and Molly McCann? It is true, like, the crowd have kind of settled down, but maybe it's not the worst, because the crowd hopefully are going to be making some noise for Tom Aspinall. Tom Aspinall, big prospect. Ranked number 6 in the heavyweight division. I tell you what, Drake is going to be bubbling right now. He bet 2.3 million and he's just won 3.7 on Paddy and Molly. This guy did a good thing. Come on, Curtis, says Legend Killer. Chris Curtis is trailing here for me. 25-9. 25-9. Come on, Curtis, says Hayden. Summit says, come on, Curtis. Justin says, come on, Curtis. Miles said, Curtis by knockout. Curtis on his feet. Hello, Sonny. I hope you're well. It's a bit of a come down, this, after the Paddy fight. But, as I said, that's maybe not the worst. We're at 854. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. Okay, we are underway with round number 2. Good round for Hermansson, says Hakan. Yeah, I agree. 10-9 to the Joker, says Ben. Curtis in black, Hermansson in white. Hermansson on the outsides. Charging forward. Couple of strikes there by Curtis. Curtis landing again on Hermansson. 10-9 Hermansson. Very good first round for him. High kick blocked there by Curtis. Jack's kicks are the difference so far, said Mike's MMA picks. Yeah, 14 of them. Half of his strikes are coming from kicks. Jack Hermansson backing up a little bit. Curtis putting that pressure on. High kick coming in, but blocked by Curtis. Outside leg kick coming in there by Hermansson. So we've got Hermansson on the outside. Curtis in the centre, trying to find a way through. Lovely shot to the body. Knee strike coming in by Hermansson. Really good work this by both guys. Curtis is definitely taking the fight to Hermansson, but Hermansson's got a good game plan. And those leg kicks are a big part of it. Curtis, let's go. I want Curtis to be a top guy in the future. I hope that happens, says Summit. Outside leg kick there by Hermansson. Curtis is moving forwards. Kick coming into the body by Hermansson. Kick coming in by Hermansson as well as Curtis is edging forward. Inside leg kick, outside leg kick by Hermansson. Shot to the body by Curtis. So Curtis putting the pressure on. Hermansson getting backed up a little bit. Kick to the body though. Looking for a takedown. Couldn't find it. Couldn't get it. Chris Curtis covering up a little bit. So both of these guys in the centre of the octagon. Curtis putting the pressure on Hermansson. High kick coming in. Again, yeah, he is looking sharp. Jack Hermansson, he's got Curtis back. He's starting to unload. He's really unloading on Chris Curtis now. Jack Hermansson really firing in shots. Curtis trying to defend them. Jack Hermansson looking for a finish. Firing in some nasty forearms. Chris Curtis survives. Chris Curtis survives. Kick coming in by Hermansson. This fight has been alright, says J14. High kick coming in there by Hermansson. Nice strike coming in by Curtis. Yeah, he is getting through the defences. I don't know if it's the fact that Chris Curtis took this fight on such, like, late notice. Maybe if he had more time to prepare. Jack Hermansson's looking really good, though. Really sharp. The two breaking apart, coming back into the middle. Come on, Curtis, said Legend Killer. Nice strike to the body. Knee strike coming in there by Hermansson. Lovely straight left. Hermansson, 40 significant strikes in this round. Curtis, 15. So Hermansson has got a healthy lead. He's taking both rounds. Outside leg kick by Hermansson. Big main event coming up. Big main event. Can Tom Aspinall put a cherry on top this night for the UK? Plenty of UK winners. Sadly not Paul Craig, but great wins for Molly. Great wins for Paddy. Can Tom Aspinall get the job done against a very good Curtis Blaydes? High kick coming in there by Hermansson. Gotta tell you, Hermansson's looking so good. I don't know that Darren Till would have won this fight at all. Curtis needs to check those leg kicks, says Jonathan. Right, we are going into round number 3. They're saying to Curtis, you've got to get a finish now. Curtis seems to land 1 and Joker lands 3, said Beard Authority Sports Betting Tips. Big Jock said Curtis only looking for a boxing match and that's his downfall. Tell you what, some great comments from the chat. So great that we've got like such knowledgeable people. Shout out to everyone that's joining us and sharing their thoughts in the chat about the fights. Curtis has done well considering he's on short notice, says Miles. Sadia said all strikes are significant. That's true. Total strikes 72, all of them significant. Curtis 28, all of them significant. Here we go then. Curtis needs a finish. Final round of our co-main. Next week we are here, of course, for UFC 277. UFC 277, if you want to play along in our Tapology game, make sure you've got your profile set up. Make sure you do that because it's something that people really enjoy playing. And we will go to it after this fight, see what the latest are. Shaquem has been leading pretty much all throughout the night. As Hermansson's been leading all throughout this fight. Can Curtis find a finish in this final round? Outside leg kick, heavy outside leg kick, and again by Hermansson. This fight has slowed. The crowd are getting ready to go wild for the main event, says Dave. Diego said, in your opinion, what happens in the main event? Winner of Blaydes Aspinall, do they get an interim title shot against the winner of Tai versus Garn or maybe Stipe? Well, I mean, I'm not expecting to see Ngannou again this year. So, yeah, there could be some kind of interim thing that comes in. We don't know what's happening with Stipe and John Jones, and that's the big... If Stipe and John Jones aren't back this year, then I can see it being what you just said. Tuivasa against Garn, and this fight tonight... do that as like a little tournament. Winners face each other for like an interim title or something. I don't know. I mean, it really depends on if we're going to get Stipe and John Jones, because the winner of that would be #1 contender. So I feel like if you win tonight, though, you're just one fight away. Whoever wins out of Aspinall and Blaydes, I think needs one more win, and then it's a title fight. So a win tonight would be huge for Aspinall. Huge. That's why this main event is really tasty. Not only is it a UK guy and one of our hottest prospects, it's the heavyweight division and it's got big ramifications. We are halfway through this round, and this round is a little better for Curtis, but, I mean, he needs a finish. He absolutely needs a finish. He knows he needs a finish. Come on, Curtis, says Legend Killer. There's a timeout here as there's a low blow. Low blow in this one. Crowd's definitely quiet, but... Jason, shout out to you. This is so much better. Good job. World Impact Wrestling. Shout out to you, my friends. We've got 93 significant strikes for Jack Hermansson. 93 significant strikes. It's a very impressive, very polished performance from Jack Hermansson tonight. Very polished. He's looked very... calm, cool, calculated. He's not really looked troubled at all. Negative tested. I don't know what that means, but William, shout out to you. We got less than 2 minutes to go. Less than 2 minutes to go. Oof, my God. Side kick coming in. It's like an oblique kick. Right on the knee. There by Hermansson. Kick to the body as well. What you got to say, though, is Curtis is still moving forward. He's still in this fight. Trying to let the hands go. 1 minute 30 left on the clock in the final round. Couple of shots coming in here by Curtis. Come on, Curtis, says Jonathan. Low blows. We did get a low blow. Oh, lovely shots there by Curtis, though. I tell you what, he just got Hermansson in a bit of trouble. Chris Curtis does have some power with 1 minute to go. Could you imagine if he could get a finish here? Knee strike coming in by Hermansson. Kick coming in by Hermansson. Body shot there by Curtis. He is trying. He's constantly moving forward. He's been hit 104 significant times. And he's still moving forward. He's still coming after Hermansson. Kick to the body. He's like a punching bag that won't leave you alone, Chris Curtis. Again, constantly moving forward. There's no reverse gear. Lovely strikes there by Curtis. Straight down the middle. Catches Hermansson. Hermansson in full retreat mode. Hermansson on the outside, skipping around on the outside as Curtis firing in that shot. Look, he's like, fight me. He wants to fight, but with 10 seconds to go. Heavy kicks coming in by Hermansson. And we should see out this round. Unbroken said Aspinall needs 2 fights. Blade first. He is 4th. Chris Curtis sticking up the finger, saying that Jack Hermansson was basically running away from him. So Chris Curtis making his feelings known. Not happy. Keep pushing. Love Curtis blocking and striking. I think, you know what, right, it wasn't the most entertaining of fights, but it was in a way because Hermansson landed 109 significant strikes. And Curtis just kept moving forward. Curtis was in there to fight, man, and I respect that. I really respect that, but it's Hermansson that's going to get the win. It's been a long road. It's been a long road. It's been an emotional road. Finally, over 6 hours of streaming, we are finally at our main event tonight. Main event tonight. Whew. Huge disrespect, says J14. Right, here we go. Bruce Buffer's going to read the announcement. Should be Hermansson. Here we go. $29.28. He sticks the finger up to him. Jack the Joker gets it by unanimous decision, and clearly not a result that Chris Curtis is impressed with. But mark my words, Paddy ended the show early again. Who's leading, says Harper. We can have a look at that. We can absolutely have a look at our Tapology game. Don't forget to send in your request to join us if you do play the Tapology game. I would love to be adding some new members. Really want to get new people on board. Let's have a look. We've got new leaders. Rivi and Kieran. Am I lost Shaquem? Where has Shaquem gone? Shaquem, you've absolutely plummeted. Where did you go, dude? Where did Shaquem go? Where are you? I actually don't know where Shaquem's gone. Shaquem's done one. Absolutely done one. Just, I don't know. That must have gone so badly. He must have completely left. Shaquem, where are you? I have no idea. I don't know where Shaquem has gone. But he's gone. And we've got new leaders in Rivi and Kieran. Rivi and Kieran have taken the lead. Shaquem has just disappeared. God of Death is still in joint thirds. So that's how things stand with one fight left to go. Austin is clinging on to being on the homepage. So that's where we are with that. Get in your thoughts about what you think for the main event. Austin said refresh it again. I will refresh it again. Here we go. Was it still updating? Shaquem's appeared now. There we go. There we go. There's the new... it must have been updating. Perhaps I did it too close. Maybe I did it too close to the results. So, God of Death, whoever you are, is in first place. There's Shaquem. There's Shaquem. In fourth now. So, God of Death. That's right. That's right. The leader of this community is God of Death. That's exactly how it should be. That absolutely represents this community. God of Death. 666 in first place. Lovely stuff. Refresh. I did it. I refreshed it. UFC should have a singer perform before the main cards. Yes. We are just seeing around London. Main event coming up. Main event time. Main event. We can open one more pack. I think we've got one more pack that we can open on UFC Strike this week. So let's jump over and do that. We've been talking about UFC Strike all night. Again, don't forget, free to create an account. Link is in the chat. You can just click the link and it'll take you there. You can create an account. It's free. And then you just register for this free NFT. This NFT you see on screen is free. But you've got to register before July 26th. They do free ones every few weeks or so because there was a free one a couple of weeks ago for Adesanya. Now there's a free Michael Bisping one. So these are limited. They don't just, do the same ones. As soon as these are given out, that is it. So you can get a free one. But you can also buy packs, of course. And inside those packs, you get 3 to 5 moments. It depends on the packs, to be honest. This one's got 3 in it, so we're going to open this one. This is UFC Strike. I didn't see what it said. Round 1, I think it was called, or something. Waiting for... Here we go. Own the glory. Own the glory. And we've got... Who have we got? Saeed Nurmagomedov, Chase Kelly, and Alex Oliveira. There's nothing really that juicy there. These are all out of 12,000. So they made 12,000 of each of these. So I'm quite into that Nurmagomedov, Saeed Nurmagomedov. We can have a little look at that one. I don't think anything was going to top the Paddy Pimblett that we just got, though. That was pretty sweet. But Saeed Nurmagomedov, where are you? Manam Fjord. I'd like to look at. There's the Paddy Pimblett one. There's Saeed Nurmagomedov. We can just have a look at this. So this is from UFC 270. So back in January of this year, we watched this show. We watched this fight. And this is the submission that he managed to get. And there we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Lovely, lovely finish. So there we go. That is the moments, or one of the moments that we've got out of that last pack. But don't forget, not only can you buy them, but you can get that one right there. Link is in the chat. The QR code thing is on screen right now. So if you've got a QR reader, you can always just scan that. Create an account. They do support the stream, and it really is appreciated. And yeah, that's UFC Strike. I really like it. I genuinely like it. I said before, we don't need sponsors. We've never had sponsors. And I only work with those guys because I like the product. I think it's pretty good. Here we go, though. Main event time. Curtis Blaydes is a wrestler. Big and strong. Operates behind the jab. He's got good cardio. Big body shots. Great ground and pound. Questionable fight IQ. Chin questions. And he will get takedowns. I think the longer the fight goes, we just don't know what we're going to get from Aspinall. Aspinall has not even completed 15 minutes of fight time in the UFC. So, we haven't checked his cardio. Aspinall, I think it would be interesting to see this fight go into, the later rounds. But here we go. He's making his way out. Obviously, used to spar and train with Tyson Fury. One of 10 English heavyweights in UFC history. Sharp striking, great boxing, former pro boxer, top prospect, very athletic, moves in and out of range so well, great footwork, he's got good jiu-jitsu. There's lots to like about Aspinall. He really is a top prospect. Top prospect. Just check the God of Death profile. You will find your answer. No one knows. No one knows who God of Death is. It's an interesting mystery. Some people think it might be Drake. Next week, I am not going to play because it's SummerSlam. Sonny says, I got Blaydes. Well, you could still play Shaquem. You can still put your bets in, can't you? You can still make your picks. I am back and Mexican, says Gregory. Oh, I thought you said back. I am black and Mexican. Okay, shout out to you, Gregory. Welcome. I've got Aspinall round 1. Are you watching Ring of Honor tonight? No. I would have been tempted, but to be honest, I was so focused on UFC. Nothing is set up for it, so sadly not. Right, here we go. Aspinall has made his way down. Blaydes is making his way down. Blaydes is ranked 4th in the heavyweight division. Aspinall is ranked 6th. Let's have a look, see where we are in the chat. We've got Aspinall at 64%. And we've got Blaydes at 36%. Mortal Kombat music playing. It's great entrance music, man. Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat. We had Garn as the most skillful heavyweight, and then Aspinall came, said Summit. I put a picture of your dong as my profile pic on Tapology. Very good. Here's Curtis Blaydes. Lots of boos for Curtis Blaydes. This is going to be a real challenge for Tom Aspinall. It's going to be a real challenge. The crowd are booing. I read Max Dupree was kicked out of Maximum Male Models. Do you know if there's any truth to that? I mean, only that's what's being reported. It is being reported that he was kicked out, yes. Here's Blaydes. Blaydes making his way down. Tom Aspinall inside the octagon. Get in your thoughts. Which way do you think this goes? Mortal Kombat. Let's go, Blaydes. Mortal Kombat, says Mitchell. Blaydes wins, but a toss-up. Anything can happen in the heavyweights. Crone's Chosen said, this is easily the most interesting fight of the night. UK crowd pretending that they don't like it. Curtis Blaydes making his way down. This is a real test for Aspinall. I mean, I've got Aspinall winning. I'm just hoping the crowd will give him that edge, but Blaydes is the favourite at -135. Blaydes is the favourite here. Curtis Blaydes, 11 wins by knockout. Leavitt slammed Paddy, nice. I've got Aspinall, but Blaydes is a beast, says Graz. Dave said Mortal Kombat, love this soundtrack. It's been hot over here, says Sonny. All the storms are going past us. Well, that's good. Hopefully it's comfortable. We need a big storm to help the crops for the farmers. Guys, if you want to help the farmers, leave a like on the stream. Every like is a prayer for the farmers in Canada, who I hope get the rain they need soon. Right, we are just seeing the crowd in fine voice there, right behind Aspinall. Let's go Aspinall, but I am a fan of both, says Parchman. Oh, the odds have shifted. Aspinall now comes in as the favourite at -140. That's just going to be people putting money on Aspinall. I don't know that that's necessarily abilities. It's hard, man. Hard to call. Blaydes, 48 hours ago, -135 for Blaydes. Both of these guys are gigantic. I'm going with Aspinall by sub, said Cornifornia. We desperately need rain in Scotland for the sheep herders. Guys, leave a like. One like is one prayer for Scotland sheep herders. I hope they get the rain they need soon, my friends. Library of Alexandria, which makes me think of The Walking Dead, and oh my god, there was some big announcements at San Diego Comic-Con that I'm super excited about. Shout out to you. Tom Aspinall is 8-13 here in Australia, which seems a little bit short. Mark says, prayer for the Viking farmer Brock in Canada. Yep. Here we go. Bruce Buffer doing his Bruce Buffer things. Dave said, I've got an account, but I don't have any interest in playing. Ali said, what is fight of the night for you? Maybe the meatball one, man. Meatball, Paddy or meatball. Paddy or meatball. I think it'd be hard to separate them. I think both of them are going to get bonuses. Tyson Fury is watching, cheering on Aspinall. Tyson Fury, obviously, has trained and sparred with Aspinall. Great boxing. This is a real challenge for Curtis Blaydes here, actually. Coming to the UK to take on such a hot prospect that's got such momentum. Does having a UK passport make this a home event for me, despite the fact I've never been in the country? Yes. Yes. This is your home. We miss you. Here we go. We've got Blaydes and Aspinall face to face. Herb Dean is the ref for this one, and we're about to get underway. Touch gloves. Power and technique should be explosive. One mistake and it's over, says Teddy Atlas. Curtis Blaydes. He has been around that top 5 forever, hasn't he? Crowd trying to get a bit of a chant going, and we are underway. Here we go. Aspinall in red. Big knee strike there by Aspinall. Outside leg kick by Blaydes. Again, just letting the hands go, Blaydes, but just falling short. Oh, no! Oh, no! Knee has gone for Aspinall. His knee has gone. His knee gave out. Blaydes is frustrated. Oh, God. I don't know what's happened there. I don't know how it happened. Just gonna have a look at a replay here. He went to throw a kick. He steps back. Summit goes. Bisping thinks there was so much force in the kick. When he goes back, maybe he just jars it. Bisping says, I hope that's not an ACL tear, but it feels like it's something significant. I mean, literally moments into that fight. Oh, gutted. Gutted. My mom cheated with a Brit. Am I a citizen as well? No, we don't want your kind. No. Wow. I mean, oh my God. Honestly, the whole crowd are just absolutely deflated. Absolutely deflated. That is an effing nightmare, says Shola. He blew out his knee completely. He probably had an injury going in, but wanted the payday. What will happen to the bets? Well, it's Blaydes that wins. Blaydes wins. Parlays are dead. That's 2 main events recently. This has to be a nightmare. What just happened the whole night for this? Feel sorry for Tom. Oh, man, it's gutting. I'm gutted. I mean, this is a show that everyone was so hyped for, so excited for. And it's not delivered. Sticky Buds, appreciate the support, my friends. Just like last week, says Sticky Buds. Yeah, Aspinall's down. He's still down. Yeah, this doesn't look good at all. He look. It's somewhat serious. I mean, it is he's in tears pretty much in the center of the octagon. Curtis Blaydes is disappointed. It's a long way for Blaydes to come. I mean, at least he picks up the win, but I don't know. I don't know what Dana's going to say about this. Paddy the Baddie. There goes the hype train. I don't know, to be honest. I mean, I don't know. I feel like this is I mean, it's just a fluke, innit? Blaydes is going to get the win, but Must have overworked for the fight. Blaydes isn't climbing the cage in victory. He'll have a long road ahead. It might be another year till he fights again, says Diversity. If Aspinall is crying his pain, there's no way this is going ahead. Oh, no, it's finished anyway. As soon as the ref waves it off, that's it. I mean, they won't restart it or anything like that. And this is a proper injury that Aspinall's got here. And as we said, yeah, he could be out for a year. Congratulations to God of Death. God of Death won it. Let's have a look at a replay here. Kick coming in, heavy kick. Yeah, he takes a step back, but I think as he takes his step back, he maybe jars it, but... It's got to be, they're saying there needs to be scans, there needs to be x-rays. You can't quite tell anything from that. Please tell me it's a no contest. I'm expecting it to be a Blaydes win. I mean, the fight started. It's Aspinall's picked up an injury. Yeah, he's got his leg wrapped and I mean he's up and they're having to try and get like a seat thing for him to sit on. Here we go. 15 seconds. 15 seconds of the first round. Blaydes. Talk me through it. Blaydes said it's like we didn't even fight. Blaydes said, I'm ready for a title shot. I'm legit. How fragile are Aspinall and Tin? Well, we're all fragile over here in the UK. Very, very, very sensitive. I really like Curtis Blaydes. He's being very respectful. He's like, I know that he's got skills. I've got skills, and I'm just gutted we couldn't show them. If I was Blaydes, I wouldn't count that as a win, says Luke. I lost my bet and my chance to win back my losses. I hate this. Where does the win put him in the title conversation? Well, it puts him in the conversation because... I mean, Aspinall could be out for quite a long time. He's in a lot of pain, man. He's had to hop himself over to a stretcher. He's on a stretcher now. Final thoughts coming up. Paddy won me 10 grand, says Orange Calippos. Aspinall had 5 fights, 5 finishes. I really wanted Aspinall against Garn. F it, says Summit. So disappointing that Aspinall couldn't fight. Yep. We eat too much food from Iceland, says Wi-Fi. Is that why we're so fragile? Twice in a row, Ortega and now Aspinall said Mr. Pineapple. Let's gut him. Let's gut him. Don't forget, we are back next week, though. If you're not subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe. We will be here for that big, big event next week. UFC 277. He's faking it. Rydog said, it sucks, I wanted the fight. What happened? He threw a leg kick. As he steps back, his knee just gives out. He goes down. It's hard to see. I mean, it's not like you can see anything moving or anything happening. I mean, he's clearly done damage. He's in so much pain. So much pain. Never knew Paddy coached Blaydes. I'm sure you never have, kid. Fighting at the top levels of sport. When was your last fight? Where can I watch it? Paddy and Molly should share the big payout tonight. They stole the show. They did. They did. There really wasn't much else on this card, to be honest, but apart from Paddy and Molly. I think this crowd are going to go away very, very disappointed. I mean, at least they got the Paddy and the Molly moments. That's sport, though, innit? And that's UFC. You just don't know how things are going to play out. You just really don't know. I mean, it could have been an incredible fight, but it just didn't end up going that way. Instead, we've ended up like really deflated. Mr. Pineapple, shout out to you. We'll just get a few final thoughts. Blaydes has the joint 10th fastest finish in UFC history after that. Just a thought, Double J was made guest referee, so Ric Flair could attack him the night before the match. I don't think so. Summit said 900 plus likes for days. Yeah, we got to over 900, which is absolutely fantastic. When I say this, I mean it. Thank you so much. I mean, we couldn't get to 500 last week, and now we've done over 900. That is just an incredible difference, and it's so appreciated. And I hope people got out of this what they could. I hope people got out of this, as much enjoyment as was possible. You know, what turned out to be not the strongest card in the end. What turned out to be a bit of certainly an underwhelming card, but it is, the way it goes sometimes. Well done as well to God of Death. God of Death 666 has won the mystery person. I don't even know if it's a man. Could be a man. Could be a woman. Could be a child. Could be anything. Could be an animal. But God of Death 666 is king of this community. One day, I hope we can find out who that is. But for now, we know that God of Death leads this community. And that's exactly how it should be. Big Jock said, thanks for the stream. Disappointing ending, but I did enjoy the night. I really appreciate that, Big Jock. I really appreciate that. It was post-show starting on ESPN+, but a lot of disappointment. I would be tempted to stick around for Dana, but we don't always hear from him. Sometimes he speaks, sometimes he doesn't. I think on a night like tonight as well, it's so disappointing. I don't really know what questions there would be that interesting. I mean, Aspinall's going to be out for a while now, so Blaydes absolutely moves forward. Paddy wants a fight at the end of the year. I mean, that clearly won't be in the UK. That'll be a challenge. But I think that Paddy has got so popular now that even if he fights in America, like, I think the Americans will start singing the song and get behind him. So I feel like wherever Paddy goes, he's going to have that kind of support, that feverish support, that kind of crazy, intense singing, oh, Paddy the Baddie. I just think people will do that now wherever he is. So he wants to fight again. I'm sure we'll see. I don't know who his next opponent will be, but, you know, not a straightforward win against Jordan Leavitt. But what I will say is, you know, he lost a friend on Friday who killed themselves. To come in with the weight of that, just yesterday finding out that your friend, you know, killed themselves. To come in with that playing on your mind, I mean, incredible. I mean, I don't know what next for Molly. I don't know what next for Molly. I don't know when she wants to fight again, but I've got to think that if Paddy's fighting, they come as a pair, don't they? I can't imagine that you do a Paddy fight and Molly doesn't fight. I would imagine that Molly said she's ready and she wants to fight, so I think there's probably a really good chance we get them to again on a card before the end of the year. I think there's a really good chance. So Molly and Paddy once again, which, you know, brilliant. Hopefully they give them another couple of winnable fights and we can keep the hype train going. So, but yeah, I mean, like, you know, there's some good wins tonight for people, but a lot of like having to dig deep, lots of unanimous decisions. So, yeah, it's a bit underwhelming overall. Vate Ross Vate, shout out to you. Legend Killer, shout out to you. Vate Ross Vate said, are you doing Ring of Honor? No. I believe, I don't know, I don't even know when it starts. When does Ring of Honor start? Plus also, we've just done nearly a 7-hour stream. That sucked, says Johnny. Well, that sucked. Ledge Killer, appreciate it. Rocky said, if God of Death won't reveal him or herself, then I'm not giving up my belt, says Rocky. Well, Rocky, you were right up there, weren't you, Rocky? Weren't you? You're right, look at that. You're right up there, mate. I mean, you're taking that silver. Taking the silver home. But God of Death, we might never know who it is, but absolutely brilliant performance by them. I'm going to make my picks for next week, says Rick. Great stream. Have a good one. Diversity, shout out to you, buds. Ngannou punching Usman's shiny head. He's got an upcoming threat gone for a year. Pimblett versus Hooker, says Max. It's a bit of an ask. I mean, Hooker, is he still in the rankings, isn't he? I don't think Paddy's looking for a ranked fight. I think it will be someone outside the rankings, to be truthful. Ring of Honor's in 50 minutes. Being God of Death doesn't mean they're the ones who go out and we'll never know. We'll never know what Dort Knight has got to say there. We'll never know. Right, guys, well, that's that. And we're going to wrap it up and send it home. Disappointing end to a big, big fight night. As I said, I hope you enjoyed it. And don't forget, we are back next week. I will mention UFC Strike just one more time because they are kind enough to support the channel. So UFC Strike, you can get that Michael Bisping NFT for free when you sign up before July 26th. So go over, click the link in the chat. You can go over, sign in, free, register for the NFT, free, and then you will get that for free. And they won't run it again. It's limited edition, only available till the 26th. And that is it. Even if you just get that and don't do anything else, what you lost. And one day you might be able to sell it for a little bit of money. I don't know. I can't say that that's going to be the case. But I can say you get it for free. I can say that much. So shout out to UFC Strike. Appreciate the support from them. Great stream, says Hayden. Paddy against Drew Dober. I think there'll be a few options for Paddy. I think it's going to be down to UFC to have a look at who they think is going to be the best fit. Look, I mean, that lightweight division is stacked. So there's going to be a few interesting opponents potentially for him. But yeah, I'll be interested to see what they get. I think he definitely fights later this year. And I think Molly will as well. So right, awesome. Thanks a lot for watching, guys. Really appreciate the support. Don't forget, we are back next week with UFC, the big UFC 277 stream. Really looking forward to that. We are back for that. We are here for that. And very much looking forward to spending that time with you guys as we watch to see if Amanda Nunes can get her title back. That's going to be a big fight, big main event there. Normally, I would say it's not that big, but her trying to get her belt back is big. That feels like a big deal, so we will be back next week for that. Appreciate the support, and I will see you again next time. Bye for now.